I'm here. Sorry. Hi. Happy Wednesday. Happy Weird Time Valley recap day. If anybody's here, I said 4 and then I said 3 because we thought the Brian Kroberger sentencing would take longer, but it didn't. Tell me how I look and feel. Hey, babe. There's my recaps. Actually, I don't know. The second one's awesome. I don't know which one. I'll tell you which one in the end, which one I like, because I know which one I like. I just have it. You sent me to. You're the best. I love you so much. Hopefully people will be here soon. But anyway, if you are not here yet, but you're listening on the I can't talk. Whose side are you on podcast side? And you want to come watch the Crazy Live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 12:45 or 3 p.m. sometime like that. I always put the link out. You don't have to watch me play with my hair and move all over the place. And yeah. Apparently, nobody's ever told me this. I don't think I'm doing it right now, but Willie, a friend of mine, it's Truth Nation Uncensored. I told him to join us. I met him over on True Crime Side, but he said I talk way too fast. I'm on panels with him, and he's from North Philly, so he talks fast too. But he's last night he's like, slow down, and I'm like, maybe that's why, because a lot of people in the chat were saying, I can't understand her. She's too Jersey. She talks too fast, and they don't even speak English when they speak. Do I sound like I don't speak English? When I'm on a roll, I guess when I'm on a roll. Right now, I know I'm speaking normal. But when I go on a roll and I start talking really fast, is it hard to understand me? I feel weird talking now. I feel like I'm not talking. I don't hear. I mean, obviously, I can't tell because I hear myself. But, like, that's funny. Maybe that's why people don't fuck with me. That's what I was thinking. But anyway, so this is the Reality of Kristen Marie YouTube channel. Reality TV. Housewives, all of that and the above. So please comment, like, subscribe. I am doing a live chat. What the fuck am I saying? This is a live fucking podcast. So I'm interacting with lots of people. I don't think you have a strong thing. How do I talk too fast though? Sometimes I probably do, but they think they're like, we can't understand you. I'm like, whoa. I was like, oh wow. Well, let me send a link to my friend. I have a bunch of new friends on here. Mandela effect people. Like, it's like literally like a spiritual channel. And Lady Zelda, fuck her. Like, I'm not ever going to like either talk about. I can't believe that her and Jolie both took me over. Isn't that crazy? Like, really? Like, you guys, you tell me to email you and I email you and then you don't hear back from you. It's like, what is that shit? How do I send her a link? How can I send her a link? I'll figure it out. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Duh. Is somebody here yet besides you? I invited so many people. Let me give it a couple more minutes. So yeah, if you're listening, I'm just waiting for my chat to fill up. My usuals to get here. If they even show up. I just sent the link out too. But I asked Larja, obviously I asked Larja because this is the Valley and Jax has lost his fucking mind as usual. I don't know how many times I'm going to say it. I mean, it's like real ridiculous. I'm constantly repeating myself. And Ladsy is a fraud. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Hey, Kath, how's your house hunting? I wasn't sure about. I'm not sure about her. I know who else. Know who is a fraud? Liz Cross is a fraud. She's a fraud. She duped us for years over on our channel, and then she had her matron, but she recently was talking about the Karen ride. She acted like she channeled John O'Keefe. She had everything wrong, everything, even the facts, even whose dog's whose. So yeah, that's the fraud right there. All right, let me get to my thing so I got to text it to her. That's why. But thanks for joining. I'm hoping that some of the people from True Crime will come over. I was doing it because I was going to go on Diego's panel, but he took too long to ask me to come up. I think it was like 20 of 3. I changed it to 3 because I was like, I don't want to sit here. He didn't say anything until like the last minute. And then I was like, oh shit. So yeah, I'm glad you found a house. Or did you find a house? Yeah, take her story. All right, the finale was really good.
2025 IRS tax forgiveness.
So yeah, I was about to say, and then Brittany on Oh My God, Watch What Happens Live was so good too. She looks really good. Jax has not paid any fucking thing. Oh, she looks really copy link. Okay, copy link. And get a message. Sorry, guys. Oh, well, let's start in a minute. Yeah, so like literally, Brittany was on watching. I was like, she was so fucking good. I was shocked. I was really impressed. This girl runs a channel too. Her name is Sandy. She's from Philly too. I think I told you guys that the other day. There. That's not the right thing. She's probably sleeping. She does like 11-hour lives. Oh, hey, there he is. I was just talking about you. This is Willie. I was just telling him how I talk so fast. How you guys are telling me how I talk too fast. That's the guy I was just telling you about. Who thinks he doesn't talk fast? Who thinks that he's not Jersey Shore? But that's Truth Uncensored, Truth Nation Uncensored. That's why I was getting it wrong. Can you link his stuff for me, Amir, if you can? I put the link in the chat if anybody wants to come up. I know you're dying to talk about reality TV. I know you are. And I was like literally talking normal when I got here. Ask Amir, ask my producer. I was talking normal. She's like, you don't have a strong accent. I'm like, it's not that I talk too fast. I'm like, I was just saying, I was like, I was over Dago's channel. We took too long to talk about the link coming up and all that crap. But yeah, 1 second. But yeah, Jax is a fucking socio motherfucking path, right? Like this dude is out of his mind. He was screaming at Danny. At Danny. It was crazy. It's not even a case. It's okay. You can still come up. I'll tell you all about it. It's the Valley. So it's the Valley, and it is a show that's basically, I don't know if you ever heard of Scandival. It's so Scandival adjacent. It used to be Vanderpump Rules was the 10-year. I'm sure you heard of that. And then after Vanderpump Rules, they did the Valley. It was kind of like a spinoff. Sheena, holy moly, guys. Sheena's fucking desperation was bleeding. It was like sweating out of her. She was out of her fucking mind. She was all up in their shit. All up in their shit. And why is she on Watch What Happens Live? I'm like, are they going to literally are they going to announce her on the Valley? Because I'll lose it. They cannot have her on the Valley. Like, just can't. It's the most hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh,
Did you watch it?
not yet. I'm here to listen to you.
You were gonna lose it. Okay, say hi to my friend. He's really hot, and he's from I'm not gonna say, but near me, up that way. He thinks I talk too fast, which I probably do. But nobody has ever told me but them. But I believe them because I hear it. And last night he's like, shh. I'm like, okay. So I'm gonna try not to talk fast. I can say it. I know, and I know that I do it. I think I know that I do it.
You know what?
Nobody's
I
ever
wish people would just keep up with us fast talkers.
Well, you never told me.
I don't, because hey, I'm a fast talker too.
I know. Yes, I can.
Oh, that was perfect. That was a perfect speed to me because hey, we gotta get to the next subject. Okay, so sometimes you got to talk fast. I love you, Krista Marie. You're so cute today.
Oh, I do. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I love you. I love you.
I love you. I miss you. It's only been 2 days. I miss you.
I know. I've been in this elite training. I really got to talk to you about that today because some great things are happening. But okay. So you already started the review. I saw from the thumbnail, Jax went ballistic on Brittany. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna listen. I'm up here for support.
Okay. So Mamir, Willie, if you want to come up. I'm just asking you to speak because I know you love it up here. He's like me. He just likes to be seen. Just kidding. Willie is on True Crime. It's Truth Nation Uncensored. We'll try to get him to do more lives, but he doesn't. He knows Brian Koberger. And he's probably very upset. I'm upset about what happened today, but that's a whole other story. But that's how I met him through Dago's channel. Okay, so I'm going to be in my notes. But okay, oh my God, he lost his mind. Jax lost his fucking mind. Okay, he lost his mind on Danny. No wonder that he had to leave. No wonder he had to get fired because I wouldn't be able to keep. They wouldn't be able to keep him. There's no way that after what he did last night, and the reunion, that he is able to stay. Like I
can't wait to hear what he did.
Oh my God! First of all, and on Watch What Happens Live, Brittany confirmed that it wasn't he didn't leave on his own. It was a fucking group decision. He didn't leave on his fucking own. Of course he didn't. You know what I mean? Like he was fired. He was basically fired again.
So it finally caught up with him.
Yeah, finally. And it was bad. It was really bad. Now,
you know what? I actually, I actually real quick think that Tom Sandoval and him switched destinies a little bit, because who'd have ever thought that Tom became the low man on the totem pole before Jax?
I know.
All it took was one thing Tom did, and he's excommunicado. Jax has been a decade of trick behavior, and him cussing his wife out again is what finally got the axe. Okay, keep going.
Not even his wife, not even just his wife. It was Danny, it was Nia, it was everybody. So he starts out, and what it was is a Zen party for Michelle. Michelle's having a Zen party, okay? So she invites everybody, of course, including Brock and Sheena, which, oh my God, I can't deal with it. And Lala. So before that even happens, though, okay, we have Jesse and Michelle over at Michelle's, or Jesse's, or Michelle's, one of them or the other. Oh, by the way, Zach is awesome. I'm literally saying Zach is my fan favorite right now. Zach is he's the number one guy in the group. Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, he is. I'm telling you, he is. He literally, he acted like an idiot at the party, but like he was on Watch What Happens Live with Brittany, and he presented well. But this to say, but we're dragging out storylines, and I think they all got in a fight at the finale party for a reason, because they want to come back next season. But that's neither here or there. So Michelle and Jesse are at Michelle's or Jesse's. I don't know whose house they were at, but they were having a conversation because Jesse's crying. And he's got like these tears running down his eye. Michelle comes over and she's like, I'm taking the dog with me. And they sit down and he's like, I'm so sorry, Michelle. It's all my fault. I just need to move in peace. And he's like crying. And he's like, I was just so, I mean, I'm telling you, I have to look at you guys right now. I'm telling you, he was like shaking and crying and I'm just so sorry. And then he almost said something rude. And he's like, I'm so angry. I'm sorry. I'm so angry. He's like, I just want to be your friend. So they have this whole conversation. She starts crying. But apparently her mom has been sick. Her mom was sick during the season. And she knew, she said, Jesse, look, my mom's not going to make it. I can't have this extra stuff. And like, you know, and she's like, it was nice to see him at the start that he decided to apologize. And he's like, I take full responsibility for the ending of our marriage.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm lying. He said, I take responsibility for my part as long as you take responsibility for your part. And I'm like, she didn't fucking do anything, dickhead. She wanted to fuck you. That was it. Yeah. You kept her there, unfortunately. But anyway, he was like, he had a beanie on and all, and whatever. I look at his confessionals and I'm like, him and Jack, there's something going on there. Anyway, he's like, I'm just so unhappy. Wait, I thought you had a fiance or another girlfriend or something, like some blonde bombshell chick. What happened to her, Lacey? Apparently she's going to be a cast member. Whatever, man. So then we got Kristen and Brittany have a conversation about Kristen's fertility, which we know that she's had the baby already, so thank God. But she goes to the doctor, and it's because they literally had a baby. They got pregnant last season. She didn't say anything because she lost it. So she's like, I know I can get pregnant. His swimmers, Mr. Plathboy. Oh, I forgot to do Plath. Oh my God, Dustin, I apologize. I forgot to do Plathville, but we will do it. I promise. We'll do it on Friday. Sorry, in case Dustin was there. So Kristen goes to the doctor. His swimmer's like 30,000 above grade, so he's good. And they say she's good too, but we know she gets pregnant anyway. So it's a rainbow baby, and that was a good conversation, I thought. Like, I mean, as much as I can't stand Kristen, she stepped in front of Jax and almost punched him in the face for what he was doing. He had to be broken up from them. He had to be taken away from the group. That's how fucking Delulu this motherfucker was. And I'm telling you, after the reunion, I promise you, in 4 years, I've never said this. I will never speak about him again. Between him and I did not work. In Philly, it did not work. He's just a fucking. I've realized he's been lying to us. Like, it's just never going to end, and he doesn't give a fuck. He hasn't paid. I'm so angry. He hasn't paid child support either. All right, I'm sorry.
Isn't he trying to get like alimony from Brittany at this point?
Yeah, that's
or is it called palimony?
No,
if the man wants it.
Oh, he wants alimony. He literally says, okay, so we go on from that from literally watching little Michelle and Jesse like make up to Brittany and Jax. Well, actually Jax. Okay. So he's literally like, I guess he's at his house or something, has all the guys over. So I thought he had an apartment. Okay. I thought he got an apartment. And it's like, hold on, let me my other notes. I thought he got an apartment, but it's a really nice condo, believe it or not. But I don't know how he can afford it because he's not paying child support. She's paying, we know what she's paying double, right? So we know she's paying double.
Do you think Jax has a sugar daddy nobody knows about?
No, I think he's getting bar money. That's it. I think after his, I think he's going to get fired from the bar too. Not fired, but he's fucking his employees. Like, he's fucking his employees. Yes. Yes. He only owns 12.5% of his bar. He cannot be the way he's acting. His partners don't want that shit. His partners don't want him to like literally be this psycho person who's like literally fucked up at his bar every night. But he's like Danny. Oh, I'll get to the Danny part. The way he yelled at Danny and the shit that he said about Danny is pretty gross. It's pretty disgusting. And listen, like Danny took accountability for the bullshit that he hasn't drank in weeks. He said, what we believe in. Even if Danny did drink, it's not, he don't have a problem. His issues, they're working on it. Jax, your issues, you're not doing shit about it. That's the difference. But he's slamming shots. So he's slamming shots. He's slamming shots the whole time. But
Jax?
Jax.
Was he holding the cup like he was on one, or was he holding it like he was sober?
Oh my God. I didn't look. We're going to have to look. He was definitely on one. He was definitely fucking on one. Because the way because I told you, he got Xanax, before he left Philly. I pretty much knew he was on them, right? The way he's acting now, I can see it. And I think they actually admit to it in the reunion, but that's another.
Yeah.
So we have 3-part reunion coming up. 3-part reunion. Okay. But anyway, so he's literally out at his little condo thing he's got. 3 floors, his cocaine addiction. He's got all the alcohol there. His friends come over. He's next to Schwartz. They all sit down. He starts this bullshit about, Danny, I'm not inviting him to shit. I haven't invited him to shit. And then
what's his problem with Danny? Where does it stem from?
Why? Because you know why? You want to know why? Do you want to know the real reason, or do you want to Jax's reason?
I want to know the real reason.
The real reason is he's pissed off because he can't get fucked up, and fucking Danny can, basically.
Oh, okay.
Danny's not losing his wife. So, instead of him, when he literally was supporting Jackson in his fucking sobriety, right? His fake sobriety, his fake fucking sobriety, which irks the shit out of me because you know why. Listen, I don't have, I'm not a fucking hypocrite, okay? I tell you, you guys know my situation. And that's why it gets me so triggered. Because I know he can do better, and he's never going to do better. Actually, I don't know if he can do better at this point. But anyway, so he's at his thing, at his little condo. The guys come over, and he starts talking about how, all the guys are there. And it's like Jason, supposedly normal Jason, not Zach, and Jesse, him, and what's it? Plathboy. So they're sitting there, and he's like, I'm going to have to say something to Danny. How dare him act like he can tell me that I need to go, what I should do with my life when, he's in my bar. I got to look at this. He's in my bar drinking, hitting on women, and touching people's asses. And he's like, and I got to get him kicked out. And my partners are saying shit about him. So you mean to tell me the partners are talking about another drunk guy in a bar, which is normal. You own a bar. You're going to see drunk people in a bar. I don't think that's the fucking problem. Hi, babe. The problem is you acting like a cokehead and doing like lines and rails off the bar and drinking and shit. That's the problem. So he's like, no, Danny's the problem. And Jason's like, well, dude, he's just supporting you. And in the confessional, stupid Jason goes, I can see why Jax would be upset. Danny has a problem too. No, back the fuck up, motherfucker. The problem isn't their drinking. It's the actions on said fucking drinking, okay? The actions on said cocaine and all the drugs, okay? Danny hasn't drank in weeks. Danny's like, look, I have a problem. I'm not going to drink. I'm sorry, Melissa. I'm sorry, Jasmine. That's it. Everybody's moved on. Nobody's losing their house. Nobody's losing their fucking kid. Nobody's not paying child support. Nobody's abusing their wife, but you, motherfucker, but you. Nobody's losing their podcast, get that canceled, but you. Nobody's having ratings wars but me, but you. Nobody's blocking people but me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're the problem out here. You're the problem in there. You're the problem in your marriage. You're the problem with Bravo. Nothing is ever your fault, but this is all your fault. All your fault, Jax. And it's like, he didn't even have any humility. There's no humility. And the guys are just looking at him like, are you really going to say shit? Like, are you really going to say something to him? So, like, he's having all these get-togethers, and he's not inviting Danny, which who gives a fuck about your stupid get-togethers? The guys are only going because they thought they were supporting you. They see now that you're still fucked up. So they have their little powwow, and we're going to go to the Zen party. It's Michelle's Zen party, which is cool. Fine. I'm glad she's having a Zen party. She's, like, in the process of losing her mother, and, she's married to a narcissist who's, she's got Aaron who's got bugged up. I'm sorry. He does honey. He doesn't do pasta. He eats honey with his bug eyes. But he's cute, and he told Jesse nothing ever happened between him and Michelle, why they were still married, and that whole situation. But so then we have literally next scene is Jax. Okay, well, I'm gonna get to the party because literally there's 4 fights going on at the party. So there's like a bunch of stuff going on. Brittany's like telling, Kristen that she can't, she's paying for everything. He's not paying for all that. He's not paying for anything. And she filed for divorce. Blah, blah, blah. We know all this, right? So the divorce was supposed to be actually yesterday in real time, July 21st. But it didn't go through because neither one of them sent their stuff in correctly. And a year has gone by. He's only seen Cruz 5 times, I think, in a year. Well, he's slept at his house 5 times. Jackson's house, but other than that, he said he's seen him maybe 10 times in the last year and slept there 5. No money for bills, no money for child support, no money for the house, no money for the kid, no money for anything. In fact, he's trying to take her money. He isn't paying, and he's not paying his condo rent either. So that's another fucking problem, okay? And that's just, I heard that from Dana. That's not even like anything that was in the show. But he literally, if we get to the party, okay, and everybody looks amazing. It's like the Zen party. It's just like you walk in, and it's at this restaurant that I've never heard of, and I can't find the name here in these notes. I can't find the name, but it's like some really cool sounding, really expensive Zen place. It's supposed to be a calm Zen thing. So and Michelle, of course, is going to do the finale party, which is good. I'm kind of glad. So everybody's invited. Everybody gets dressed up. Brittany looks amazing, and they all look actually amazing. They're all there. We have Jason, Janet. We know that Janet's fighting with everybody. They call her a fan and all that, a fan and the stalker, and and like Sheena's any better? Like Sheena, they're like, okay, maybe Janet attached herself to Sheena, but Sheena has attached herself to Michelle and Nia. So to get on this, who's paying Jax's rent? Nobody, not even Jax. It's crazy. Terry, don't. I love you. Don't. Need you both. Am I talking too fast? Honestly, am I talking too fast? Doing the recap?
It might be fast for them.
Oh, yeah. Guys, am I talking too fast? Because me and Large sound, we understand each other. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell,
That's what I was asking, Kathy. Does he have a sugar daddy or a sugar mama? Like, who's paying that rent? Hey, Dustin.
Hey, Dustin. I don't get mad at me. I forgot to watch Plathville, but I promise I will watch it, and we'll do it. Okay. We either do it like either after this tonight or Friday. But okay. I think that he got, I guess, his like second half of the money from the Valley, so he probably used a little bit of that, and then I don't know if I'm sure he's making money on his bar. I don't know how much. I don't know because his equity is only 25%, but he was heard 12.5 of it. So, I don't know. I think that he's allegedly not paying the rent on his condo. Maybe he must have like paid the rent up front, and maybe he's not paying the other bills or something on it. But he supposedly, so anyway, let me back up to when the guys come over. When the guys come over, he shows them all like Cruz's room, and he's got like Cruz. First of all, we know that Cruz is autistic, or is it autistic? Autism? Yeah. Or maybe allegedly, whatever. I'm sure he wasn't when he was born. He regressed, and I believe it's this, but we'll anyway. So Jax is supposed to have certain things set up a certain way, and it didn't look like that at all. And I don't think Brittany was okay with it. Like he has to have a certain comfort level in his room, and like stimulation, certain things that aren't stimulating to him or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So he didn't really do any of that, but he says, oh, maybe I'll get a universal camera so that Brittany can see what's going on in my house, which I would say, yeah, fucking do that shit. If you really aren't sober, if you're really sober and you're doing the work and you're not being a little hoe bag, which you can be a hoe bag if you want, and you're not bringing people in Cruz's room, then why not have a universal camera, which he never did. That was for the show. He lied. So that shit, everything he said in the show, like, oh, I'm going to make sure the rent's paid and all that crap, never did it. It's been a year. Never did it. This is what I'm talking about. Like all the lies he said that he told us and then acted like he was accountable. I was like, all right, so that's why in Philly, me and Richard were like, oh, maybe we'll give him, let's just be nice to him and like give him, you know what I mean? Because he seems like he's being accountable. He's a whole fucking mess as it is. Look at him. We feel bad for him. And it was like, okay, I get it. Like you lied to us and blah, blah, blah. You went to rehab twice, but then he lied about that. Like he lied a lot. Like, and I'm dumb. And I'm just like, oh, I feel bad for him because I used to be just like him and blah, blah, blah. But again, I didn't have kids. You can't tell me I understand your addiction any longer after that part because I didn't have kids for a reason. I didn't have kids because of me, my family, and have kids because of my personality, just everything. I didn't want to. Hi.
What up?
What's up, hottie? I can say it.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you cannot. What's up, everybody?
What's up? This is Willie, guys.
I stopped by like you asked me to last fucking week. 10 times.
Oh, let me ask you though, real quick.
Nice to meet you.
What's up, brother?
Then Dustin and let's Larja.
Hello.
Hey, Willie. What's good?
I come from the true crime world because, unfortunately, I knew a fucking quadruple. Well, now he's
Now he's
convicted, so a convicted quadruple homicide fucking idiot that I guess went on a rampage and killed 4 people for no reason with a knife. So
What
that's all
did
I
you
got
think?
here.
What did you think today?
I think he's a pussy.
Really? Yeah.
Absolutely. When the judge said, the floor is yours, and he sat there and was like, I kindly or I respectfully fucking refused or whatever, I just spit on him.
I know.
Shit
Did you-
pissed me off.
I know. I was worried about
'Cause
it.
he's not that dude. Listen, he was not that dude in grade school. He was not that dude in high school. Like, ever. Even with a knife, I would have kicked him right in his fucking chest and he would have been unarmed. Like, he was never that dude. So for anybody to think that, like, he took out 4 people with multiple knives. I don't know if you heard
Yes.
the victim impact statement, but she was like, you used multiple knives on my sister. And I was like, whoa.
Uh-huh.
How the hell, what is he, like Brian Scissorhands? Like, he got fucking, he's carrying 4 things at once, apparently. So, yeah, how he did it is all wrong. How they,
Right.
Presented it all and shit, that's all false. But he admitted to it, so it is what it is.
But you know what? I didn't know what I was watching it, and I'm like looking at him, and I'm like, he's got to be getting upset and mad. Like, we don't believe that he did it. It's impossible. 7 minutes. It would take you 7 minutes just to walk up the driveway. It would take you 7 minutes to do the one, whatever they did to, you heard it. I guess Steve said what they did to her, which we kind of already knew. That would have taken more than 7 minutes, right?
But the whole pedophile thing was weird.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Now they're calling him a pedophile? I mean, I don't know. And then clapping? I never heard clapping in, I didn't know what, it was a zoo. Like, it was like watching a zoo. And then I was like, dude, you have to say something. And then he stands up and he's like, I respectfully decline. I'm like, you pussy.
Now what do you think? The fuck is
You
happening?
pussy. I'm telling you, if I get to have a conversation, I'm going to call him in jail. I'm going to be like, dude,
Thank you. Please do.
what the fuck is wrong with you? I brought people on my channel that knew you, fucking, that was talking good about you and how you were growing up and stuff like that. And you're going to tell me you murdered 4 people by yourself, dude? Get that fuck out of here for no
And
reason.
sitting in the room, how are you holding one? Like, one's not going to fight off while you're trying to. You walk in, there's 2 people there, right?
Well,
You
not
got
just
your
that. Why are you killing random people for no reason?
right. No motive, no means, and no opportunity.
In the middle of a college town, when we have, like, every house today has what? Ring camera, right? So, like, come on.
I know.
So
True.
it's just common sense. But hey, if he's going to admit to it, I'm done fighting for him. Because, like, I don't fight for nobody that doesn't fight for themselves. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
I fought for him long enough. I fought for him for fucking 2.5 years, for Christ's sakes, because I saw how screwed up the investigation is. But they still violated our rights. I mean, they still, arrested him and then investigated. And we know there's multiple people involved. Just because they got him and everybody's okay with it, that's fine. But we know there's multiple people involved.
I know.
But everybody will move on. Somebody else will kill somebody or some CEO or whatever, and that'll be the new talk of the town. So
I know. I was like, oh
world
man,
goes around.
it's really over. What's the 42 days thing?
He has 42 days to appeal the, I guess, to appeal like his sentencing and stuff.
Well, what do you think that's about? Like, I thought you lost.
But here's my thing: if he doesn't want to go to trial now, why would he appeal his sentencing and then get awarded a trial? If he doesn't want to go to trial, he don't want to go to trial. So I don't understand. Everybody thinks there's this bigger plan,
Right.
because like everybody's psychotic about this case. I don't know why. I mean, did you notice every single media outlet was like covering this? Even Megyn Kelly, like everybody and their mother.
And do you think they have they have the same stupid little facts that we all got that were wrong anyways?
Yeah. Trump was talking about it. Like, this case, isn't a small, it's pretty fucking viral. So I don't know if he would have got a fair trial, but I'm telling you right now, I would never plead to something I didn't do. Unless you had my daughter somewhere and I knew she was 100% being threatened or something, then yeah, I'll take a plea and fucking figure it out later. But like, that's it. Nobody's going to make, you feel me?
Was that guy crying at the end, Bill Thompson? Was that the guy at the end that was saying?
Don't even get me started on that performance. Okay.
He was crying. I was like, what is wrong
Prosecutor
with this?
starts crying for the first time ever, but all the hearings before, when he's talking about how these kids were massacred, never shed a tear, right? When the camera's on, people you really get to see people's true colors when the camera turns on.
Right. And it seemed like the prosecutors, everybody was talking about, wants everybody just to move on. We all need to move on, guys. We all need to forget about this. We all need to just keep everything sealed. And, nobody should be talking about this. They're literally doing their best to tell everybody to stay away from the trial, stay away from this case. Don't talk
we're
about
sealing everything. We're not going to release nothing. Everything's going to be redacted. And my biggest thing that I might go live just to talk about what's her name, because Dylan pissed me off.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh my God. When she sat there and put on her little performance after, I don't know if anybody here knows about that case or anything, but this woman saw her dead, supposedly best friend roommate laying on the ground, dead, stabbed to death, and thought that she was supposedly drunk. Goes downstairs to her other roommate that's down there, and both of them hang out all night for 8 hours, texting, taking pictures, Snapchatting, Instagram, yada, 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 while 4 people are dead upstairs.
She goes, I wanted to wake up and think it was all a dream, and that they were going to say, hey, gotcha.
So 2 chicks did nothing for 8 hours while their friends bled out, and never once were they considered suspects. But if they were both male, oh my God.
It would have been over. Oh yeah.
They would have been cooked.
Yeah. And Becky refuses and they are all acting so afraid. This murderer is in jail. He's been locked up since 2 weeks or 3 weeks after. But one chick will come back in Idaho, and the other one doors.
Well, that's how you know there's multiple suspects, because they're obviously scared of something.
And right, and you know what? I don't want to say I don't think he was there. He definitely wouldn't have done it by himself. It's impossible. He's not a superhuman. He's not superhuman. And there were 6 grown, adult-sized people that could have easily went after him. How was he going to know that wasn't going to happen? It's just
how did he know there wasn't 25 people in the house if they just had a party of 100 people the night before?
And what if Hunter came running over, or the other people that were there?
Hunter's phone was there. Hunter had supposed to be a kitchen knife in his hand at one point. He supposedly touched one of the victims, and he gets cleared.
I know. The dude looks like he's got the life drained out of him. He's the life force has been drained out of him. Something's up with this guy. 2 or 3 years later, a completely different looking person.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nuts.
It's just wild. So what are you guys talking about here?
I'm talking about the Valley. So did you ever watch or hear about Scandal, or do you know what Vanderpump Rules the show is?
Who?
So there's a show called Vanderpump Rules, right? And then it was on forever. And then there was this thing called Scandal, where this dude cheated on his girl that we've been watching for years. And it was all over everywhere. People even on CNN were talking about this. We called it Scandival because his last name was Sandoval. So they named it Scandival. But
so
anyway,
is it a TV show?
Yeah, it's a reality show on Bravo. And this is the spinoff. And it's really good. The guy on it's been on for a long time, but he just got fired for drug use and a bunch of stuff I'm probably going to go into right now. Abusing his wife, abusing cast members, and I've been beefing with him for years. But he's gone, and it's crazy. We've been talking about it for years, but that, and then
what's the conclusion of the reality show then? Does somebody win something?
No. It's just their lives, just their lives.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, they go on the Traders. A lot of them go on Traders, or some of them will go on what's the other ones, guys? Well, they go on a bunch of different shows.
Well, it's not my cup of tea, but I'll try.
You should watch it.
I used to watch Flavor of Love and shit. You
watch Jersey Shore, right? Oh, you watch Jersey Shore?
Yeah, Jersey Shore was my shit.
See, it's just like that. It's just as good. This is just as good. This is my second favorite reality show ever after Jersey Shore. So
I stalked my whole life on the boardwalk.
See,
Jersey Shore was the shit.
See.
Oh my God!
Calling me Dina. This is Ronnie right here.
Yes,
you definitely
look like Dina.
Yeah, don't ever. I was don't. He has no room to talk. If I'm Dina, he's Ronnie.
Ronnie.
Ron. All right.
Oh my God.
So,
they all look fake now. I saw a reunion. They all got Botox and fucking lip fillers, and I'm like, what the hell?
Hey, we all do it. It's all good. No, they did it. They were way younger than me when they did it. I'm the same age as Mike, but
that's what I mean. I thought, I don't know.
I started at 45, so
I'm just happy that the situation got his shit together. He's doing great.
Me too.
I like him.
He was my. So I was going to do sobriety with Krista Marie, and I wanted to interview the reality stars that because a lot of them get sober on the show.
Yeah, he was doing like 100 Percocets a day.
Yeah, we were doing.
Every time he went tanning. Now I know why he wanted to do GTL so much.
I used to watch him. So I was doing drugs as I was watching the show, right? And of course,
wow.
I'm in the same town, and I'm thinking, what? Because I'm doing pills, I'm doing the same drugs they're doing, but I didn't know they're doing. I didn't know he's on drugs, right? So I'm watching. I'm like, I'm such a loser. Like we had cameras in our shore house. Like I was like, I could never do that because I'm such a fucking loser. Like I do drugs. You know, like I look good on the outside, but like nobody knows what's really going on. And then all this goes by, and then I find out later that he was on drugs too. And then it was like
every time he went to the tanning, he give him like a 50 pack or something. I was like, oh my god!
Oh, I know. It's because you
that's a lot of drugs.
You can't live without it. You can't you get to the point where you can't live without it.
Yeah, but that's a lot of perks. You don't got to do that much for. I mean, I've done some perks in my life, but god damn, that's some perkies.
I was taking like 580 milligram oxys a day.
Holy shit! You know what I did? Once I like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, I found this thing. It's called kratom. Now kratom's everywhere, but it was when like kratom was introduced, and I was making pots of kratom, taking them to my because like a lot of my childhood friends got addicted to drugs, right? And like they were trying to get clean. And once I heard that like people do opiates just so they're not sick and not even to get high. I started doing my research and like I was making pots of kratom for them and I'd bring it over and they would drink the kratom and they tell me that like their withdrawal symptoms would like go away, like their restless legs and shit so they could sleep. And like within like 2-3 weeks, fucking they were off of the heroin. But this was before fentanyl.
Yeah.
Now fentanyl's a little different. Fentanyl I heard like grabs you by the fucking dick and doesn't let go.
Yeah, I would never be able to do drugs. I'd be too scared right now.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of
I'm scared. I'd be scared to do any street drug today because it's like everything's cut. I heard with fentanyl, everybody's trying to kill each other.
It's crazy, but I'm still on Suboxone. How many years later? 12 years later.
Yeah,
like, it's still on it because I can't get off of
10
that.
years. I'm 10 years on Xanax because I have severe anxiety, but I don't abuse it because like I'm always terrified that once the end of the month comes, I'm not going to have enough for the last day before I can get refill. So I've always, for 10 years, I've kept it like, under wraps. It's just, I know I have anxiety, I'm not taking it just to fucking take it. I wish I can get off benzos, but it's tough.
That was one of the hardest things to get off of too. But like, you're not abusing it and you actually need it. No. You know what I mean?
No, so, and like the cool thing is like, I could take maybe like half my dose one day and like be okay. Like I won't start like freaking out and shit. So like, I can kind of play around with the doses and stuff. So I have it, in my opinion, that's managed. You know what I mean?
It is. And then your doctors, I mean, it's not negatively affecting your life, right? Like,
I don't take fucking, 5 bars a day and black out and go drink alcohol and shit. No.
We're also like a single dad too, right? Like single.
Exactly. I got shit to do,
Yeah.
Not just that. I don't know if you were around when I had mentioned it, but my daughter's mother killed herself.
That's why
she killed herself in jail, and they just wound up taking fault for it like a few months ago. And
they did.
Yeah, my daughter. Listen, my daughter is set for fucking life. Yeah, I'm so happy that she's 18.
How old is she now?
She's 8.
Oh wow.
But I had to tell her at 4 or 5 years old that she had to meet her. She met her mother in a casket. So I died when I was 25 years old, because telling a 5-year-old that will literally destroy you from the inside out.
Wait, but she didn't meet her mom before that?
No.
You had full time? Okay.
I had full custody since she was like 1, because her mother was clean when we were together and everything. But once she got with this guy or whatever, then he got her addicted to meth and heroin. And then little by little, she stopped giving a shit about, Leah. And then I took full custody. And then, years and years of her trying to get clean and stuff, I guess she wound up hanging herself in jail. And yeah, it's just fucking crazy how quick.
Is that anxiety? Is that part of your anxiety too?
I mean, it doesn't help that I wake up every day and I feel like I have the fucking weight of the world on my chest, but it is what it is. What am I going to do? Fold? I don't fucking fold. So many single parent, or so many even mothers, today that obviously my daughter's mother, that just leave their children and go start a new life. And I'm just like, how the fuck do you do that?
I don't know. I
Like
don't
even
know.
animals in the wilderness know to like take care of their own, and like we have the opportunity to enjoy our child for our whole entire lifetime until we're dead, and we don't seize that opportunity. Fuck you. That's why I have no sympathy. Unless
I know. I and you're young too. I think, right? How old are you? I know you're got to be in your 30s, right? Early 30s.
I'm 32.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. 'Cause you're like, I was in third grade on 9/11. I'm
Hold
like,
on, I
oh,
was. Yeah,
yeah.
hold on. My whole audio got messed up because I was getting a phone call. Hold up.
Uh-huh.
I gotta figure out how to
I gotta get you
do
on that
settings.
laptop.
Right.
I love that you're single, Dad. I mean, it sucks that why it happened, but like the fact that you want to take care of your daughter is amazing. Like, thank God she had you.
I have to.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
to me, it's like, you know,
yeah.
what am I gonna do? Not, and then she has nobody. Like I just, you know what I mean. So like the amount of people that don't step up, I can't relate to those fucking people. No matter
Yeah,
how much they try to explain to me, like, oh well, you know, no,
My brother left
figure
the
it out.
hospital. Yeah. We had
Right.
my nephew the entire time. Like my brother left the hospital with my nephew. So it was like,
Really?
yeah, we had no time. Yeah, we had no choice. She didn't want her. She didn't want him. So she did. She got pregnant to keep my brother, and then she didn't want the baby. Well, he's not a baby. He's 12, he's like 13 now. But yeah, he came right home and he lived with us, and my brother's raised him ever since. But
Jesus.
yeah,
Yeah, I never. Yeah, like I said, I don't understand all that.
yeah, I wanted to. That was what I wanted to talk to you about, but I didn't want to say it too much in email. I was going to ask you first. It was okay if we could talk about it, but we'll talk about it later. The situation that you had, because I have a similar thing that not kind of similar situation in my life, but we'll talk about it.
It's just crazy that like, you know, they had no female guards on duty in the whole female pod all night, and like anything could have happened, and nobody was like supervising inmates. Like, what the fuck is it? What are you doing? How do you not have anybody working?
They don't, because they want they don't, you know, they don't give a shit. Once you're in there, they don't really care.
I guess, but like, I mean,
Wrong. It's absolutely wrong. But did she threaten it and all, and they knew that she was like was a risk or anything?
no. Supposedly she went to the shower area where I guess you can't see the cameras, and they only know this because they watched the cameras. You know, like I said, there wasn't a fucking person sitting there in the middle of the pod where they could have been like, "Hey, where are you going?" and stopped her. So she goes, she attempts suicide, she fails, goes back to her cell. I guess I don't know what the hell she does, recomposes herself or whatever, then goes back and then is successful apparently, and then is found the next morning not by any of the guards but by the inmates.
Wow.
She was hanging there like all night.
How did they not notice she wasn't in her cell?
Well,
I found out.
I found out that a male guard marked her down 5 times as her being in her cell. Then I found out that I graduated with the fucking dude that was the CO. So I reached out to him without him knowing who I was or why I was reaching out. And I got answers from him about how they were overstaffed and how they worked, you know, him to the bone. And I just wanted him to admit fault, right? So I gave that to the lawyer, and then, you know, I let them take care of it, and they took the whole county to court and shit, and, you know, wound up winning because her parents were pissed. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah,
it's not like she was in there for a year. She was only in there for like a couple days. She was only gonna get like, she probably would have bonded out in a couple days.
Was she withdrawn? Is that what you know? Is it?
That's what I'm assuming. I mean, that's what I'm assuming. I don't know.
Yeah, because they didn't give us Suboxone back then. Like, I don't know. It seems like it was probably a couple years ago. That just came around here not that long ago. And my 2 people I know, same thing. They committed suicide because they were so sick. And then just because it is. I went through it, but thank God I bonded out before I could start going through like withdrawal. But like, I made sure when I went for the duration.
I hear that all the time when like you go to jail, like people going through withdrawals and shit. That sucks.
Librium is what I had to take. This stuff called Librium. That's what I wanted to tell you. If it ever does happen to you again and you don't have your meds, you tell them the benzos, and they'll give this stuff called Librium, and it helps. That's what I forgot to tell you. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm scared of. Is like, God forbid that's what I'm scared of. Like, God forbid I'm picked up with some bullshit, and I go to jail for a week or something, and I don't have my benzos. Like, what the fuck do I do?
Yeah.
That scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, I know. It should, because they literally, you could die from that withdrawal. So they'll give you Librium. Yeah. for alcohol and benzo withdrawal, they give you this stuff, and it works. It does work. So
yeah.
but you have
But
to
anyway, so I didn't mean to derail
no.
the combo. I don't know what you guys. I don't know how you do your lives on here if you like me and just fucking go off the rail sometimes.
No, just hang out, and if you want to hang out and listen, I'm gonna do a little rest of my recap, and then we start usually just bullshitting and talking about it.
Word.
Yeah, if I start talking fast, guys, I can't believe that I never realized that I did that. I don't know why. I always wondered if it was like what it was about me, besides me always playing with my hair and like my legs and my arms. And they're like, you talk so, and I'm reading the chat, and they're like, she doesn't even speak English. I'm like, oh shit. But then
My
Lauren, you're from like California. You talk as fast as I do.
My chat's brutal sometimes.
I know, but it's okay though. I'm used to it because
Yeah,
I get
they're all right.
it.
It was crazy though when it was like fucking 500 or 600 people. I was like, oh my god, I did not, and I had no fucking mods. I was like, god damn it.
I know you got to watch because literally there's some crazies on here.
Hell yeah, and all the trolls started coming in. I'm like, see, this is what I didn't want to happen. But
I had like if I put my link up, sometimes I'll get a penis. I'm like, fuck. Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck? All right. Okay. Let me get back to Jax because this motherfucker. Okay. So we went through. All right. So Zach and Ben are actually doing good. So Zach, I'm telling you, he's my fan favorite right now. I can't believe I'm saying that. Besides him being mad at like Janet and all, like I really like his relationship. And apparently Ben was like married, and we knew that. But Ben, like his husband left him, and I believe because of what was going on with him and Zach. But I think they're going to get married. So anyway, so we get to the Zen party. This fucking asshole shows up, and he's literally, everybody knows he's pissed off at Danny and Nia, which for no fucking reason. When he's taking his Jax is like me, how I used to be. When he's on benzos, he'll pick on somebody. It just happened to be Danny and Nia because he thinks that they portray this perfect life and their life isn't perfect and blah blah blah. Like he's just fucking projecting like he always does. But he gets there and everybody's all dressed up, and of course he's like, Brittany, and he's slamming shots, by the way, sober supposedly, and you can tell he's sweaty and he's got the veins popping out, and he's looking at Brittany and he's like, Brittany, can we talk please? And of course she's like, sure, Jax. And he's like, listen. I can't believe that you still want a divorce. I can't believe you still want a divorce. And she's like, he's like, I had a lawyer look at the papers and you didn't do what you're supposed to do. And she's like, you're asking me for fucking alimony. And he's like, yep, I'm asking you for alimony. I want alimony from you. And she's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And he's like, oh, you and your best friend Nia, you guys think your life is so perfect now and whatever. And he's like, and you're texting me and telling me that I can't see Cruz, and then you're telling me about flowers for the house. She goes, I did that because you told me this motherfucker just told her that she was going to never make it in that house, that she should never give up, that she'll end up losing it, and that she can't do it without him. She's been doing it for a year without your fucking income, dickhead. You haven't, the fact that he hasn't paid child support in a year, fucker, he said to her, I'm getting you for alimony. She's like, I have your son. What is wrong with you? And he's like, you know what? I can't believe it. He's like, he actually is like, he's like, you know what? I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. And then he under his breath says some shit. I don't know what he said. They would not put the mic up to, like, they would not like put it on the screen what he said. She's like, I fucking heard you. And she's like, see? And he's like, I'm sorry. I'm just angry. I'm angry that you want a divorce. I'm angry that you ruined our family. I'm angry that you served me divorce papers when I'm in rehab. The rehab that you went for 3 fucking days, dickhead, 3 days. And you were rage texting the whole time. Who has their phone in rehab? Motherfucker, you ruined your family years ago. 10 years ago, when you married her, you ruined your family. When you fucked Faith, you ruined her family. When you're talking shit on her and the whole world heard everything you said about Brittany, you wrecked your family. When you had your son and you were doing cocaine every fucking day and meth and Xanax, you ruined your family. When you're driving around with your fucking kid in the car, you ruined your fucking family. So she did nothing wrong. I'm going to need to get out a pen and paper and write it 1,000 times. Brittany's not wrong. Jax is wrong. Like, seriously, dude. Seriously. You're never going to get anywhere. You've just lost it. And I said this in the beginning. Watch this, guys. He's going to lose everything. And the fact that every fucking live that I've done, where did I really left them? Every live that I've ever done about this dude, he has, everything is like the same thing. I say the same thing every time. He never fucking changes. It's just on 10 this time. It's like Jack's on fucking 1,000 at this point. Like, he's literally, like I said, we have a whole set of new issues to deal with Jax, because he literally just doesn't understand it. Like he I don't know what he thought was going to happen, because he didn't step down. And Brittany said, "You're always going to be mad at me. You're always going to hate me for," and this is them at the party. This is before he goes after Danny. "You're always going to hate me for getting you fired or telling the show on you," whatever like that. And he's like, "Yeah, you've ruined our life," and blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever, man. So then he gets up and he goes, "You know what? I got to fight with Danny. I'm going to fight with Danny. I got to talk to Danny." So he literally goes and gets another shot, right? Danny's not drinking. Oh, before that, he's standing with the guys and he's looking over at Danny and he's going, "Look at that motherfucker. Look at him acting all cool with his water. Oh, he's so sober. That's why he's saying this in front of the cameras, in front of everybody. Oh, Willie, come back up. I don't know what happened. I hope you didn't just leave because I was talking too fast." Willie's like, Willie. Jason's like, Jax, I don't think that's a good idea. Like, Danny is not drinking. Like, he's just drinking water. Like, he's not stopping drinking. He just hasn't been drinking this week. And Jax is like, "That's fucking a lie. You know how many times I've had to call Nia to come pick his drunk ass up at the bar?" And Jason's like, "Yeah, but we've already gone over this. We've already talked about this. We know that this has happened. We've already, established this, and it hasn't happened in over a year. And what's your problem?" And he's like, "I think I'm gonna have to go talk to him about it." So then, like, literally, he thinks, I don't know, I guess he thought this was gonna go somewhere. I don't know. He thought he was getting or doing something with this. The whole entire fucking cast, including, you could see even the 8th housewife, has probably put him up to this. But Danny, the nice guy, again, we hate the shit that happened. But this is what Jax is talking about. Why saying he molests his bar people, his bar patrons, when he's only talking about the whole situation with Melissa and Jasmine, which we've already talked about 5 times, and they're fine with it. I don't know about the reunion. Something happens at the reunion where, again, they decide they're not fine with it. That's okay. But in this moment, Jax is sitting there going, so he comes over to Danny, and he's like, Danny's a terrible, or first like, Danny's a terrible drunk, blah, 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 blah. But he comes up and he says, "What's going on?" And Jax is like, and Danny's like, "I don't know. What's going on?" Jax is like, what do you mean? What's going on with you? What's wrong? What's up with you? I heard you're drinking again. And Jax is like, "I heard you're drinking again." And Danny's like, "Well, how would you know? You've had some events you didn't invite me to this the last couple of weeks. And I was just wondering why." He's like, "I've been there. I've supported you. So I'm just curious why I wouldn't be invited to these group events or these, guys' nights." And Jax is like, "Well, I don't know, because you think your life is perfect." Is everybody leaving? George, are you still there? Why is everybody leaving us?
I'm just listening. That you and that guy were talking about stuff I didn't know.
I know.
I'm just listening. I'm still here though, girl.
No. I know, he's awesome. He's awesome. But yeah.
Yeah, for the show though, I still okay, so I watched some of the episodes.
Mm-hmm.
I landed on I'm team Larger Curves, and we like Janet and Jason. I'm team Larger Curves, and I feel like Nia and who's it, Stan? Dark Side Ducko are yeah, I see it clear as day. She's an enabler. She grew up with an enabler. Her mom had issues, and now she has a husband who has issues, and she's enabling him, and she just doesn't want anybody talking about it more than once. And oh no, don't bring that up again. That's not a way to handle a problem, lady. He did it. It's on TV in perpetuity, and that's how many times we get to talk about it in perpetuity. You can't act like that's not a triggering thing to have. There's a million women viewers that got groped by a so-called friend in the group. There's a million women viewers.
Sorry about that. My daughter called.
There's a million women viewers who share things with their husband when another man makes them feel uncomfortable, and then that husband goes and talks to that person with balls, so it's ball to ball, so I can step out of it. And that's what Janet did. And then for Danny to be, I'm not sure how, and he has balls, so I'm not with victim balls. I mean, Janet said she was uncomfortable, point big, period. They try to brush it under the rug. They glazed over it. So now she's going to keep on harping on, this is a pattern with you. You do this constantly. You come back and say you're sorry, but then here we are again with another hand up a skirt, bro. You have a problem. Let's address it. And don't turn over here to my husband or the freaking attorney. Don't turn over here to the attorney and act like him holding you accountable on the behalf of his wife, because how would Janet have looked to get into it again with Danny?
She did.
So she let man do man shit. So I'm not sure why people are trying to paint Janet and Jason as some freaking wackadoos when Obadiah and Kristen have their own problems.
Obadiah Plath. Okay.
Yeah, when Obadiah and Kristen have their own problems. Like she was literally just got kicked off the show within the last 7 years for being a high key racist.
Yeah.
Okay, not too many apples fall far from the tree. She hasn't like done a lot to make it like, oh my God, Kristen's changed. She's doing exactly, even Sheena brought this up. Sheena brought up how the reason Kristen likes, right, Kristen, she brought up the reason Kristen likes Nia is because she likes the popular girls, how she used to like Stassi and would do anything to be around Stassi. And then remember that time on Vanderpump Rules when nothing Sheena wanted more than just to be included with the WeHo witches? Yeah, well, remember? So I feel like she knows Kristen's personality from that experience. And she says clear as day, Kristen goes where there's the most light because she's dark. And so Nia looks all shiny and pretty, and Dark Side Danny, he gets away with murder. So come on, me and Obadiah can come over here and hang with you guys. But why isn't Janet, who's your good friend? She was your good friend. You're both married now. So what's the problem with Janet? Janet knows who you are too, bro. So I don't know. That's just part of what I think. But as far as Jackson, Brittany, I think Brittany needs a break. There's other ways to make money. There's other ways to get a college fund for your kid than be toxic on demand for your children to see when they're old enough to understand what mommy and daddy were doing things strange for change for my college fund, having their whole asses show on TV please. People need to think this shit is in perpetuity, you guys.
I know.
Forever.
Wait too. All right. Well, all right. So on the Janet thing, I disagree a tiny bit with the fact that I don't think that she I think Janet is a shit starter, and you could tell in the one confessional that she was creating all these fires around, like she really was creating a bunch of drama, but I don't think that she's a super fan or anything like that. But I think that her and Jason, I disagree with her calling it sexual assault or whatever she said about Danny, but that stuff she apologized to Danny for that. And they kind of worked it out a little bit. But Nia...
So why was she wrong?
I just want to interrupt real quick. I'm going to let y'all hash this out because I don't know what's going on, right? And then I'll come back up because I'm being summoned over the Dago's channel right now. Talk about the case, and then I'll come back, all right? I promise I'll come back.
All right, thank you.
Don't be sad. I'll be back.
I know. I'm like...
All right. I'll be back, all right?
Nice.
All right, good luck, guys.
Is that his real picture?
Yes, that's him.
Yeah, it's just me.
Oh, he's kind of cute.
I told you. You see his muscles too?
Yeah.
He's cute. And
he's wife beater ready.
Yeah, single full-time.
I'm talking about the t-shirt, you guys. I don't think he beats women. But he had his wife beater on in that shirt, in that picture. Yeah, he's kind of cute. He looks like Charlie. He reminds me of Charlie from Love Island.
Oh my God. But with dark hair.
Yes, with the dark hair, yeah.
He's Greek. I think. Yeah,
and that chiseled jaw. Yeah. Charlie just posted some pictures from his model thing on the beach. Yeah, he's giving that jaw.
I didn't know that. I did not know he had that going on at all, Charlie.
Oh, Charlie's a hottie patati.
Charlie's the older guy, right?
Charlie was like 25, I think. No, you're talking about Zach. Are you talking about Zach?
No, Charlie, the one everybody's fought with.
Yeah, I wanted Charlie to get. Hannah was in on him for a minute, but
I want him to win. I want him
to find some love. I don't know what is up with these dudes. They're so cute, but then I don't know. Maybe their vibe is just too sweet. I don't know.
I think it's him. I think he just doesn't know how to commit. Yeah,
like maybe his energy. Maybe his energy doesn't let the girls know he's really wants them in a way. And he doesn't know how to follow through or something. I don't know.
I think that he likes to sleep with girls that look like Ariana, like bombshells. But I think he would marry somebody like Georgia. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, totally. Like oh my God, Ariana looks so good on that freaking show too.
He does on her bikini.
She looks so good all the time.
And as much as I keep
telling me about why you're anti-Janet.
Okay, well, not real. I know that she is a shit starter, but it was kind of funny because Nia goes up to her, right? Or Nia, not Nia. She goes up to Nia and they have like a little private chat. And Janet was like trying to apologize to her. And Nia's like, I'm still angry. I still need space. Go shoot the confessional. Nia goes, I don't fucking want to be around her. I'm just trying, literally, I will never be her friend again. I don't want nothing to do with her. Nia.
That's what Nia said?
Yeah, their confessional. She's like, I'm just trying to get rid of her.
And that's part of this enabling. Like, why be mad at the person that has a reaction to an abhorrent action?
Because, all right, see,
the action speaks louder than the reaction, right? Like, I'm just like, so I can tell
she's a trans wife.
I mean, Nia just wants to protect her family, and I get it.
She does.
And she just wants Janet to STFU, nothing to see here. Her family's perfect. But hey, your dude on camera keeps on putting you in this position. So why are you mad at the next woman? Why are you mad at the next woman over your man? Because you're an enabler.
Yeah. Well, also, I think that because he's the pastor's son and shit, there's some really weird shit going on with her.
With the kid?
No, I just think that they're trying to hide some shit. I don't think they've never talked about the fact that they go to that church. That church has never come up, which I think is
Nia and the guy, Nia and Danny's church.
Yeah, because it's Hillsong. It's Hillsong. It's that really weird Justin Bieber Hillsong church.
Right.
And he's the youth pastor, and his dad's the pastor of the entire thing. And
well, hey, that means he really shouldn't have been drinking on TV and grabbing asses. I think.
No, not at all. And there's like a lot of shit that goes along with that trip. But like the thing is, yeah, never brought it up, and that's a big deal. That's a big part of your life. And then, right. She's trad wife, definitely. Like she definitely.
I did see. Mamir said, "Did you see that Janet said she hopes Kristen hit her so she could go to jail? She's trying to say the worst to get people to react violent so she can charge." So, like, Kristen is used to hitting people. You don't even have to do a lot to get Kristen upset. Kristen's hit people before on the other. Didn't Kristen hit somebody?
She hit James. She hit James.
And she got hit by Stassi, and she got hit by James.
And she almost hit Diana, but she ended up flipping out and give her the finger. Diana, the old manager at
I can see why Kristen and Janet might have been friends a long time ago, because if you guys are saying Janet's a shit stirrer now and Kristen's been a shit stirrer since Vanderpump Rules season 1, then no wonder they were attracted to each other, because birds and feathers. And now Janet is, I don't know if Kristen, something happened in that relationship that we don't know. But all of a sudden, Kristen was off of Janet. We don't know why, but she was off of Janet specifically.
Because of
that's the way it feels. Because Janet feels like she's. What did she say though?
Well, the fact that when Janet went after Danny and Nia, that's when Kristen.
But that's not Kristen's business. So why is she?
I know. Because she always gets in the middle of everybody's business, because she is the fixer of everything. She just did it again. Well, she should have. Thank God she did. She stepped in between Jax and Danny, because it got really fucking bad. I really thought they were going to fuss fight. I thought that Jax was going to hit them. It got really bad. So
I'm gonna have to go watch it.
Yeah. So listen. So what happened? He walks up to Danny, right, and they have this whole, "Oh, well, how are you?" This like crazy shit. All of a sudden, he goes, I don't know why Jax, like, you're a terrible drunk. And Danny's like, right back at you. And Jax is like, yeah, but, your anger, I have an anger problem. The drinking just makes it worse. And he's like, I'm an angry drunk. And, and in the confessionals, Danny's like, of course, he's going to fucking forget about the other drugs, the other shit that he does. And Danny's like, and he's yelling at Danny. Danny can't say anything. He's like, it's okay not to be okay. You think your life is perfect. You and Nia never want to show your bad sides. And, and Danny's like, dude, it's okay. Like, and Danny's, and Jack's like, it's okay to be okay, not okay. And Danny's like, I know that. Okay. I know that. And it's like, Nia walks over too. And he's like, literally, Nia's like, what's going on? Nia's like, Jax is like, how many times have you had to pick up him at my bar? He's there grabbing asses at my bar, hitting on women, and you always got to come back up. He's a drunk. And then Nia's like, dude, Jax, I almost hit you with my car because you were passed out in the street. And Jax is like, this isn't about me. This is about you thinking your life is perfect. And like, he's literally like, and he's screaming at them. And at this point, like, you really can't even hear.
Was Brittany there? Was Brittany there when all that was happening?
Yeah,
Was Brittany there? What
nothing.
was the look on her face?
They were all kind of like scared and like trying to like, almost, should we stop this? Like,
Because I kind of feel like, remember when they went on that trip earlier this season and Jasmine was talking about him being upstairs asleep, and then it turned into a thing.
Right.
And it was really because she wasn't resolved about being essayed by this man. That's literally why she keeps bringing that up. That's why she's looking for anything, because she's unresolved in this friend group about being essayed. And now that they jumped down Janet's throat for saying the right word for that action, she's definitely not ever going to say that. Right?
Right.
But also at that dinner, remember Brittany was crying about Nia not sharing, and about how why is her whole life the one that's picked apart, and she's showing everything, her divorce, her everything's falling apart, and why does Nia and Danny get to walk around perfect? She said that. So I'm wondering if this is something, because we also know that Brittany messed around and is still talking to Jax Freely and told him about the engagement and about this, that, and the other. So what if during that conversation, they both kind of were like, yeah, and this happened again, because it kind of feels like a conversation that happened at their house for them both to be saying the same thing all these months later. Like, I feel like maybe Britt feels the same way, but she got shut down on that trip so bad, and they made her feel so bad. Of course, she's not going to say it again. So let her crazy, just out of rehab, soon to be ex, say everything they've been saying in private. And she's just going to stand over there and act like she didn't never say it before. And, oh my God, Jax, why are you saying this now? But it's really on their mind.
And you know what I keep thinking about too? Jax, I hate to admit to this, but Jax a long time ago said this about Sandoval and Ariana. He said, you guys you never talk about your relationship and you have all these problems, and nobody believed him.
Nobody believed him.
And
he said it.
True, and it was true, and I hate to admit that.
Yeah. And then he was off the show, and then Scandal happened, and that's when it all blew up.
And he was like, when Jax walked in the restaurant, was screaming at Sandoval, and I was pissed about it. He was saying all that shit to him, but even though his life was just as bad, but like I was like, and he was so right. He was right. He was right. He was right. And of course, everybody's life's not perfect. I don't know how Danny and Nia do it with 4 kids now, under 4. Like I said,
that doesn't seem like the smartest thing. Look, there's wanting kids all a certain age, but he's not well and she's not.
No.
Well, like he is hiding a lot. How are you going to this man's bar doing this stuff? And you're having, she has 3 babies. She needs to come. Did he bring the babies with her to pick you up from Jack's fool? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, 4 babies now. 4 under 4.
That's horrible. That's horrible. But I still don't feel like Janet is wrong for calling it out. And Kristen and her, that's how they do in their friends. So I bet they used to sit around and talk shit about everybody and just watch little fires burn everywhere. But now they're against each other, so they're throwing torches at each other.
Yeah, I do believe that Jackson's his screaming and yelling and maniac behavior was stupid and dumb, because I think that's what sealed the deal with him to lose his job. Because he was like screaming it in front of everybody, the producers and everything. And he's just
Last night?
Yeah, at the thing.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so finally Kristen walks up and Kristen's like, get out of here, Jack. Jax, knock it off, and tell him she's telling everybody, Danny and Nia, just please don't listen to him. He's fucked up, and she's yelling at Jax, knock it the fuck off. You're gonna end up getting arrested, like you're out of your line, blah blah blah. And like he's like, no, fuck these people. He was like literally losing it. I should probably pull Should I pull up a clip of it? Because it's bad.
No, because last time you pulled up that Theo clip, I ended up getting a copyright thing. I had to go trim that song. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you probably have to trim it too. If you look back, you have a copyright.
Probably have a copyright.
It's not a strike, but it's not monetized either.
Yeah, like a yellow. It'll be like a yellow $sign.
Yeah, it's just no monetization.
But you know what? Yeah, and then like they always trim it for us, which I should. Yeah, I haven't been.
Yeah, I just replaced the song with something funny.
You. I'm sorry. All right,
okay. I don't mind. That's usually like, because we don't get a whole full-on strike, so I'll let you play it. But sometimes on the Peacock stuff, like they get us so fast. But go ahead and play it, and I just won't say anything, so when we cut it, they won't miss our commentary.
Well, I was gonna say I went into my YouTube and it said that they were asking me about copyright stuff, like if it's okay or tell me something, because I guess we share the thing. But like, I don't have to do anything, right? Like, I don't have to say anything to that. Like, you're not getting anything back saying that you're not allowed to monetize our streams, right?
I haven't. I just got the little thing that says this video can't be monetized.
Okay.
Click here, and it shows me the exact clip, and it was because of the song, baby.
But like, I had like, no, but like, I went back and there's like a year worth of like messages, and I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to do it. I don't think I'm supposed to do anything with them. It just says somebody might be using your stuff, and it's like you, and I'm like, well, no, we're sharing the screen, so it doesn't.
Yeah,
say,
we're sharing the screen. I don't see that.
Yeah, well, I'll just have to show you later if I have to do anything about it.
Okay.
I don't think so, because you seem like it's okay. Nothing's like stopped you in the last year, right?
Yeah, no, it hasn't stopped me, and we haven't got any bona fide strikes that affect our channel.
I didn't see it.
We just get the like little, you can't make anything off here. Take it off.
Take it off. We'll take it off for you. I'm like, okay, good, because
Yeah.
I'll forget. All right, so Kristen, yeah, she walks up and she's like yelling at Jack. And but see, Kristen's right at this point. She's right. A lot of times I hate Kristen. I think I'm not hate her. I dislike her, and I think that she's, all those things. I think that she is right, though. She doesn't lie, but she's telling Jack's like, dude, you're out of fucking line. He doesn't matter if he's drinking the last year or doesn't drink it. Let them think their life's perfect. You, on the other hand, have your, like, you shouldn't be doing this. Right? Anyways, the whole effing thing. And it was like, it was just fucking really, everybody was looking over at him. And in the meantime, though, we have Zach fighting with Brittany, I think, or no, with Janet over the shit that they were fighting about. And then he walks up to Brittany and is like, you better choose between me or her, me and that slob, and me and that this, losing his mind. And he's crying, I don't have anybody. And then Ben's like, you have me, I love you, blah, blah, blah. They talk, they go to dinner, they talk about moving in together, they're happy. That was the whole scene. That was good. He was at Watch What Happens Live with Brittany, so that was good. And so was Ben, and so was Jasmine was there too. On Watch What Happens Live, but they were in the audience, but they were still there. But it was really telling. It was like, so that happens, and they basically end the show at that. Like, Jack's screaming. We have a 3-part reunion coming up. So he's screaming, and everybody's telling him to relax. He leaves, but nobody leaves with him. And he's like, no, everybody thinks I'm not the fucking problem, blah, blah, blah. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, he tells Brittany, and he literally says, under his breath, calls her some name that nobody could hear. She's like, who the fuck are you? And she's like, she starts crying when they were talking in the beginning, before he started losing his mind. And he's just like, telling her, like, I'm not going to give you any money. Like, what the fuck? He'll tell everybody else other shit. But, like, legally, motherfucker, what are you doing? Like, you're going to wait till the last, he goes, I'm going to wait till the last minute to fuck because I feel like it. Like, literally saying, I'm going to fuck you over because I feel like it. With your
He said it on camera?
Yes. He goes, I'm going to wait to the very last minute. And she's like, that's
and then on Watch What Happens Live, that's what happened. They're not divorced yet. It ended up, they missed the filing date.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to be divorced as of like Tuesday or Monday this week.
Yesterday, yeah.
And it didn't happen, and it got pushed back. I think she said to November or September or something like that.
October. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. And it's like,
he doesn't want to go nowhere. And if you look at how Danny and Jax kind of look similar in this picture, they look not crazy eyes and stuff, but they kind of have the same aesthetic, the gelled hair, the buzz cut side, the kind of gray goatee. Yeah, they're very similar.
Danny's a midget. Do you know how fucking short he is? Danny's short.
Do you think he has short man syndrome and that's why he drinks so
No,
much?
I think Danny's confident. I think that Danny don't give a fuck. I think that he probably good in bed, I guess. He's shorter than his wife. He's short. He is like, you see, when they were doing this powwow thing, he was like a little kid. You have to like put your arm down. Like Jack had to like.
This is like Kimberly and Shane.
Shane, he's shorter than Shane.
Oh my gosh.
You can never tell, but you can't really tell because like they don't really show that side. Like they make him look tall all the time. And then he was
like I didn't know he was shorter than Nia.
Yes. Oh my god, yeah. And you could see it at the party. Like,
so does she? I don't know a lot of girls that like short guys that are shorter than them.
I know. Like he's kind of his body, and like maybe she might be without heels on, she's just as tall as him. Yeah. But it looks funny at the party. And I feel like but I don't know. And like him talking to Jax, you see the size difference, and you're like, God, he's short. Then you have this crazy ass fucking face right there. That's what the face he was making when he was screaming at her.
Oh my god, that's the roid rage. I don't know.
Roid rage.
That looks influenced. Oh my gosh. What is this look? Was this just alcohol and rage?
Alcohol,
pheromones?
a bit. Apparently, on the reunion, he admits to the meth and the Xanax and the alcohol. I told you, meth is what changed him. The coke, he probably could deal with.
Yeah, like coke. You can be functional off of coke for a lot longer, I feel, than off of meth, because meth starts to show. You get evil. You really start being argumentative, and then your sex can want to take over.
Yeah.
And then what we should look for is pock marks. If he starts getting pock marks, and
let me play. Listen, up close, he still had his looks, okay, in person.
Good.
But for some reason on camera, I only seen him a couple weeks ago, but on camera, he looks awful.
He looks sweaty and shiny. Look at that. He looks like he's so on one.
I know. Let me find a clip. Hold on. It's just a clip for. All right.
That's too bad.
Poor it is because he's so. I know, and the fact that I feel like he is where I was fucking before I got sober in 2012. He's even way back. He's regressed even before.
Well, I hope he doesn't have any any near nothing but sometimes that's what it takes. But he's crashing out, you guys.
Well, here's Manny's. Oh, I was gonna play. I don't know. Manny probably doesn't have the clip. I'm looking for the clip from the show, and I just realized it was Manny's. Manny puts
a couple clips in sometimes.
Does he?
I don't know how he gets away with it though. I meant to ask him, how does he get away with it?
I know. I included him in the thing. I included everybody that I could think of that.
He has to work.
Oh, he does. He works.
Oh yeah, he's doing. He's Esquire. He's doing his Esquire.
Oh, that's great. Oh my God, send it to Manny. Doesn't it sound so much better than send it to Larry? What was it? Send it to Larry? I don't even know anymore. Send it to Larry? No.
Yeah, send it to Manny.
Yeah, well, ours is send it to Manny, but I forget what Lala's. Ours sounds better.
Oh, that was send it to Daryl.
Send it to Daryl. What? Where was I going? All right. Well, I feel like send it to Larry or send it to Manny is better. I can't wait to make them shirts. Or we got to. There's so much we have to do that it's my fault because I forget about it. I want to work for Larja, and I'm also going to I also need you to do. We need to find whatever I just said. I just lost my train of thought. All right, hold on. Valley season finale. What was I just saying before? What was I saying? You had to help me do. I don't know what I'm saying. Don't listen to me, guys. I'm low key retarded. I have a crush on. I don't have a crush. I have a husband, but I don't know. I like Billy. Something about him makes me really like him. He's young, but he's way more mature than me, I think. So don't be all making fun of me and stuff, because you guys probably think that you can tell that I think he's cute or something. Do I get all giddy when he gets on? Is anybody going to answer me? Can you please answer me? You're right? Freaking me out. Your silence is freaking me out. Because you're not saying anything, and I'm going to take that as I'm wrong. No.
I was just waiting for the video, and I'm reading about this beef on TikTok.
Okay, I was looking to see if I could find it on what's it called? Darn it. Videos. Okay. All right, season finale. Oh, what the heck? Now season finale. The Valley. There's a 3-part reunion, which is so crazy to me. Season 2. Brittany's saying actually literally she said she's more than been able to pay for the house, which is good. But all that is his debt. It's all his debt. It's literally all his debt. Oh, here's the thingy. Okay. What's this? I think this is the reunion. A reunion. What is this? What is this? This is 4 hours ago. All right, so this is a reunion thingy coming up. All right. And hopefully they'll probably go back and play the clip. Look at his face. He's such a psycho. It's remember Louie's face? That was how Louie looked like that.
Yeah. That's oh my gosh.
Yes. All right. So you can hear it, right? Oh, let me fast forward it. Let's see what this asshole says. All right. So they can't do shit now. And we'll commentate.
The stars of everyone's favorite SoCal soap opera. Wow, this is going to be fun. Brittany, great to see you.
You too.
Will tonight be the longest time that you've spent with Jax in the last year?
Yes.
Wow. Jax, how does it feel to be wearing clothes that aren't merch from your bar? Is that a conscious decision on your part?
Yeah, you got to support the bar.
Okay. Michelle, I heard you moved in with your boyfriend, Aaron. How's it going?
Amazing.
Good.
We have Isabella 50% of the time, and she really is happy.
Excellent.
That's not true.
Hey, Jesse.
You hear him?
We saw you in your tidy whities this season.
I've since ordered new underwear. Zach told me they're a little too baggy.
Droopy drawers.
So yeah,
What's going
Did you hear Jax's fucking comment?
He said that's not true. That's
Yeah.
not true.
Who the fuck? Oh man. Oh god.
on? High cut brief now.
We
Calvin's got-
accidentally banned Mamere. It says Mamere was banned and our comments were removed. I don't know. It just came up in the chat. Something happened.
Oh, I didn't do it. I tried to fucking literally I was trying to pin the thing she said to pin. I don't know what happened. Fuck. How do I unban her? Well, Terry's a mod. I can't, for some reason I can't do shit from my end. How do I unban? Wait, how do I? Oh, where's my band people go? Where did they go? How do I unban
Maybe
her?
Terry can do it. I don't know. Kathy,
so.
can you?
Somebody.
No, but if she's whole, if she got banned,
I didn't mean to
I
ban
don't
her.
know how to unban it. I didn't do anything. Something happened.
No, I did it. Because well, maybe when I was trying to pin the comment, like she said, pin the comment, I was trying to figure out how to do it. And somehow, what the fuck? Where would it go? Where
We'll
did
fix
they
it,
go?
Mamere. We love you.
I don't know how to get. Where do they go? Like, how do I? Terry, can you hear me? I don't think
Oh,
Terry.
sorry.
Terry should be able to do it. Yeah, fuck my life. Hold on. I don't know how to. Where would I have to go? I don't know where to go. I don't know how to do it. Why can't I do anything from my side? What the fuck is happening right now? I don't know how to fix this. Fuck.
No way. Oh my God. So, okay. Next Gen NYC. They had their finale. I got to go watch it. Or is it coming on tonight? I don't know. Anyway, the finale, Next Gen, with the Bravo kids and the New York kids, and Charlie's a dick. He's about to be Jax or Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
Anyway, in New York this week, it really happened. And you know how he's always saying he's a crypto trader, you guys. You know about that, right?
Yeah.
And that's why George is like, he doesn't even make any money from crypto trading. You don't even trade crypto, you guys. Well, no, that's called Forex trading. So, yeah, so he trades his crypto. He buys his crypto. He's stacking it, right? He actually should be flush right now because if he's been buying it for long, if he's been buying it since it was like $8,000 a coin and now it's up to $162,000, he could definitely barter with that somewhere. Anyway, so he's not broke. He just don't want to spend his money.
Mm-hmm.
And, so was it in the Bronx? In Soho, New York. They had in Soho, New York earlier this week, a man with cuts all over his body. His clothes were torn. He was running, a white man. He was running down the street and he found a beat police because, you know, they still just walk around the streets in New York because you can get there faster that way.
2025 IR.
And the beat cop, he stopped him and he's like, oh my God, thanks. I just escaped. I've been held hostage. I was in this house over here and they were holding me hostage. And so the police were like, well, calm down. And they looked at him. He had been, he was very abused. He had been tortured and abused and kidnapped. As it turns out, he came from Italy and he also is a crypto trader.
So it says 300 seconds though. Maybe there's some time for 300 seconds. So she's should be able to come back, I think. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm just
Oh, no worries. Thanks for figuring that out. Mamere, we love you. So then they go back to the house, you guys, and they break in the house. And in it, it's a very lavish house, stripper poles everywhere, the finest liquor. It's like 4 floors of debauchery. They find the chainsaw they had tortured him with, the knife. They peed on him. They burned cigarettes on him. They freaking got a chainsaw. They stabbed him. And all of this was because they went and like I said, they're all crypto people. They said they were going to do a collaboration. So they invited him to America, where they got him in the townhouse and then held him hostage for his crypto wallet address. And you know, that's the number you can't give nobody or they get everything. And he wouldn't give it up. And he was kidnapped in there for like over a week, you guys. So he breaks out, finds the beat cop. The beat cop goes to the house. They find everybody. They take the people out in handcuffs. Who was one of the people at the fucking townhouse, you guys? This
Charlie?
just happened this week.
Charlie?
Who got taken out in handcuffs? Is that Charlie right there in the handcuffs?
Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get my mirror back in the thing. I'm listening. I'm just not watching right this second.
Let me see what this lady's saying.
On his phone, probably thinking about what to do next. And then there was a second arrest made, 32-year-old William Duplessis. I read in one source that
It doesn't say.
the more I learn about this crypto kidnapping torture case and the fact that Charlie from Bravo is involved, the crazier it gets. I first heard of this all happening before Next Gen NYC had even premiered. I knew that Charlie was at the scene of the arrest, but I kind of just thought maybe he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But so much has been coming out in the press how he not only just knew the guys that have been arrested in connection with the kidnapping, Charlie has been known to stay sometimes at the 5-story luxury location. This is 37-year-old John Walls, and he was arrested first. And if you look at the video, the day that he is arrested in his white bathrobe, you see him turn around and say something to Charlie, and you see Charlie react. And in my opinion, he looks ready to take orders for this guy. And then in my opinion, it just looks like Charlie is kind of standing there frantically on his phone, probably thinking about what to do next. And then there was a second arrest made, 32-year-old William Duplessis. I read in one source that he allegedly spent Memorial Day weekend partying in the Hamptons before turning himself in to police. Now, both of these men are being held without bond and they face possible life sentences if convicted. They both have pleaded not guilty, and I believe they are scheduled to next appear in court on July 15th. If you're also interested in this case, you're going to want to hit the follow button because I'm going to be posting a few follow-ups with more information. Stay tuned for more.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
It doesn't have a track with Charlie. Charlie's not a great guy.
What did he do again? It was insider trading.
He was involved. He was at the crypto torture house. He was at the scene of the crypto torture house.
Oh, I heard. Oh,
the day the police kicked in the door because the man found him on the street and had been tortured and kidnapped and held against his will. Then they were trying to get his address to his crypto wallet. And so the guy escapes from the house. The police show up the same day, the same hour, and Charlie's at the house where the guy just escaped from, you guys. And they have been using all kind of, like I said, they used knives, chainsaws. They peed on him. They beat him. They withheld food.
And they said that, and they tried to say that it was
that totally seems like Charlie.
They owed it to him. They owed him the money.
No, he doesn't owe it to him. They were stealing it from him. Yeah. Like they were like, oh my God, you do crypto like us? Come on, let's collaborate. So they were supposed to be teaching the people or something, and they just were trying to steal. That is crazy. And Charlie is in his hips up there.
How's this?
Did you get it fixed?
No. I said it only when I went in there. It said she was only banned, or she was only timed out for 300 seconds, which is like 10 minutes or something. But I went through all the things. I don't know where to She's still in there as a manager thingy. I went through all the stuff. I went through what it said to do. It doesn't. I can't figure out what it said, but I think it said she'll come back. I hope. And then I guess I can't do anything. I don't know. I forget where I was anyway. Where was I when all that happened?
Well, you were going to bring up the clip of him thrashing about, and we were going to debate on whether or not we should.
Oh yeah, the clip. Right. Right. Oh man, where'd it go? Oh, I lost it. Shit balls. All right, hold on. I lost it. I got lost. So this is the reunion, but the clip of him screaming, I'm sure. Let's see if I can find it. That too. The after show. He's just a mess. It was horrible. Okay, this is 19 hours ago. All right, yeah, we'll do this first one. We'll do the after show and then the reunion thing. Okay, this is him talking about it, and we'll see it perfectly because it shows them as he's talking about it. It's showing the scene. Oh, you're back. Okay. I was trying to do what you said, the whole pin thing. You can do it though. I can't do it. If I'm gonna end up timing you out if I do it. Oh fuck, I just lost myself again. All right, present. Okay. All right. So fast forward. After show from last night, the psychotic fucking psycho person that he is. And he doesn't take accountability for anything as usual, blaming everybody else. This is why he's lost his job.
It was just trying to
Make sure he knows who the number one guy is.
Yeah, there you go.
Just kidding. Coming up on
Oh,
Valley After Show.
I support, but he's upset.
You don't care.
If Brittany sticks up for me, maybe it's because, Zach, you've done things that she doesn't agree with.
Let's go.
Say whatever you want about me because I'm just so tired.
It was a good moment.
It was just like another like full conversation.
You tried to gaslight me and make me think that I couldn't handle that house by myself.
I personally don't think she can take care of it on her own. It's a big house.
My flowers in my front yard are just blossoming right now.
Oh my God, Lolo.
I feel like she'll have one more.
Fun.
The Valley After Show starts right now.
You hear him? He's still fucking talking shit.
At the Zen party, you had words with Brittany about her relationship with Janet.
Let's go. Sometimes I need support too. No, but you don't understand. Like sometimes, Brittany, I need your help.
Of course.
That's all I want.
He apologized.
Does anyone know what Zach's actually
Yeah,
mad
his
about?
body temperature can't climatize himself because he froze his balls.
Okay, one.
What are you there?
That one hurt.
Yeah, he's not okay. He's having hot flashes.
I don't think people understand the level of gaslighting that I have gone through. Janet and Jason are planning a baby move. Unfortunately, they don't want to invite you guys.
I did not want to upset Zach like that. I didn't.
How was that not your intention, though? That's all.
Zach, you're coming in pretty aggressive right now for somebody who's expecting an invitation from me.
I'm coming in hot because I don't get a go.
I thought I said Jared can go himself. She says I said something more aggressive. Years of behavior from Janet or Jax or whatever, where they have come in between my friendships with Brittany or with Kristen at different times and never taking accountability or never letting me talk about it. I like never get to confront it. I never get to resolve it. So it's just this unresolved stuff that has been looming for so long. If you literally ever have her back again, I'm literally over this.
Who?
Janet. She's so like Jax. It's so crazy.
He gets triggered by that a lot because there's no resolve yet. So I think it's like one of those things floating around in the back of his mind that and then when he gets
sees a
drunk,
moment. Yeah.
he's like, you know.
For pregnant, look how good she looks pregnant. I can't give her that. She looks amazing.
No, and then all the emotions come flooding out.
Support her and not him. I support, but he's upset.
You don't care.
If he feels like Brittany sticks up for
Fucking
me more than him,
Sheena.
he should take that up with Brittany.
Sheena,
If
go
Brittany
the
sticks
fuck away. Go away, Sheena. This is nothing. It's all happening. No, it's not, bitch. What are you wearing? What are you wearing on your feet?
up for me, maybe it's because, Zach, you've done things that she doesn't agree with.
Brittany has created space between her and Zach, not
What are
because
you
of
doing
Janet
here?
doing anything.
She sticks up for what's right
are
instead
you
of just
doing?
blindly being loyal to people.
They try to paint like, oh, Zach, oh, he drinks and he's crazy and blah, blah, blah. You're a nice guy. Your boyfriend's eyes are going this way, this way. Yeah, I'm drinking because I am I'm just done with it. And I want to talk about it and you won't let me. When they want to say like, oh, you don't know what you're going to get with Zach when he's drunk, blah, blah. Yes, you do. There's two things. Dancing or I'm emotional, I'm crying. I'm never aggressive. I'm never whatever. Like, do I yell? I yell when I talk. So I'm loud. Now, did I go further? Absolutely. She's going to cut off your skin and she's going to wear it. Stop.
Does Janet really want to be friends with Brittany that badly, or does she want to be Brittany?
No offense to Brittany, but like what she's going through is not
No
great
one wants
right
to
now.
have to go through that. So
I don't think Brittany would switch with Brittany right
No.
now. Like Brittany's going through hell and I want to be there to support her. Brittany means the world to me, but do I want to be her right now? No, I want to guide her out of what she's in right now.
I mean, I saw her be super good friends with Ariana right after Scandival. So
Who
you
cares?
can't just want to be Brittany. Brittany has sacrificed a lot to get to where she
Wrong.
is. And she's a good person. Sometimes I think in the back of my mind, what Zach really wants is for Janet to stop being such an asshole to him and like make up with him.
yeah, truly.
What I want to know,
Zach,
what I want to know is why the fuck do you care so much about what Janet's doing? Why do you care about Janet being there? Why do you really care about
That's
Janet?
what I'm saying. Like, this is a lot of hyper focus for people who don't give a fuck.
Like, what do you
I mean,
care?
if you're really like Erica Jane and you don't give any fucks, then why is she all in your mouth?
Why is it a fucking problem then, Kristen?
Yeah.
He's there.
There's
Why
a
is
lot of talking.
he wants to be you and eat you and wear you? You're all
And
fans.
That's why I'm saying. I feel like Kristen is more of a problem than Janet, because what I'm seeing is Kristen bring up stuff about Janet a lot, and then when Janet's like, "Oh, did you say that?" They're like, "Oh, that's a problem. Why are you asking me about the wedding ring? And then you said that he had an essay." No, you guys keep talking about her and talking about her and talking about her, and then she says one thing, and you guys are like,
and every time she's like, "You're like, you're a fan. You're a fan." So are you, Sheena. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you're being a fan.
Sheena's a fan. Lala's a fan.
There's like
Kristen is lucky that they signed Nene's settlement papers. That's the only reason this bitch is on the Valley, is because Nene finally got her settlement, so they let Jax back on our TV, Kristen back on our TV, and Stassi back on our fucking TV.
I know. That's right. Stassi's on the other show. I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, Bravo seems to be like, well, we know what Bravo is, and they show their ass every season, every franchise.
The Grizzlies are about to have a spinoff.
You know how angry that makes me. You know how angry that makes me. I told you I was screaming at Savannah about her trying to get them out of jail, calling them fucking scumbag criminals. They're not special criminals. They're not the only people that have parents in jail. You're not fucking, you know what I mean?
Right, you're not special.
And then they got out, and I was like,
I can't believe they got out. Like, they find room for people under the jail for less than that shit. You see that poor boy? He was 22 years old. He got pulled over for that traffic stop. They beat his ass, and now they're trying to arrest him for resisting arrest while he was getting his ass beat. So they be finding places in jail spaces for people that they'd want to be there. What the fuck ever.
That's the thing about this whole Brian Koberger thing. Like, you guys know I'm not delusional. I'm not stupid. And I'm telling you right now, there's no possible way that kid did that. That kid did that. And if he did it, he wasn't by himself.
Right.
So it's like they do. You're right. They do whatever the fuck they want. They have somebody who carved up 4 people out there, or there's 2 people that did it, because he's not go gadget arms. You know what I mean?
Right.
Possible. If you hear that, and they have no DNA. This car thing is wrong. That was wrong. They was proven that wasn't his car. No DNA, and it's proved he wasn't there. How the fuck is he in jail right now? How's he in prison?
Hey, look, there's no Epstein list, and Jelaine is getting ready to get out, and poor Epstein killed himself for nothing in jail because there wasn't even a list.
But guess what? Did you hear? There was nobody trafficked ever. So, and he didn't kill himself. He was laid in jail.
As a matter of fact, there was never an island, you guys. There was never a fucking island.
Why isn't Ghislaine out free, roaming the fucking free?
Hey, look, and did you see the lawyer for that case that persecuted that helped Epstein? He was like Epstein's head lawyer, got found dead this morning.
No.
Yeah.
You're lying to me.
No. I'm going to Google it and make sure I'm totally correct. Epstein lawyer found dead. I'm Googling it right now.
Listen, I thought it was strange.
Epstein lawyer found dead today.
The only one that I thought was odd was the chick that was the
Jeffrey Epstein's former attorney who secured the plea deal, dead at 80, 13 hours ago.
That is wild. That's wild. And that chick Virginia Frey, she died allegedly too.
Yeah, she got hit by a bus.
Apparently.
Let me see. The Virginia girl. I think she had an abusive ex. Virginia Epstein. I'm saying so she died April 25th. Oh, look, she was from Sacramento. That's my neck of the woods right now.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I always say like Northern.
Yeah, so look, isn't it interesting? I feel like she was the first person they had to off, because she got offed in April, and then after April, it's just been this cascade of things to make Epstein never happen. So she gets hit by a bus or however she goes out, Final Destination shit, right? And then one by one, the lawyers, the attorneys, the little people are coming up missing or whatever. And now he's supposed to release the list. And instead, he's like, there is no list. Let's get Jelaine on the phone. And he wants her to get out of jail immediately. Because what are you in there? But didn't she testify that there was a list and that's why she's in jail, is because she was the person that went around and got all the underage girls for him or some shit like that?
He did, apparently. Yeah.
So now they're saying none of that shit happened. but they're getting rid of all the people who could say it. So maybe they just want her out of jail so they could hit her with the bus too.
I know. I feel like too. Like I don't think she's gonna tell that she's gonna like. She can make shit up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying, you know, but like the bottom line is too. Like there's no list. Okay, there's nobody keeps a list, right? But I'm sure the plane. Those things, the plane whatever, the plane records, that's not really going to tell us much because people were going there for just.
Oh, yeah, the manifesto, right.
So that, the manifesto. And then a list of people that were like clients, they're probably nobody that we even know. And again, if there's a list of clients, where's the kids, where are the girls, where's all the victims at? You mean there's one victim that had a relationship with them? That's the only victim that you can prove to us was that Virginia.
There's a couple of other girls that have been coming out and saying that Epstein liked him for Trump, and Trump would request her when she was 12. And yeah, there's this other lady coming out saying that stuff now.
If that was true, the Democrats would have exposed it instead of. Why would they expose the truth instead of the lies they made up about him? You know what I mean? Like, why not do the truth? Why not tell everybody when the Democrats were? Why not tell everybody that he did that? You know what I mean? If that's true. They would have buried him with that. So I feel like
I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like it's money.
All I know is my eyeballs saw Trump hugged up with Epstein with what looked like 4 blonde girls who all were under 17, all around them, and that's not inappropriate. I'm like, where are those girls' mothers? Like, that's not an appropriate picture. And there's many pictures like that. And on the planes with the 45 on the planes with minor children. And then didn't Diddy just get in trouble for sex trafficking? Excuse me.
Who?
P. Diddy.
Oh, well, no, because remember they couldn't prove it because they just lied and told us they had all this evidence that it was sex trafficking. I mean, it was him.
But, I mean, didn't he just got in trouble for what they said? We saw pictures. If you're on a plane with minor children,
after he was just found not guilty, there's something else happened.
No. I'm talking about that case. Like we just had to go.
They couldn't find him guilty of it though.
Sex trafficking was, and if you put a lady on a plane and take her someplace else for sex, it's sex trafficking. Just like if you put a 12-year-old on a plane and take them someplace for sex, it's sex trafficking. So I'm not sure how, like we just said, they apply the laws where they want the laws applied. We just had Diddy in our face for 6 months, and now there's no list for the other people. I don't know. But I could swear, wasn't there like a piece of the list out, or is it all gone now?
It was like something about was like David Copperfield was on the plane. He might have did this, but again, these people would be arrested, don't you think? If they had proof that these people were, because listen, you got Ghislaine Maxwell in trouble for trafficking, whatever. But where are the girls that he trafficked, and who they trafficked them to, right? So why aren't they arresting those people? Why don't if they got proof that it happened? What's the problem? I think that he did some fucked up shit, but I don't think anybody was ever like, I don't know. I don't think they can't prove it. I don't think they can prove it. And I also think that Trump realized that the money, it must be a money laundering. Maybe he laundered some money through them.
You know what I heard? The reason they aren't doing the list is because they have more power if the list is secret. They can blackmail more people because so many people went to the island that have compromising tapes. Just like allegedly, the rumor is, the legend has it, that at the Playboy Mansion, Hugh Hefner's mansion, which is where Bill Cosby got in a lot of his trouble, they had tapes and recordings of the people doing things at the Playboy Mansion, you guys. People could come up there and walk around with your dick out. Yeah, sure. But we got a tape of that. And if you try to go against somebody in here, we might leak that tape. You see what I'm saying? So they have more control with the things being a secret, I'm doing air quotes, than if it's all out in the open when he drains the swamp. Because if you're in the swamp, then why would you really want it drained, right? But no, what you really want is control of the swamp. And how do you get that? By you get access to all the secrets that control the people.
Yeah. But like, again, like control, I understand all that. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Listen, if he laundered money, I don't give a fuck at this point. Just let us know. I don't care about that, right? Like, I just want pure fucking disclosure so we don't think you're a liar. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, I don't care if there's something that you did. And as long as it's not, like, kitty related and it's something about money laundering, fine. I'll get over it. because the Democrats have fucked us even worse than that. They've done way worse to us than that stupid shit that he probably did. Because listen, I had to launder my money too. You have to launder money sometimes. You have to clean it. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just got to do what you can do. You know, and I feel like.
I don't know that the Democrats did any worse. I mean, at least people's food stamps were working on the Democrats.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least your grandma had Medicare. At least the grandmas had Medicare on food stamps. At least the kids had a school to go to and a public education department. At least there's a lot of shit that was going just fine before he decided to blow the shit up without a plan. I mean, hey.
All of my other friends here. Hi, Ormond. Is it Ormond?
Ormond, hey.
I met. That's what I was met on the Mandela channel. The
Mandela effect. You were telling me about that.
Yes. We're on the most benevolent timeline available. But yes, the kids exactly. But all right, Ormond, what do you think the deal is with the list? What do you think Trump is doing this for? Why would
Mamere put it in there? Mamere made a good comment.
Where let me say, I'm trying to type in there. You can. I think you can post comments.
Orme, so they were at the butterfly, the Mandela effect. Is this any part of it?
But how do you know that for sure, though? Of course, I mean,
because Games of Thrones. Even on Games of Thrones, the most power in the kingdom. Even the queen deferred to the guy who knew all the secrets. Remember, he was like, my little birds, and he knew all the kids and the whole thing. Yeah, it's a tried and true tactic for people in power.
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
The kids need to be safe. That's like disgusting.
I think Tom Homan found. I think didn't he? They just found some kind of thing, where they rescued a bunch of kids or something. I don't think so. It's just criminals doing criminals. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, in Alabama or something. There was that basement full of kids. Is that what you're talking about?
I guess I heard him say loosely some stuff about it. I was trying to figure out if it was anything to do with the 300. Was it 300,000 kids or something they lost? What was it when they came over and they lost kids? They lost like how many kids or something?
I don't know. Let me see. Missing children.
It was like when they came through the border and it was like, I don't know, they're missing kids. They missed like a whole 2 bus full of kids. All of a sudden they're missing. And then of course they think they probably got trafficked or something. I think they were coming over from through the border. And it was like one thing they said they were going to do once they got in power was to find out where they are. I mean, they're all criminals. I just feel like, I don't know. I would probably get away from this subject at this point because, you know. Where was I? Where was I?
Riley has a boyfriend. How is she old enough to be kissing this person in this picture?
Who are we talking about?
Riley went Instagram official with somebody. We can't see his whole face.
Isn't she in her 20s?
Yeah, right? But it's still just Maybe he can hang out with her next year if they let next gen come back, because she needs somebody on her level.
I can fast forward this.
And Ava got evicted. Who would have thought that Dame Dash is freaking broke? Broke.
That's crazy. All right, let's watch this. All right, hold on. Where are we at? Where we saw this already, right? Yeah.
I went from irregular eating, fatigue, and the gym 6 times a week to healthy eating habits, productive days, and the gym 3.
That
Jax?
I think it went from Janet to Brittany to Jax.
I think it came from Brittany, honestly.
I did not start that rumor. I can't even tell you who started the rumor actually, but it was swirled around, and I think that led to all the stuff that also happened in Santa Barbara. I can't even act like your husband's drunk.
You know what
I'm talking about? Being protected. Why am I
held accountable to do things? I'm gonna leave.
I feel that.
Is it Danny?
And I don't even know if it's true or not.
If it was Brittany, whoever it was absolute BS. Why would we ever even say that in the first place? If we're being protected, why am I constantly, everybody's bringing up the Halloween incident?
Like a little PTSD from Halloween. You know what I'm talking about? You apologize to her for it, right?
Exactly. Why is everybody constantly attacking me over drinking?
Yeah, you had a great time too.
Yeah.
Blacking out.
Dark Side came out?
No, I didn't black out.
There's no hidden bottles of tequila in the pantry.
It's Danny Darko. Where's Nia?
What did you just say? Said you're Danny Darko, dude. You're being weird right now. Just relax.
Everybody else is getting hammered. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
So everybody in the group, you can make mistakes. If you're like, my bad, I shouldn't have done that. For the most part, this entire group is going to be like, all right, you owned it. Let's go.
I've tried to figure out what the origin is because when I first heard that, I was shocked. I'm like, protected by who? You guys have been trying to ruin our life. I'm like, everybody's trying to, I feel like, trying to ruin our life. Like, who is protecting us? No one is protecting us. This summer sucks.
He's drunk, obviously. He's drunk. You wouldn't say that earlier.
Tears when it's intense.
That's the scene. That's the scene I was talking about.
Going into the summer,
That's the scene.
basically said I had a target on my.
I was just saying that was the scene I was talking about where Brittany said exactly what you said, Jack said, about how their life is everywhere. Why are you hiding in the bedroom?
Back that Nia and I were being fake, and a lot of people had warned me that, you know, when he goes down in a spiral, he is grabbing whoever is, you know, higher up there to try to bring them down too. So he made it pretty adamant that he was coming for me and my marriage. And, you know, honestly, it was really hurtful because I considered him a friend.
It wasn't so much of a takedown. I was frustrated on how, yes, they were looked at as like the power couple. It wasn't about bringing him down. It was just trying to.
What, Jax? Deflect. Fucking deflect, you fucking scumbag. You're a fucking piece of shit. How dare you? You hear him? Who the fuck does he think? That is not their fault.
He wanted to be the number one guy in the group.
Yeah, well, then don't be a fucking.
And then he wanted to be the number. He wanted this whole the Valley thing. It was supposed to be a spinoff for him and Brittany.
Well, he
as
ruined
the lead
that.
couple.
He ruined
and
that.
he ruined it. And now Danny and Nia are assuming the position as the next only married couple.
Yeah. Well, guess what? Oh, well,
that's the only reason they're getting to be in the front is because they're married and in the front. Kristen's not married to Obadiah yet.
Perfect. Even
yeah, so that is a perfect marriage by comparison.
They're not Jax. Nothing they ever do will fucking equal this motherfucker did. So he's got
yeah,
skills, man.
Yeah.
This pisses me off.
Sure, he knows who the number one guy is.
Yeah, there you go.
You're not though.
At the Zen party, you talked to Brittany about the house.
I personally don't think she can take care of it on her own.
She tried to gaslight me and make me think that I couldn't handle that house by myself. And I'm trying to prove to you and show you that yes, I can.
It's a big house. I mean, you're talking about almost 4,000 square foot of home. 5 bedrooms, 7 bath.
It doesn't feel like it's too big for 2 people. Because if you think about it, the 7 bathrooms are inside of other rooms.
Yeah, every bedroom has a bathroom, and then the pool house has a bathroom, and then there's a half bath, I guess 6.5 baths, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like the spare one.
And you're using all of the rooms.
Yeah. So like I've changed. Cruz has his entry room, and then Cruz has a bedroom. I have my room. We have the guest room.
Hold on.
The house in the Valley was 4,000 square feet. That did not look like a 4,000 square foot house.
Well, they're showing it now.
Like my mom or dad or any guest that I have stays in there, and then I have the gym. So like every room is taken up, and I have a lot of stuff. 6.5 baths, whatever.
Yeah,
it's like the spare one.
And you're using all of the rooms.
Yeah. So like I've changed. Cruz has his sensory room, and then Cruz has a bedroom. I have my room. We have the guest room that like my mom or dad or any guest that I have stays in there, and then I have the gym. So like every room is taken up, and I have a lot of stuff. Like
she's used the house.
I don't know what I would do with all my stuff. My furniture's big. And I love hosting. Like, I don't like a lot of people think I'm just like
one payment since it started. She said, "Oh, she's not with this one payment. She's actually redoing
an animal that goes out all the time." Like, no, like people normally just come to my house.
It's the best.
You know, like I love that.
Yeah,
I'm very much a host.
The maintenance alone, the outside alone, like that was my job. That was my duty.
I got a landscaper, and my flowers are prettier than they have ever been. Like,
that's just the energy, though, right?
Yeah, the Cartwrights. Yay! I mean, I'm telling you, my flowers in my front yard are just blossoming right now. I'm like they are beautiful.
She did get a gardener. She did. I also put fake grass in there, so there's not much upkeep.
My
anymore.
grass.
There's turf.
And it's so much more girly because I did white rose, pink rose, white rose, pink rose, white rose, pink rose. So it's like way more girly.
Did you plant that on your own?
No, girl, I hired a landscaper.
And you told him what you wanted?
Yeah. Yeah.
I love Brittany so much.
You and Jesse have a discussion on co-parenting.
It was a good moment.
I hate that.
Why?
He had this whole like spiel about like, aren't you tired of this?
Whatever power I have,
You are such a desperate person, Sheena.
left, I like give it to you to do whatever you want with it, say whatever you want about me, because I'm just so tired.
Of course I'm tired of this. I'm not doing it. It was just like another like full conversation.
I knew we were in a place after Hawaii where we needed to have a conversation because, you know, the truth of it is we started off really well, Michelle and I, and we had a lot of fun. And I think sometimes when you're going through it, if you're just reminded of that even a little bit, you can be like, all right, what are we fighting over forks for when, you know, I took you to Europe for the first time and, you know, you start at the beginning and realize the end isn't as important.
Wow.
How do you sleep at night?
on a mattress from Mattress Firm. So I sleep.
Called me a hooker. Look at you. You're a disaster.
And you're a hooker, so it's fine.
I'm not doing this. He made my life miserable. He did not change at all since last summer. There has been no progress.
I think the only way he's changed is he's trying to present himself better.
I take full accountability for the things that I did to put pressure on our relationship. It wasn't your fault.
And that's the only thing that's changed about him, and that's not a good thing.
It sucks. I had the same situation. Like, you have these moments with your exes, like I did on Easter. Like, we were grilling burgers and hot dogs. Cruz is in the pool. Brittany's in the kitchen. I was looking back. I'm like, why can't we just like get here again? Why can't we get here? I don't need to be married again, but why can't we just be?
Because you're on
coke.
coke.
And I'm like, I'm scared. Like, what is she going to see on the internet tomorrow where she's going to go off? What is she going to see tomorrow? Who's going to talk to her tomorrow?
No, you're going to go off on your come down, fool.
What is she going to say?
Oh my God.
Asshole,
See, that's fine. This conversation is a sign that he's paranoid, and it's probably induced. Because when you're on coke and even when you smoke a lot of 420, you can be high key paranoid. Yep. He's so paranoid.
Look what he's saying. Hold on. Let's see what he says. I forget what he said. Like, what is she doing or something like that?
Again, why can't we get here? I don't need to be married again, but why can't we just be cordial like this? And I'm like, I'm scared. Like, what is she going to see on the internet tomorrow where she's going to go off? What is she going to see tomorrow? Who's going to talk to her tomorrow? It's like,
stop fucking around.
My phone in the morning. Like, what is she going to say?
Because of you.
Asshole, you did this.
Because you keep doing shit, Jax. What do you mean? Why would you be scared if you weren't doing anything? Doesn't he look fat though? He looks fat.
You this. I just worked so hard to get together on Easter. It's important.
That's the first thing to happen after you put the straw down. The first thing that happened after you put the straw down.
We're going to do holidays together. We're going to do Mother's Day and Father's Day together.
And I listened to this interview with a huge divorce attorney in New York, and he said in his situation, because he's divorced, is
like, get me out of here.
Buying like Mother's Day, Father's Day gifts, Christmas and birthday presents from Isabella to me, right? And I've never missed that with Michelle. Never, like, if there's a Mother's Day, she gets a card from Isabella. Like, we go out and we buy a card. And I'll write the card and whatever, and then Isabella will sign it.
Right.
Brittany said that's a lie. I won't watch what happens live. He doesn't do that.
She's never once done that for Isabella and I.
Neither.
Never once.
Neither. It hurt me this year. It hurt me so much this year. I didn't get a card from my son for my birthday. I get a card, Mother's Day, Easter, whatever, from Cruz to her mom every time. And I didn't get one.
Because you don't give a fuck about your kid, you scumbag.
One thing from my son. Broke my heart.
I got Michelle this ring that says Michelle and Isabella, and I got one for myself that says Jesse and Isabella. And Michelle opened it at the house and then left it at the house. So I have it in Isabella's jewelry box. She was supposed to wear that. It's from her
It's too late.
Daughter for her birthday.
Hurts. Stuff like that hurts, man. Little things.
I want to co-parent. Like, there's nothing to fight about. We don't give each other anything. We split our child. Like, what is there to fight about? Today, we should be in a better place. We haven't been together in over, we're coming up on a year and a half, 2 years. So I just get frustrated because it's like, I just don't see it happening. He's not happy internally, and I don't know if he ever will be. Maybe a few more steps.
I saw this like demon, and I kept trying to throw the demon away, but everybody was so pixelated. I mean, I died. I literally died.
Can we get a baby Sosa update?
Yay!
No. How's Sosa doing?
She's so good. She's so gorgeous.
She is.
She's so happy. She's definitely my baby. Like, very particular.
She looks just like her mom, I think.
My mom.
Yeah, your mom.
Yeah. She does look like
she's gonna start neglecting her other kid. Watch.
Gigi, I'm just so happy. We've been talking about this for so long, right? Let's pick a f***ing donor.
Yay!
We did the first round of IUI and I got lucky and it took. So we're bumping. We're bumping and expecting a baby in September.
You're pregnant.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And now she's like here. She's like a real live person.
Yeah. Oh my God, Lala.
Is it not the craziest thing ever?
I forget how little they are.
That's what I said.
It's wild.
I love that little girl. She is beautiful.
So
yeah. She's completed the family.
Yeah.
Are you going to be popping any more of those vials anytime soon?
These are all donor sperm vials?
Oh my gosh. I think I want one more.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Yeah.
But not with a man.
Not with the same donor. We'll do the same donor. Yeah, but
I think that's great that you can do the same donor again. That's cool.
Oh yeah. I could have like 5 more of his kids.
Sammy Sosa's grandson.
During the day, I want one more. At night, I want no more.
Yeah.
So I'll let you know.
I feel like she'll have one more.
How fun. I love the way I'm treated when I'm pregnant. Like, people are like, don't get the door. Sit down.
And your body bounces right back. Like, she should have like 20 and be fine.
One more, I think, and then I'll be good.
Happy for you.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, she's amazing. Both of them are. Ocean too.
Thank you.
Okay, so that's that, and then there's some stuff from the reunion that's for next week. And this is finale show. Is Mimir? Where's Mimir? Did she leave us? Mimir. Okay, all right. Let me go into the thing. I see Sandy too. Where did I see? How am I missing comments? Is anybody saying hi to you when you come in? Oh my god! Thanks for coming. I don't know where my mod went. Did Mimir really leave us? I'm so confused. I don't know where she went. All right, sorry, I didn't see you guys come in. But yeah, we're talking about, so it's called Vanderpump Rules, but it's a spinoff from Vanderpump Rules, The Valley. So that's what we're talking about, the finale show. And then a little bit, we're talking about another show like in between there, but we're back to talking about that, and then we'll probably talk about the other show. But there was a finale show last night, but it's a show I've been talking. Literally, the dude that I'm losing my mind about, he's the whole reason I started doing this entire podcast thing a long time ago. Started blogging because of him.
Wow.
So what?
Really? That's incredible. He's the whole reason?
Yeah, because I hate his fucking guts, and I started screaming at the TV, and I realized that people do blogging, and I started blogging with Ryan Bailey, and Ryan Bailey hated him as much as I did. And then I was blocked by Jax for years, and then when 2020 came around, bloggers became podcasters, and then they said I'm the angry blogger, and nobody will fuck with me. I have to go. And, people have to see me, send me over here to meet Adam, and here we are. But yeah, it's because of Jax.
Oh, that was when you were the harsh reality. So he made you the harsh reality.
Yes, harsh reality.
You were in harsh reality. Oh, I get it now. I never knew where that name came from.
Yes,
look, we started our channels for the same reason. I was mad at Monique Samuels for mollywopping Candace Diller Bassett at a job you're paid to talk at, ma'am. You need to teach your children to keep their hands to themselves. I was just, and everybody was like, no, Candace asked for it. And I would get ate up. I got ate up and down on Cheryl's World. It was so bad. My name wasn't Larger Curves when I first started coming on. I used to go by Lily because my real name is Leah. So I used to have, I used to be up here as Lily, Lele. And so I was on Sherelle's thing one night as Lily when she even had the avatar on there, the one that ended up going down in history as like the worst avatar ever, like all the fallout after that channel.
Mm-hmm.
So she was up there, Sherelle was up there, Perry was up there, Vanji was up there, and I was just like, look, you guys are crazy. They're on a show paid to talk. And they were like, they were like, oh my God, it was crazy. So then within like 48 hours of that, another YouTuber, her name is Brand News. She ended up highlighting me talking on Sherelle's World and was like, finally a caller that makes sense. Here's Lily on Sherelle's World. And I just happened to see it. And it was me. And she was saying how I made sense and how more people needed to hear it. And so I was like, and I made my channel.
I literally I think I called in. I heard it was Zach Peter was like, you got to go to YouTube and see my friend Adam because nobody's going to fuck with you because you're just the angry blogger, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, they have to see you to understand your personality that like in written word, it doesn't come out right. So I was like, no, YouTube's for losers. I want to be a podcaster. I don't want to learn how to fix my car on YouTube. Anyway, then I saw Adam and Jason. I was like, oh, I want to do this. And I started calling to Jason. It was Jason's. I called Jason's channel first, and then we became and moved over to Adam's. It was wake up with Adam. Oh my God, what was it in the morning?
Adam. It was Up and Adam in the morning. Yeah,
every day, and I would be ready. I would have my hair naked by 9:15. How in the world?
I met you. I used to meet you. That's where I met you. Was it Up and Adam?
I was when we did the Hot Must Save Topics for about a year and a half, and then all the other recaps. And then he cut me off. Then he cut me loose. Now I started my channel, and he's like, you have to change your name from. So Harsh Reality got retired. She was the Wicked Witch of the West, right? I became I'm the Witch of the East. I'm Reality of Kristen Ray because the algorithm didn't like the Harsh Reality at all.
Right.
I was shadow banned too, kind of from like Facebook and all. Because remember Facebook before Facebook bans you for everything, you could say whatever the fuck you wanted. So I would fight with Teresa in these groups, and I told her I was going to fruit punch her, not throat, fruit. I wrote fruit, and I literally that was the last straw. And they just made me. And I was like, okay, so now actually, it was unpopular opinion. Dana Wilkie named it. Dana Wilkie was like, me, her, and Adam sat there trying to think of a name that wasn't harsh reality. And she's like, how about the unpopular opinion? And I had my back wall. You probably saw some videos of it. And I was like, no, I miss harsh reality after like 3 months. And then I actually know who named me, know who came up with reality with Kristen Ray? Friggin' Jordan. Remember Jordan?
No way. Jordan?
Yes. Oh yeah, dude. I had my brand name is Harsh Reality with all the socials. I was fucking screwed. When Meta bought them all, I was fucked. There's no way they were. And people were like, people just thought I was angry. I never realized that I would go back and read my comments and be like, why are you so angry? Imagine this being, I was really angry at like Brandy Glanville one day. Imagine this being angry at a celebrity. I was like, don't you know who I am? I'm not angry. I'm just Jersey. I know. In the very beginning, I was very negative. I think. I don't know. I was laughing. I was looking at the thing.
I was more positive, and I'm getting a little jaded and cynical. Yeah.
Maybe.
I feel like I used to be way more silver lining, and now I'm like, no, bitch, you need to deal with your truth. Like,
look, these people. Well, they're on the most benevolent timeline available with us too.
Yay!
Like more awake. They're aware and awake. Everything. They're awesome.
Awesome.
I was like, I told you I have new friends. That just makes me happy people even show up for us, you know? Like we get, you know. But I saw Manny did his recap too of last night, or not last night, but of the Valley. But Brittany will watch What Happens Live. Do you want to watch the reunion clip real quick?
Yeah, let's watch that. And then I gotta get out of here by 2:15.
Okay,
I'm actually late right now, but I'll do till 2:15.
You can go. You can go. Do you want to go?
Okay, I'll watch it back. I love you a lot.
I love you.
And I will see you later. I'll call you in about an hour.
Yeah. Because I want to about that stuff.
Okay, everybody, kitties and curvies. Be sure to smash her buttons, ring her bells, and you guys have a great day. Remember, there's enough to go around, so go get some. Peace.
Love you.
Love you too.
Okay, she's always linked in my description. And okay, so you guys are so awesome. And my other friends from True Crime were here too. And I was like a giddy Riri. I was like, oh, I'm so stupid. Nobody ever shows up. You know how like it's hard for people to show up for you. You know what I mean? And it's like for years, but you know, it makes me happy when people that don't even know you, or like, you know, like my real friends in real life, I feel like their loyalty to me, like they have to, like they do things so they have to. That's my cynical opinion. But then when you meet new people and they're like, I guess you guys don't know me yet. You don't know I'm a crazy person. I'm a whole whack job, guys. But the link's down here if you guys want to come up and just listen to me talk about the Valley. But I'm going to go into like other stuff. I was going to start talking about Brian Koberger stuff. What was I just doing? I share my screen. Terry, that's Mama Bear Terry. I don't know where I have no idea where my mom went. I don't know where my producer went. She left us. She's the one who does all my notes, tells me what I'm talking about. Gives all my literally makes this all ready for me when I get here. My mirror, like I literally wouldn't be able to do this without her, and that's why I call my producer. She literally gets me like collabs and shit. What was I doing? Oh, the reunion for next week. Okay, Chris, I gotta get back to him. He is such a horrible. I know. And in her streams, make sure. Oh my god, I forgot that. Sandy, please put your link in here too. Are you doing 2 shows tonight? She does 11-hour, 10-hour. Like if I get up in the middle of the night. And she'll be on. If I wake up at 3:45 and I'm just waking up, she'll talk about today. She'll go tonight. I'm like, hon, it's morning, babe. It's morning. I know it's night for you, but when she lives right down the street from us. I don't know if Erin's in here, but Terry, you know, Erin lives like in Delco. She lives kind of close to Delco, probably even closer than Delco, which is Delaware County. Sorry, crazy bitches from Delaware County. You guys are nuts out there. I know you're not really. I think you're from there. I'm not sure, but Delco bitches are fucking crazier than this Jersey people. Like something in the water. It's got to be the Delaware. It's got to be the Delaware River. I can't believe. I really think that even Boston. I'm noticing Boston's a lot like we are. Boston people are fucked up like us, like very toxic communicators. What was I doing? Oh, it was you guys. Oh my god, it was you guys. It was oh my god, Jackie. I felt really bad about what I was in. I was losing my mind in the chat. She was on my nerves. I was like, this fucking girl. And then she's like, she doesn't like me. I was like, oh, fuck, I feel bad now. I was like, because I get over shit really easy. I just wanted to realize that she was being really like insulting, very fucking insulting. And that's all the problem was. And I was hanging on to the drug thing, the drug comment. I was just really upset about the drug comment, the drug addict comment. More she realizes she even said it, but it was just. But we love Jackie. I'm just gonna, yeah. You're actually way closer. All right, so this is a reunion. I refuse. Listen, I have ads because why should I pay for premium when YouTube pays me to be here? They should take it out of my pay, man. I don't get premium. Even if we're not monitored. A guys reunion fucking preview, which is going to be wacky with cadoodles because we just saw what happened on the finale. They're all fighting. And the guy Jax we're talking about in real life, he's a pure piece of shit all over the place. He and I have been blocked by Jax for years. Didn't go well. Sharon. Oh, Sharon. Sorry. Oh my God, Sharon. Sorry.
Oh, I'm hopefully going to be seated in the back so that nobody talks to me.
No, you're not. See how it's falling?
First reunion.
I want that.
Oh, you want?
Yeah. Let's get into it. It's gonna be a long
spin off, so they all know each other. But
day.
Jax, are you and Brittany gonna get a prenup?
No.
No, why not?
Because I'm gonna be with her forever.
Is she gonna be with you forever?
Yeah.
Yes. I will not touch that dirty dick with a 10-inch pole.
It's not what you said 4 months ago.
You knew we were filming whenever you did these things.
I'm not gonna play a role. I'm not an actor.
You degraded me constantly. You made me literally lose my sparkle. And
I want to be in love with you, but I don't know if I can.
She went this way, and I'm trying to make my way to her, and she's going further that way.
Come on, a married woman with a child asking a single guy for advice about her husband? That's wildly inappropriate.
Wildly inappropriate. You told our clients that you wanted to eat her out. Get that sale.
Janet, you have transformed yourself. How'd you do that?
Adderall and Pilates.
I want to know about the gay guy that was selling Jesse money. I can tell
Adderall and Pilates. You just admitted to being an Adderall fucking addict.
you all about it. Were you like blowing him for money?
Don't look at me.
Who on this stage is still in the voice chat? You are a clown, dude. You're a total clown.
Are you kidding me?
You were like snake liar.
They have that footage. They should show it.
They will.
Crazy.
You're like kind of the Sassy Schroeder, and you're kind of the Lollipop, and you're kind of the Sheena.
Are you doing this right now?
This man put me down, body shamed me.
Believe it or not, I know some people think I'm not human. I'm the devil.
Just fast forward it like a couple set, like you fast forward a little bit and play it. You could do that. Stop it every 10 seconds in commentary, or put the copyright disclaimer up.
Are you still in love with Brittany? Are you still in love with Jax?
They give me the right for a long time. That's it. That's all you gave us. Oh, that's what you fucking gave us. You fuckers. Wow. Listen, he's fucked. Okay, he's fired. That dude just got fired literally yesterday or 2 days ago. This is the second. He was on Vanderpump Rules the entire time, like all 13 years. Then there was spinoff of The Valley, which was season 2 we're just watching. And we've been watching him treat Brittany like shit for fucking years. And it's just finally over. He's a drug addict. He's admitted to being a cocaine addict in rehab. He's still fucked up. He's been literally, I don't know. They looked really good on the show though. So this is Brittany and her best friend. Also, I keep forgetting to fucking share it. So they are on. Fuck you, Sheena. Stop talking. Why, Sheena? Go away. Well, Sheena won't go away. Sheena is this. Sheena needs to. Sheena about Brock cheating. Okay, whatever, man. I want to see Brittany. Yeah, because Sheena was there. That's right. Let's look at Brittany. Oh, God. Shush. Share, please. Aren't you sharing? What's wrong with you? Oh, well, let me do this real quick. Just in case. I wanted you to do it. Well, can I do what we do at Krista Mandela show? Because I like the fact that I like what you do. It's awesome. Yeah, please, everybody. Please. Everybody on TikTok, I see you guys. And Twitter, I see you guys. So we got a lot of people on Twitter watching, a lot of people on TikTok, a lot of people on YouTube. But listen, guys, comment so I know that I can see you. I cannot see you guys. I can see you as numbers wise, but I can't see who's there. And if you're like a stalker or something, I don't care. If you have opposing opinions, I don't care. I will. This is called Whose Side Are You On? I argue both sides. I don't take offense to it. People tell me I'm wrong all the time. I don't think I'm right all the time. That's why I like to have these discussions. If you think I'm too hard on Jax, tell me I'm too hard on Jax. I don't think I'm too hard on Jax, but All right, why am I not sharing this? What is happening right now? Am I not the right thing here? Share screen. Okay, good. All right, so then you go to the speed thing and go up to a little thingy. Oh, it's up right. As long as it's up, like maybe one or two things, like not normal speed. You can get away with it. Somebody's here.
My question's for Brittany. Are you currently dating? And if so, how do the people you're dating feel about Jax?
Hi.
I'm so excited for you. Let me say what. Thank you for going up.
I've literally been awake like not even like 15 minutes. You can hear it in my voice. So I'm like,
You
I'm gonna
sound
come up and say
good.
hi.
Oh my god,
gosh.
no, you did. I'm so glad you came up. Like I was telling everybody, I was like, I have new friends. Dustin, this is my friend Sandy. She actually lives near me and Aaron.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're so close. I can't believe it. I
I
really
know.
can't. I've been doing this 7 years, and in 7 years, you're the first person that lives near me.
And that understands your like what we're talking about, right? It's crazy.
I have no idea. I don't watch.
No,
TV.
about your side of it. Like nobody, we never find anybody in our area that understands this, what we go through as like awakened beings. You know what I mean?
Oh no, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's
You
what
can
I'm
never
saying.
talk to anybody about this stuff because they don't get it, and it's like, and I feel bad because I'm not pushing. I don't push anything on anybody, but like it's lonely. So when you
It is
find someone who
lonely.
understand, like you could talk about spirituality with, it's like thank God, and like literally, like I feel like I'm not the only one around here, but
Yeah, 'cause
and
otherwise it
hopefully
looks like you like you
together-
have 3 heads, and it's like,
you know, and like you and I, literally, we could help awaken people too. You know,
yeah, that'd be great. Like
Dustin, you
I
there?
really do.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. Husband, spouse just came in. Hold on.
Awesome. She goes, so do you know what the Mandela effect is, Dustin? Have you heard of it? Dustin.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
No, have you heard of the Mandela effect? Do you know what that is?
Never heard of it till now. What is it?
Okay, I'll explain it in 2 seconds. I'll try to explain
I'm
it in
back.
like a
I'm
minute.
sorry.
I want to explain to Dustin. You want to? All right, Dustin, the Mandela effect. You could probably explain it to him in about a minute, right? Without. Is it easy to explain? I can't.
It's more so the easiest way to explain to somebody is just to ask them a question.
All right,
See how they
Dustin.
respond.
All right, Dustin. Do you remember Publishers Clearinghouse?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Okay. Do you remember the person? Do you remember anybody going to houses and stuff and giving a check?
Yes.
What do you remember about it? Just like you remember.
I just remember them giving us the thing and giving us the money part and giving us the money.
You remember the guys? Do you remember the guy's face at all? Like, do you remember who it was?
I don't remember who it was. No, I just remember them going around and giving us the stuff. You know.
The balloons, right? So the guy with the
Yeah.
balloons and all.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
okay, so you remember that as your memory of these red balloons, guys going around in a van, Publishers Clearinghouse, and then you would get it in the mail, and you'd like, should I send it in? And it said Publishers Clearinghouse, right? So
Right.
and now
I
in a
remember
different
that.
reality, so now like in this reality, that has never happened. So now if you go and you look for he's gonna lose his mind. It just sounds really horrible. Like
Wait a minute. I have to interrupt you.
Yeah, please do this because I'm like, I don't know how to explain it without
I was going to say, because they do have the prize patrol, and he could be remembering the prize patrol. So.
Oh, wait, they do have the prize patrol?
They do. It's just not Ed McMahon.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Okay.
So that's why I'm like, wait, there is a prize patrol. They do go around with a jacket. It's just not Ed McMahon. So that's when I would switch gears with a different question, because here's the problem.
Mhm.
Not everyone, I hate using this word, but it's the only word I can use. Not everyone is affected by each Mandela effect. So, like,
Right.
for example, there are people who remember the movie Shazam. I'm
Right.
not one of them.
Me neither, but I've heard of it. But
You're right. I think it has to do with the age, because you and I are like up there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we were a little older when that was happening.
True.
Okay, so nice to meet you, Dustin.
Nice
Sorry,
to meet
my
you.
name's Sandy. Can you describe for me, do you know who Uncle Sam is?
I heard of him. I just don't know him. I don't know him. Don't know
You
him
can't
that well.
picture him.
Mm.
Okay. I don't. We could show something. Oh no, you'll get a copyright on that. I'm not. Getting that.
yeah.
All right.
So basically, explain to what it is, why it's called the Mandela effect,
Yeah.
and why it would happen, and he'll understand. I think.
So the thing is, a lot of people, if you look at like mainstream media, or there are channels that are just out to debunk it. They
Yeah,
will
I see
say
what
that.
I know what you mean. Yeah. Mhm.
They will
The
say that.
mainstream media, pretty
Yes.
crazy sometimes.
Yes, they are. I agree.
Yeah.
They will say that it's mass misremembering. Okay, a
All right.
misremembering where people
A
remember
group of people,
something.
everybody forgets it completely, a whole thing.
Mhm.
Which
But
is
here's
not
the thing. I can't buy into that because literally millions of people are remembering it differently, but they're also remembering it the exact same way, which
right.
doesn't make sense.
So basically, like, with a group of people have a memory, we have a memory of a certain thing that happened at a certain time, and somehow after like 2017ish, it all that memory that we have went away. Like it's not.
Yeah.
2012.
Yeah.
Mandela, it's like Mandela supposedly died in prison in like the 80s, right? But then apparently he was alive still in the 90s and 2000s. We remember him dying in prison.
I
But
don't. You see what I mean?
I do.
I believe
barely,
you.
but
That's what I'm saying. Not everyone is affected by every Mandela effect.
I know, but
But
he doesn't even understand what Mandela effect is yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he
Yeah,
would
but
be. I'm sure he'd be affected by it because I think a lot of people are when you tell them. But it's basically I don't know how. My perception of what it was, I think, is wrong. I thought it was a timeline switch, but you said no, it was fluid reality, right?
no, I believe it's timelines. See, you don't even know my theory yet. I have my own theory. My theory is crazy out there. It's crazy, 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 and I'm not dropping it here because
No.
people cannot hear it because it's so crazy. But to people in the community, it makes sense. But yes, I do believe we are merging. It's merging timelines. I believe there's a splitting and merging of timelines, possibly caused by quantum computing. We'll say that.
Yes,
And
Quantum
ma'am,
computing
I believe
caused
that.
it.
I always have
But-
a miss all the time unavailable. 3 times a day. A lot.
But Dustin, if you don't mind me asking, in what decade were you born?
I was born in 2002. Yeah.
Yep.
2002.
Yeah. Okay. See now, here's the thing. I have so little younger people on my channel because now there's some there's a couple that are on my channel that are your age, but the
Man, I'm
mass
almost 23. I was gonna be 24 next year.
yeah the majority of people are between the ages of 40 and 60 on my channel.
Oh my god.
And I don't know why the Mandela effect seems to affect that age group the most, but it does.
Yeah.
But there's older people and there's younger people. It's just that it's like a bell curve. There's like a tiny bit on the edge.
Yeah.
The people in the center.
Yes.
But are you familiar with the Berenstein or Berenstain Bears?
Actually, never heard of that before, but you can explain it to your best of your ability.
We're so old. I'm so old.
That's where the age group comes in. I'm trying to think. Oh, are you familiar with Britney Spears' "Hit Me Baby One More Time"?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm very,
Okay.
very, 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 I'm very connected to Britney Spears as well.
Okay. This is gonna kill. This is gonna get you right. This is gonna get you one. This will get you. Go ahead.
What color? What kind of skirt do you remember her wearing in the video?
Actually, I don't remember that part.
If you saw an image, would it help you?
Probably.
Krista Marie, when you come back, if you want, I have a short on my page.
Okay.
You're welcome to show it.
Okay.
You'll just have to pause it on the graphic of the 3 skirt options. See, that's what I do. I do graphics, and I give people options to see, because I do believe most people are visual and they need to see it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
How do I
it's the
make
very.
people-
I'm just gonna let you know it's at the very bottom. It's the very first short
Okay.
that I made.
All right, hold on. I'm laughing because I'm like Dustin. I'm waiting for Dustin to have his mind completely blown by this because I don't think I've ever really brought it up. Where are you?
Please don't think that Krista Marie is crazy, guys. I know there's a lot
No,
of you listening.
they know I'm crazy. I go off on my tangents about being an alien and how they tell me I'm a hybrid alien and I'm here to save, I'm a second wave volunteer here to save the planet, to heal and activate myself and others. And then they just laugh at me. And actually Larja, the girl that was just on here, she's same as us. She literally knows that this is her first time as a human. This is my first time as being a human. All right, you're short. Okay. Where's your short at? All right, which one am I going to?
The very bottom. It's Britney Spears, the very
the
first
very
one.
last one.
Oh, can you see that? I got it.
Okay.
You
I can't see. I can't see
Mute
anything,
it.
so you have to pull it.
Mute it.
muted.
Shorts are allowed to use the real music. So
Okay.
mute it.
Okay.
There's no need for the music to play.
Okay.
And get ready to pause it when it comes to up to the 3 options.
Okay. You can see it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I can see it now. I can see it now.
It's pause. Okay.
All right, there it is. Hit pause.
Okay.
What looks right to you, Dustin? And chat, feel free to answer.
I'm gonna say the first one.
The one, the
first
left,
one.
right?
Yeah, the last one.
What
This
about
one?
you, Krista Marie?
Yeah.
I don't remember. This one looks like I don't remember it being plaid at all.
Okay, and Dustin remembers the red one?
Yeah,
or
the
black
red one. The red one. Mm,
So that's
the red one.
odd because Krista Marie is my age. It is
Yeah.
the black one. I remember the red one. Many
You do?
remember the red one. Some remember the one in the middle. They
Oh, Manny's
remember
here?
it plaid.
I was making sure. Okay. Oh, is Manny here? Yay. All right. Yeah. Do you make these yourself?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Please do one for me. I want to do it. We got to do a show for me. All right, wait. I know because I literally nobody because I want to see if she because we're the same age and I want to see if we have the same memories because if we don't, that's really strange. Because we're literally the same. Like we were born within the same 2 years of each other. Like I think.
Yeah.
Where? So you have? I know you have more.
I have more, but so do you guys know Good Mythical Morning?
Wait, what is it?
Are you familiar with Good Mythical Morning?
No, what is that?
Oh, it's a very large YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
Rhett and Link. It's just they will sit. Just if you play the short, it's funny. They're like, the Mandela effect isn't real, and then they go and they're affected by a Mandela effect. It's just hilarious because everybody is affected by the Mandela effect. They just
Rhett
don't
and
know
Link,
it.
You say Rhett and Link?
Yeah, they're the ones.
Okay. All right. Let me share it again. Hold on. Stop, stupid thing. Oh wait, that's probably you.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I promise.
Oh, okay. I literally they laugh because my phone's always broke. Okay, I should play their thing right. Right.
So wait, Dustin was affected by that.
Enlightening facts. What happened?
All right, so no, I'm just saying Dustin was affected by that one. That's kind of funny.
I know, see?
Because he's younger and you're my age and you remember it the current way. So that's
See,
kind
they
of funny.
tell us it's not that doesn't exist in this reality any longer. Is what they're trying to tell us.
Well, if we
It
watch the rest of the short, you don't have to go back to it. I show residue, and residue is people's memories or even companies' memories. Because I have Barbie dolls, official Barbie dolls, that are made of Britney Spears, and they put her in a red plaid skirt.
Really? How did that even get? Because didn't they? Everything supposedly changed even in our physical. You know what I mean? That's crazy that you found a Barbie doll with her skirt on there. Because even my dusty ass globe has changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
Nobody in my house like Dustin. Look at the globe, right? And look at goddamn South America. It's not where it used to be.
Yeah, it changed.
It blows my mind.
South America has not so most people remember South America directly below North America.
That's like global warming, and I think we have global warming on the Earth too. That's my opinion.
I think it's
Really quickly, one of my co-hosts. That's Josh. That's one of my co-hosts right there.
Hi, Josh. You can come up.
Hi, Josh.
Josh, you can come on up if you want and help me here because I have a younger person here and a same age person here. He's our age too, Krista Marie. And Dustin remembers the red skirt on Britney, but Krista Marie remembers black. Isn't that crazy?
But literally, maybe I don't. Maybe it's just like I don't know. Why would I? I don't know. Why else would I say it? Because I don't remember it being very like. I remember I'm trying to picture the video and it didn't stand out in my head. You know what I mean? Like I just remember being, and I just remember also her. I remember her using a microphone too. Oh, there you are. Hey, true crime person. That's That's my friend Willie. He's really cute.
Welcome.
Like, he's really cute. We're talking about the Mandela effect right now. We moved on from the Valley. So, do you even know, Willie? Do you know what the Mandela effect is? I hope he knows what it is. I want to get rid of this one real quick.
So the Mandela effect is millions of people remembering something differently than it is now. It could be a logo. It could be weather. Like, see, that's the thing. When people hear about the Mandela effect from bigger mainstream channels, it's always logos. It's always cartoon characters.
Yeah.
It's. But the problem is for us, it's much more than that. It's everything from the makeup of the atmosphere. Like, the atmosphere used to be more oxygen. A lot of people remember it being more oxygen, whereas most of our atmosphere is nitrogen. So it's even the makeup of the atmosphere, it's position of continents, it's weather patterns.
And our body, our physical body, against like our organs.
Like,
our organs.
everyone remembers the heart on the left side.
Yeah.
And the heart's always been in the center.
So legendary.
Yes.
Yes.
People don't remember their rib cages completely closed, but they're completely closed with cartilage.
Wait a minute, hold on. They are now? They're completely closed? Like, there's no opening like it used to be?
Well, there's openings between the ribs, but in the front, it's completely closed off with cartilage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I don't remember that. So
You don't remember your heart being on the left, like when you had to pledge allegiance to the flag, right? And they'll tell you to put your heart, and you could feel your heart beat.
Yeah, I remember that part, but I don't remember that. I don't remember having the.
Now we have. I think we have light bodies. I think it's part of our light bodies too, though. But that's like that's the deeper shit. Like, another person, his name's Brian Stavely. His fucking city changed. The name of his like development or something, it's Centerville or Centralville, changed. The sign and everything where he lives for like 20 years.
Krista.
Yes.
Are you familiar with City Line Avenue?
No. Yeah. City Line Avenue. This person would be very familiar with that.
Yeah, no, you're not listening. City Line Avenue's never existed.
Huh?
It's City Ave, and it's always been City Ave.
Hold on. City Line Avenue is no longer.
It's never been City Line Avenue. Only City Ave.
We just got affected. Oh,
I have gone back to maps, going back to the 1700s. It's always been City Ave.
Oh, Billy, you've ever heard of City Line Ave? He lives up that way.
I'll show it tonight. I'm going to show it tonight, and then you can clip it and play it on your show for Dustin, because it's a presentation. But I've gone back to maps to the 1700s. It's always been City Ave.
No, I'm hearing the news people saying City Line. I'm hearing
City Line Avenue. I have swizzle sticks that businesses have printed City Line Avenue on. I have business cards printed City Line Avenue.
Crazy.
I have Google Maps, City Line Avenue.
I know, but isn't it crazy that the maps didn't get they didn't update the map? Like, in here in my house, like I said, the globe has physically changed, and nobody came in my house and changed it, right? So like it actually hit the actual, and George's sweatpants with the Jordan logo used to be shorts. I love that he's had those Jordan freaking sweatpants since
sweatpants
2000. I pull them out, and it's the new fucking logo. It's the new pants logo. So Jordan now has pants instead of shorts in his thing. So somebody didn't come in and change my husband's pants. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's weird that your stuff didn't get updated. Like, how come, Brittany, you could find physical residue?
Yeah, that's the thing. I believe residue is created by us.
Okay, good.
So
I'm like, how
residue is created by people's memories, then they put it online so that the residue is there.
We have this conversation all the time. It's because it's like they're trying to tell us it's not happening. They're trying to tell us it's not true. That we're misremembering. And 99% of the world is not misremembering the same things. It's like, it's a lot of people. They do, and people that don't like really know about it, they'll do like polls and stuff, and they'll be like, it blows their mind. And then it's like, literally, that's what it is. I did to my parents, and my dad, they looked at me like they were crazy. I was like, listen, I'm telling, and they hear it, and they're like, okay, and they're seeing the Mandela effect, and that they don't get affected. I walked away. I said, you guys are sociopaths and CPs. I was like, you guys are sociopaths and CPs. Get away from me. Like, my parents, all four of them, are sociopaths. I've already come to that conclusion because the shit that's happened since October. All four of them, I found that are complete fucking nutcases. All four of my parents, who I thought were these little old sweet people, sweet little old ladies. This is a timeline change for me. My parents, both of them were married. My mom and my stepdad, my dad, my stepdad, my dad and my stepmom, all married 40 some years, right? My whole life. There's a whole lot of shit that happened. A lot of things. My dad was my co-defendant. There's a whole bunch of stuff, right? My mom stuff never left these assholes. Never. All of a sudden, October, I find out my mother is leaving my stepdad. I call my dad because he raised me. That's October. My mother has never, I thought my mother was perfect. I thought she was an angel. She's a sweet little old lady. She still is. Never told a lie, never paid a wrong bill. Used to look at me and my dad and go, how do you guys sleep at night? Because we were like, really bad. Like, cleaning stuff. And I'm like, and that bothered me. It fucking bothered me that my mother said. And I was like, you're right. And I always was the piece of shit kid, always going to prison. We always got in trouble. She never left his ass, right? All of a sudden, October comes. She comes home for vacation. My sister's staying there with them because, they need dirt in their 70s. Shore houses need a lot of work. And we had to help them. And I don't want to do it anymore. So my sister moves in with them. And all of a sudden, my mom comes home from vacation. She's like, I'm leaving you, so I'm leaving. She's having an affair. She was leaving. She was having an affair. And get this, the guy she had an affair with, my mother had an affair. My mother had an affair. Okay, it bothers me. The guy she had an affair with the same guy she was with before, in between my two dads, when I was like 4 years old, this guy. So I feel like this fucked up timeline shit with me. My mom, we were never supposed to veer off into my stepdad timeline because that was a whole bad thing that happened to us. I feel like it might have been a life lesson, but the fact that my mom has divorced my dad, which I thought never in a million years, my dad's flabbergasted. They were all flabbergasted this happened. Like, we're all beside ourselves because she kind of left the whole family. My mother, it's just my dad, it's just crazy. But like the fact that she went back to this guy, and then I read her messages, they have never really, it's a whole thing that it throws me for a loop, right? My mom's had cancer 4 times. We thought it was in her brain. Thought something happened to her. Like, why is she doing this to us? But she was unhappy. She hates my step. I've never seen somebody hate somebody. Her 2 husbands. My mom's like, oh, I love you. Like nothing. We thought nothing bothered her. Now she looks at my step and she hates him. And now I see why. I know why. I would have hated this asshole a long time ago. He's a narcissist. He's an abusive narcissist. And literally, my mom never fucking said a word. And all of a sudden, she's leaving him and she's with this guy and it's crazy. And I don't know. So then that happens. Then we find out this other stuff that not only has she been keeping that secret from us, she's been keeping a secret my whole life. And I'm not going to go into that, but that's a fucked up thing for me. And I have to deal with, and I have to keep it to myself. And I don't want to. My stepdad's trying to burn her with it because he wants to hurt her. And I refuse to bring that up to my mother and tell her what he told me. She confessed something to him on her deathbed, but she didn't end up dying. And now he's using it against her. And it makes me look at my mother like, who the fuck are you? Who are you, lady? And that kills me because my mother, and it's just whatever. So then that happens. I still have my dad and my stepmom. My dad and I got sober at the same time. They're living their life great. He's running the KISS Club, which is like for, addicts and stuff. And we have the same sober date. We're off probation. Him and my uncles, with pagans, all of them are all there, they're pagans and they're still part of the biker outlaw club, but they're all like retired, right? Nobody's committing crimes. Everybody's sober. Everybody's back with their aunts. My dad's semi-normal, I think. Whatever, as normal as you can be, being a fucking outlaw, whatever. But like retired, off probation, everything, off out of jail. We're all clean. Everybody's living their lives and grandkids, everything. All 4 of my parents are hanging out. All of a sudden, and I'm like, oh, Dad, Mom, like, Mom's leaving, Mike, and I'm going to them for like support. My stepmom is awesome. She's like, Krista, calm down. We know you're upset. We don't like to tell you this stuff. Blah blah blah. Your parents aren't perfect. You have to get over it. Mom's not perfect. Mom needs to be happy. She wants to find her happiness. Blah blah blah. Bitch, find your fucking happiness. You had an affair, bitch. You had an affair. But whatever. Find your happiness. Whatever, man. Then it's like one thing after another. Then sorry about my therapy session. Just give me a second. I'll be done in a minute.
Okay.
Literally, Dustin knows I have to do this because if I don't get it out, it gets me really upset. Then
get it out. Go ahead. I'm here.
My fucking dad and my stepmom goes, I'm leaving your father. I'm leaving your father. What the fuck? What do you mean? Now you're getting his word? Hey, he's been gambling again. He's gambled all our money away. Almost $1 million. Gambled it all away. Gambled, sold the shore house. Gambled all the money away. She didn't know. She had no fucking idea. So now I think he's pissed. All since my mother did this shit, me and my dad have been fighting because I'm like, she's a fucking whore. She's a liar, Dad. She's a liar. I can't deal with it. And he's like, don't talk about your mother like that. I'm like, she left your ass too. She cheated on you. Whatever. So then I find out why he's pissed off. He's not pissed off at me. The motherfucker's been lying, gambling, and doing shit again. And like now she's leaving him. So now he's homeless. My uncles are calling me. I'm losing it because, like, if my grandmother was here, this wouldn't be happening. I start to miss my grandmother, and it's a whole thing. So yeah, my parents are sociopaths. I think it's a timeline thing. I think that we were never supposed to be with my stepdad, which breaks my heart because I have 2 brothers. I have a brother and a sister. But a lot of mediums and people have told me, how is she your sister? Like, you guys are battling. Like, we battle a lot. We really don't do it. We get along now good. And that hurt me when somebody said that. But then when that happened, I'm like, motherfucker. We weren't even supposed to be on that timeline. But here we are. Now we're back on we're in the timeline thing where all things are possible, right? So all things are possible here. all the old stuff, all the new stuff. Past is not going to affect the future. Anything can happen. Song lyrics. Oh my God. I'm telling you, this thing with my parents is, this is the most validation I've ever seen for timeline changes and shit like that. Besides last year. Anyway, sorry.
With my parents, it was Sex in the City. They used to sit in the kitchen. They had a TV in the kitchen.
Man, I'm here.
And they watched Sex. They bought this huge, it was like 19 inches by 10 inches, hard plastic, had every episode of Sex in the City on DVD. They had this huge case. They love Sex in the City so much.
I can't stand that show. I hate her.
I understand.
I don't hate anybody.
I understand.
I can watch it.
But it's always been Sex
in the City. I know. I remember hearing that and going, "Oh, you've been saying it wrong the whole time." And then the whole Mandela thing came out. I'm telling you. All right, Dustin, or not even like who? Josh. Not Josh.
I'm here.
Who? All right. So who sang "Eternal Flame"? Where's Willie? Who sang "Eternal Flame"? Willie, would you come up here, please? Everybody, please. Who sang?
That's the Mandela.
Yes. I swear. Okay.
It's a Mandela for you, is what you're saying.
Yes. Who did you think? Who do you remember singing "Eternal Flame"?
The Bangles.
Oh my gosh, it's Debbie Gibson for me, because I went to her concert. I
remember the Bengals playing it. Mm-hmm.
Why do I remember Debbie Gibson? And I went to the concert with my sister, and my sister, she doesn't remember this. She has no memory of going to the concert.
That sounds like a Mandela.
We snuck out. We got in trouble for sneaking out. We went to the concert, and I remember Eternal Flame. I had it on a tape. I had the tape cassette, right? We got in trouble for that. She has no memory of it. She said, "I'm crazy. It was always the Bangles." It is that it's on the Mandela list, but I'm like, I remember, and I can hear Debbie Gibson in my hair, in my brain. I can hear it. I can hear it.
I remember the Bengals playing.
All right, you want to hear something crazy?
Okay. Bon Jovi thing threw me out too. I tried calling
There's a short here. It says Debbie Gibson Eternal Flame music video.
No.
Then everything else is the Bangles Eternal Flame.
You
found I'm going to look into it for you.
Please do.
There's residue. I will cover it. I definitely will cover it for
that.
you.
And Bon Jovi, when I found out that Wanted Dead or Alive was literally changed, I must have DM'd him. I tried calling Bon Jovi myself.
What was different for you?
Fucking upset, huh?
What was different for you in Dead or Alive?
Wanted Dead. What part of it? I can't. I'd have to literally I have to hear it to remember what part it is, because I can't right now too high to literally remember.
So it's not in the chorus. It's in the verse.
No, it's the lyrics. It's the lyrics. Yeah, there's something about the lyrics. I have to literally look at it again because I can't remember right now, but I lost it.
When you see text it to me, I'll look into that one too, because I may have already covered that.
I was losing it. I was like, I tried calling him. I'm like, Brian Stavely. I'm like, Brian, please get hold of Bon Jovi. What the fuck is happening? And he's like, oh, calm down. I'm like, no. It's Bon Jovi needs to answer his goddamn phone, because if he doesn't remember, I want to know because I want to know what they think. Do they have the update?
Wait. You know that Michael Jackson.
What?
One of his songs was Mandela, and there's video somewhere. We've seen the video in the community. I would have to find it, but there's video of him watching his song and saying, "What? That's not right." So,
okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Smooth Criminal.
Okay.
It's supposed to be you've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal.
You've been hit
every time.
Right.
Except the first verse, it's you've been hit by, you've been hit by. And he did a double take. That's not right. Hit by. There's a video. I'd have to find it, but there is a video of him freaking out because it's not hit by, struck by. But it's only the first verse. The rest of them,
I know,
hit by, struck by.
Did Debbie Gibson cover this one? No, I don't think so. Do you? Maybe she did.
Wait a minute. Just like I believe everything happens for a reason, because I believe that the things that happen in my life happen for a reason. So,
us too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that.
No,
it bothers me. It bothers me with the song lyrics when they're still here, and they get it or they all right with what's his face that has all the movies that all the Mantellas. What's his name? The actor. Oh my God, Chocolate. Life's Like a Box of Chocolate. That guy.
Tom Hanks.
Really
quickly.
Really
quickly.
Freak me
Debbie
out.
Gibson did not cover the song Eternal Flame. The song was originally performed by the Bangles. There's a misconception. It's not a misconception. Among some fans that Gibson recorded a version possibly due to a form of the Mandela effect. Because again, people don't talk about those type of Mandela effects.
Even if she covered it, they're not saying it. Saying even if she did it as a cover, we can't find it, right? It never existed, correct?
No, she never did a cover, they said.
Right. Okay. So she never redid the song. I must be literally remembering it. I remember her singing
But
it.
there are other people that remember it like you do. So I will definitely cover it for you. I will look into it. I'll get the residue. I'll cover it.
And what about all right, so Dustin, I don't know, you probably never went to the Statue of Liberty, but we would go around here, we would go to the Statue of Liberty as our 8th grade class trip. And the Statue of Liberty, you could go all the way up to the torch. We could walk up, and I remember being tired of walking up the steps and then back down. Well, now, allegedly, in this reality, the torch has never been open. It was damaged in this terror
the Mandela.
Black Tom, which it says it's the first or second first. Oh, would they forget about Pearl Harbor? Huh.
Yeah. Well, no,
So-
it's well. See, at the time, Pearl Harbor, Hawaii wasn't a state, so
okay.
it's the first attack on American soil that no one remembers.
In New
Do you
York.
remember Black Tom, Dustin?
Do what?
Yeah, exactly. Do you remember Black Tom?
I don't remember that one.
A terror attack like exploded in New York, and
Yeah, I heard about it, but I heard about it, but I don't remember.
like yeah, right. It's crazy. They say that it affected the Liberty, the torch, and nobody's ever allowed to go up to it. It was damaged. Blah blah blah. It's also on a different island than it was when we were. Everybody said it's not Ellis Island, it's Star Island. I remember it being Ellis Island, and now it's Star Island.
No, it's Liberty. It's Liberty Island.
Liberty Island. Okay. So
It's
why
got
do
a
I?
Star Fort on it? That's probably what you're confusing.
Oh, okay. But was it? See, then they're like, no, Ellis Island's just the name of the
immigration
town or something. I'm
No,
like,
that's
no.
a huge Mandela. Many people remember the Liberty being on Ellis Island.
Good, because I remember I was up in the torch. I was up in it. I was in it.
So they don't allow
Never
people
happened.
in the
Nope,
torch.
I'm crazy. It never happened. I misremembered. It never happened. In this
The
reality,
torch has been closed since I'm going to find a
1904.
year for you.
I think
you
it's
know it.
I think it's 1904, but check me just in case. It was something way back then. Maybe 14 or 4. It was literally like never even like ever. It was before they could even open it. It was damaged. I heard
1916.
Oh wow. Okay, so it's like, geez, yeah, isn't that crazy? I was in it, 8th grade. And everybody in my 8th grade class remembers it too. Like they remember.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it's the first attack on American soil. It was World War One.
That's Dustin. That's supposedly like a 9/11 type thing.
Yeah,
And-
I remember seeing pictures of 9/11 and stuff like that.
And you know what else really bad? So the Thinker statue. Now the reason this bothers me so bad, in my grandparents' house growing up, we had a Thinker statue, and it looked like my Uncle Matt. And my Uncle Matt's my dad's brother who lived with us the whole time. We used to laugh and look at the statue all the time. And I always, for some reason, remember that statue so clearly, right? And I never could figure out why I would remember it. It was no big deal. It would never clock that, right? Until the Mandela effect hits me. And then I'm like, wow, something was making me stare, like making me clock that when I'm like 2, 3, or 4 years old and remember it. And obviously I think this is why, but like that could be like the biggest anchor memory for me, because they literally, it has changed, and the residue proves it with the people in the pictures. And I'm like, and my Uncle Matt's like, are you crazy? He's like, are you crazy? I'm like, no, look at it, please. I had to show him. I said, look, because it looks just like him. He looks like George Michael, by the way. And like the way that the Thinker statue's hair was is just crazy. But the way it was is it's completely different. It's the way now it's like he's in his hand on his like this or something, or it's not the right way. And there's the residue of people in front of it literally posing like the old way, and we're in the new way. But people are finding pictures in their house and the pictures are changed. Like what? The pictures are different.
But before you go on to something else, when you were talking about the Thinker statue, which way do you remember the Thinker
Him
statue?
having his head down.
You remember his head down.
Yes.
So sometimes with Mandela effects, there's more than one memory. After about 2016, actually probably about 2018, I started noticing that it wasn't just like Monopoly Man, no monocle, monocle.
Right.
Berenstain. It became like there was a third option, and sometimes there's a fourth option.
I never remember that at all.
Right. So it started to split where we started having multiple memories, but it was still everybody's remembering one of those 3 or 4 things. Well, with the thinker, for me, his hand was under his chin, not in his mouth, because his hand is in his mouth now. If you look at it, it's literally like he's leaning on his lips.
That's got to be the third thing now.
Yeah. Well, the third thing is the current reality. Currently, it's leaning on his lips. I don't know if you want to show a picture so people can see what I'm talking about.
How do I give you the option to share? Did I give you the option to share?
I can't share because I'm on an iPad.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's the thing. But I don't have a computer. I just use iPad and iPhone. That's why I have my whole crew of people. They are so sweet. They present for me. But
what kind of tablet? What kind of iPad do you have? I'm gonna ask them what model do you have?
I have a 2019 iPad Pro.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anything on iPad you're not allowed to stream. YouTube took that feature away because of when things got very controlling.
Yeah.
They didn't want people to be able to go live at any time.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. So yeah, ever since like 2018, you haven't been able to go live on an iPad or a iPhone. But I remember his hand.
I have the iPad. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, go on. No.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm on your channel just in case. I want to share it so you can tell me where to go. Hold on.
I didn't know you couldn't stream on an iPad.
Oh, it's not on my channel. I was just saying bring up pictures.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I don't know where do I get them? Like, where's like the quickest way to go to it? To get to any pictures.
Just Google the Thinker statue, and then go to images, find an image, and then share the image.
All right.
Any reason why they took it away, or did they just?
Well, they changed it.
They didn't change it. This timeline. That's why I really think it's timelines.
I do too. I mean, when I say change, I mean like it's not the same as it used to be. I don't mean like it physically. I have a really hard time with like trying to the words to use for it. Wait, what am I doing here?
So I think so the way to think of the timeline thing is that in one timeline it was carved with the forehead to the fist. In another timeline, it was carved with the fist to the chin. And in this timeline, for some reason, he put the fist to the lips.
It looks so weird with that way. I wish I could make it bigger. Wow, it looks so different.
So I would go with the one on the bottom, on the left.
Thinker, because he's all set. No,
I was going to say, I would go with the one on either the tan one on the second row or the one all the way to the left on the second row because it's got the face closer up. And the tan one's easier to see, but he literally doesn't even have a fist anymore. I want everyone to just try to make that position.
It's weird. It's how he's not thinking. He's like, thinking is, head down and on the knee. But I really wish I knew. I should ask my Uncle Matt if he has the statue. Like, I know we have to have it somewhere because it was in the office. Why would they get rid of it?
So,
look at that.
Can you please click on that tan one on the second row so it's bigger?
I can't. Yeah, hold on. I gotta figure out how to get into it again.
Can you double click it? Like double click the picture.
I'm trying. Dustin, I have issues with this fucking thing. Trying to.
Yeah,
I don't know how to like make things bigger. I can't like.
There we go. That's good. Okay.
So
here you can see the mouth is covered by the hand in a very uncomfortable position. But more importantly, the elbow is leaning on the other leg for me. Now his body's twisted and his elbow's on the opposite leg, which is even more uncomfortable.
That does look fucking wow. You're right.
That's what we noticed in the Mandela community. Things that were Mandela become Mandela again.
Brian said that. I remember one time he's like, one day I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna have to like. He's like, and my new Mandelas are being changed, and it happened. It literally happened. I don't even know where Brian went. Do you know where Brian Stavely is? Stavely, like where did he go?
Yes, I've no Brian Stavely.
Where is he on Rumble?
He's not anywhere. He decided to leave the public eye, and he's a realtor now.
Oh, good for him. He's doing good. I hope he's doing good. I knew he was doing. What?
We're hoping that he comes back one day, but
I hope he
just
does
got
too.
tired of all the division and the negativity.
Well,
I think.
don't ignore it because, dude, he was a huge fucking deal. Like he put a lot of time into.
I
all
was
of it.
on his My
Hey.
Awakenings in the beginning. I was My
Huh?
Awakening number 19, I think.
Look at your
I've
people
known
here.
Brian for years, since like 2018, 2017.
I met him just through this, like actually 9/11 and the 9/11 stuff, and then I followed him for a while, talking for a while, and then I kind of lost track of him. But I was wondering. I figured he either left or he just was off of here completely because I can't
Which
even
is
find.
crazy that you never. Hey, hero, my people are showing up. Hey, CAC, hey, FAP.
I was excited. I was like, look at your people coming up for us. Oh my god, look at that! I love it. Thank you guys so much.
But Brian's been on my channel more than a couple times. That's why I'm surprised you have not found me until now.
No, well,
so
I
weird.
literally I didn't like a lot of people. Some of the people he was like, deal with. I didn't really care for it because I couldn't have an opinion. The 9/11 stuff they would get mad at me about because I lost somebody there and I wanted to. I understand what he's saying. I get it and I believe him. I just want to know where my friend is. What happened to him? Like, where's my friend that was in? Is he in a different reality? Tell me that. Like, don't yell at me and tell me there's no people in the building. Well, where's my friend? Then he tells me my friend doesn't exist. Yes, he does. He really exists to me. His family still exists. But okay, I get it. We don't have any, listen, it's weird because the funeral was very strange for him, for Nick. And there's been maybe a few, we named a field after him, right? And there's been very little talk about him from his family. My brother doesn't talk about him. That was his best friend. And all I asked Brian was where did he go? And he's like, I'm not going to explain this to you. And I'm like, tell me, I believe you there's no planes. I believe you there's no people. Where the fuck are they? That's all I want to know. Where is he? Where's my friend? Is he, if he's in another reality, great. Just tell me that. I wanted to know his theory on where are they.
Yeah, I know.
And he got mad at me about it. We got in a fight about it. And he's like, just watch my stuff. I said, Brian, I don't want to get to all that. I'm upset right now. Can you just tell me? Just give me a little
I believe something happened only because
you think they were really
I know of families that lost people.
Well, so do I. Well, where are they?
But what I'm trying to say is there's this blurriness to it. That's the only way I can describe it. I don't remember the funerals. I don't remember them happening.
Me neither.
And I do have a Mandela memory. I remember sitting at my fiance's house at the time. I'm divorced from that person.
Oh, I was going to say
he lived in Cherry Hill and Cherry Hill East. And I remember sitting on the step and you could see the smoke. The smoke was reaching us. And now they're saying the smoke never did.
What?
But I remember seeing it.
Me too. Sitting across
with my own eyes.
Yes. Sitting across from the Hudson too. You can see it.
I don't know if you're aware of this Mandela effect. I don't know if Brian talked about it. Do you remember there being a massive hurricane off the coast at the time?
When?
On 9/11?
No. I mean, there could have been, and I just didn't. It was September. I was working at the mortgage company. I don't remember rain. I don't remember a hurricane.
No, it was beautiful that day.
Yes, it was. The skies were blue, and I didn't notice the planes were landing because we're in Philly airport. And it happened, and I was driving to the mortgage company, and by the time I got there, it was a huge, fucked up thing. And I just remember, yeah.
Okay. Can you Google Hurricane Erin?
What the
ERIN?
Oh my God. Okay, this is
And
wild.
just look at the images to show you how it's like a Hurricane Sandy.
Up here,
on 9/11.
On 9/11 in New York or or down south.
No, it was right off the coast. But the thing is, we heard nothing of this.
We didn't have a fucking
you know how when there's a hurricane in the Gulf, we're hearing about it.
Yeah.
When there's a hurricane that's not going to hit us, they'll still say, "Here's a hurricane. We don't need to worry about it. It's going to go out to sea." This thing's like a Category 5. You need to see it.
Yeah.
We're still looking at the thinker.
Okay, I know. I'm wow. This isn't. I don't know. I don't know if I got
Lillian Gaynor. Sorry, my people are in the chat. I don't know if they're in my chat because I'm sharing to my channel.
Oh, I was gonna say you're sharing it, right? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably it's combined, so they'll think they're in your white people will think they're here, and your people think they're your place. And then they'll who's that person talking? They'll think that I'm hosting your chat, and people think it's funny. They'll be like, "Who's talking? Why is that girl talking? Get her off your channel." This is a long time ago, and I was like, "It's my channel," and Marge is like, "Oh shit." We think, and we realized what was going on. I was like, oh yeah, okay, your people think they're there. Is this the one? Hurricane Erin. It says 95.
That's what I'm saying. I would actually go to images, Google Images, so you can see it as opposed to New York City.
Okay. God damn it.
Hello, Heart Earth.
Hi,
Hello,
guys.
Mustard Seed of Faith.
Where are my mods? Are my
Oh, my
mods
chat
gone?
is crazy.
Are my mods gone?
I think so. I think Mimir
No,
left.
you have mods.
Oh, okay.
Where's Mimir at, by the way? Did you see her? Do you see her at Dustin?
I don't see her.
I don't know what happened. I didn't block her. It was an accident. She came back in. I hope something happened. I don't, because I'm so, like, I really barely, Hurricane Sandy, what am I doing? I just put Hurricane
I'll
Sandy.
look in the private chat and see if there's
Should I
anybody
put,
in.
should I put the year? Should I put 2001? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Came up.
Hey, Jeff. My old co-host, but still like one of my best friends. Jeff is in the chat.
Hi, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff. He's still welcome to come on, but he's been busy.
I don't see Mimir in your chat.
I don't see her either.
Hello, Jack. Jackie's in the chat.
Hey, I said, hi, Jackie.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. They're like, we're not in your channel. We're on her channel. Oh, am I sharing it? Or am I sharing it? No, fuck, I didn't share it. Sorry.
No, you're sharing my Nightbot.
I shared your name. Oh my god, sorry.
It's
Why
okay.
did you
It's funny.
do that? Oh my god.
I gotta go fix my Nightbot.
I don't even know what Nightbot is. I don't have Nightbots. You guys should be able to do Nightbot. I don't need it. So this is it, right? What the fuck?
Why, hello,
No, you
Draco.
fucking liars.
So, guys, while you're here, just know we are having a show tonight since my whole
Ooh.
chat's here. Hey, Boston Ray.
What time is your what time you having your thing? This is not real. This isn't
Probably gonna
real.
be midnight. We're reacting to a.
You're kidding me with this.
We're reacting to a video that talks about time slips.
Oh god.
Mandela effect.
What's the name of your channel?
It's my name, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know if it was your name or something different.
No, it's okay. I would post it, but I don't have a wrench on her channel, so I can't post
How do I
one.
give you a wrench? Tell me how to give you a wrench real quick. That's what I was trying to figure out.
You click on my profile picture, and it says make
Oh, I have to
moderator.
go to you. Go to your channel. Like go to you.
No. You just click on my name in your chat.
Okay.
Oh, you have to do it on YouTube though. You can't do it in StreamYard.
Oh,
That's
gotcha,
why.
gotcha. That's why. Okay. Oh, that's why I can never. Oh my god, Krista. Dude, I'm telling you, I know how to get into my goddamn StreamYard, get in and get out, and that's it. Anything else, you gotta fucking like. I get Dustin because he works for Apple. I'm like, Dustin, take over the goddamn computer, please. Take over, because I don't know what's happening right now. And then the other day, I yelled at him.
Scroll up a little bit.
Oh, you can see.
If you can. Yeah, I can see. What if Hurricane Erin had hit the East Coast?
Oh, there's
on
your thing.
9/11. It's September 11th. That's where it was. Like if you scroll up.
Yeah, I don't. I'm on. You see where I'm at? I'm over here.
You're all over the place. I see what you're saying. You're on. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
There's too much going on. I get so like.
She gets overwhelmed pretty easily.
I get completely overwhelmed. There's so much going on at the moment. All right, so one thing at a time. Where am I going? Your channel? Was I going to your channel? Oh yeah, to give you a wrench. That's right. Say I got to one thing at a time here. So I have to go. Wait, hold on. Give you. Oh, wait a minute. No, I got to go on YouTube. I got to go to my. Do I have to go to my live?
Go to your channel. Yes, you're live
Jesus
on
fucking
YouTube.
Christ,
And make sure you mute it. Otherwise, we're gonna hear like echo
Yeah.
central.
I think it's muted. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to my live. Gotcha.
First, we offer overnight boarding.
Nope, it's not
They
muted.
should give us fucking. Well, I muted that one. They should fucking literally give us goddamn. Oh, my mirror's here. They
So
should
you click
give.
on one of my comments.
So are you?
Right there at the bottom.
You're there? Are you there? Do you see yourself? Oh, there you are.
Yep. It's my old profile picture.
Oh, ha 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 ha. There you go. Nice.
Standard. Okay, managing. Okay, whatever you want to
Wait,
do.
no, I want to do both. Wait, can I do both?
No, you can't. It's one or the other.
Oh, okay.
So you can remove and then yeah.
I don't know how to do this. Hold on.
Don't click on the dots. You click just on the comment.
Okay, manage. Yay! Right.
All right,
Okay.
I'll share my channel now.
Anybody else? Anybody else?
Okay, you can make me a moderator. So
Yeah, I
I
was
can
gonna
help
say
you
I'm gonna
see.
go. Yeah, where are you at? Where you at?
While you're there.
Yeah. Oh my God, Dustin, where are you at? Dustin,
Do I
comment.
need- Do I need a comment so you can?
Yeah,
find
because
me?
I don't think you ever did. Yeah, you just came in.
Let me go see if I can find your video.
I can. Oh, wait, not that yet. Oh, Chris.
Find it.
Huh?
I'm gonna comment hello so you can find me.
All right, yeah, I just fucking lost this again.
Josh is like, no wonder I couldn't see the comments. They're on Sandy's channel.
Yeah. Where am I at now? God damn
There
it.
you go. I commented. You should find my name.
I know. Hold on, I'll get back to it. I'm getting like. All right. Look at Jax's face. I can't stand this dude. He's such a mess. He really is a fucking mess. Like, he's literally. I feel bad. Dustin, actually, I don't feel bad because he did it to himself. He actually did it to himself. Where you at, Dustin?
I just commented so you might refresh the page.
Oh my gosh.
I just commented so you might refresh the page.
Oh my gosh. Forget. Mimir, if you're in here, can you make it?
So you
Make
might
him a
refresh
mod
the
for me
page.
when the comment shows. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to lose that. Forget. Mimir, if you're in here, can you make it?
So you
Make
might
him a
refresh
mod
the
for me
page.
when the comment shows. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to lose that. I don't know. Dustin, Mimir, if you're in here, can you make it?
So you
Make
might
him a
refresh
mod
the
for me
page.
when the comment shows. Oh, too much going on. I don't know. See, I couldn't even see Mimir. I couldn't see her thing at all. Make him a mod for me when she put your channel on there. See what I say? I don't know. See, I couldn't even see Mimir. I couldn't see her thing at all. Comment when she put your channel on there. See what I say? I don't know. See, I couldn't even see Mimir. I couldn't see her thing at all. Comment when
Echo
I
is
could find you.
Look at that.
So you have an echo? There's an echo? Her thing at all. All right, I'm getting out of here. There's an echo. I'm getting out. I know that. Hold on. Get out of everything. I can't deal with that. You guys heard an echo?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah, I heard an echo, but
Why didn't you fucking tell me?
I did, but I was echoing.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything. All right, I'm done with all this. Okay.
Okay.
What's going on? All right. Dustin, what's I doing? Give me a wrench. I can do it another time. I can't. I
Hey,
don't know.
Mr. Super.
You can find me later. I'll put your.
Yeah.
I'll put it in there later.
How come I
Guys,
could see
can I quickly say something in my chat? Because there's,
Yeah, go
there's
ahead, go ahead.
people in the chat that have not met Reality with Krista Marie.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Guys, Reality with Krista Marie. She talks about reality TV shows. But
Yes.
guys, she is Mandela affected. She's known Brian Staley for years, but somehow just found my channel a couple of days ago.
It's weird.
The craziest part is, people, she's the first person in 7 years that I have met. She lives 7 minutes away from me. Literally 7 minutes away. She lives in the town that my sister used to live in.
Yeah.
I cannot believe it.
That's crazy. I told you what street it was too, right?
Yeah, I know which street. My sister lived on Water Street.
Oh my God. Okay.
Mhm.
That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I mean, I know you're in Sandy's thing. She's probably like, what are you guys doing? Did I talk about? I think Watch What Happens Live thing we already did, right, Dustin? We're done with all that,
Yeah, we
right?
talked about that a long time ago.
I want to do Plathville though. Do you want to do Plathville on Wednesday or Friday?
Yeah, we could do Platteville on Friday.
I'll watch it tonight. I really forgot. Totally.
Actually, if you want to do it, if you quit, we can either do it tomorrow or Friday. The one. Mm-hmm.
Dustin, so what do you think about the Mandela effect? Do you think it's crazy?
I think it's shocking. I think it's really shocking to me.
Isn't it? Like our reality is kind of changed. I
Yeah.
know, Ozzy. Wait, so you actually think I don't remember Ozzy dying? Oh my God, that's crazy. I was gonna ask people if there was anything
I remember Ozzy passed away.
like before now,
I remember that. Yeah.
like before yesterday. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember. I could feel it. I could feel it that he passed away.
Dustin, really?
Yeah.
Dustin's affected by Ozzy. Oh my God.
Yeah, I can feel it. I'm the type of person that can
You
feel
feel it.
something. I can
Yeah.
feel something. I feel something's going to happen before it happens.
I know you
don't know.
feel
I don't know how. I don't know how it is, but I can feel it.
Yeah, I know.
Like I could feel it like 2 days ago, but I could feel it 2 days ago before, and then I felt it yesterday. I could definitely feel it. Feel it. I knew something was happening. But when it happened, it was shocking to find it.
I know. I know.
So,
Dustin, we can take over. I'll stop talking. I'll just.
I was just going to say that for those of you in Reality's chat, if you're interested, feel free to come over. I don't always do this. Like I do one, like I do open panels, but I do different things now. I used to just do a Mandela Effect show, and then it was a Mandela Effect show and an open panel. Now I'm doing like a Mandela 101 series where I do a crash course on like anchor memories, like Krista Marie was mentioning.
That's just like one of my. That's just like when my. Just like when I lost my friend passed away. I could feel that she was gonna pass away before she even passed away. So yeah, I could feel it.
Well, normally with the Mandela effects, I make presentations with visual images, so that way, because just talking about it, it's hard to convey. I think it's hard to convey when you just talk about things.
Yeah.
But when you actually show them, that's when people resonate with it. They remember it easier by seeing. So that's what I usually do. So if you're interested in the Mandela effect, my link's in the chat.
I definitely
And,
try to be there tonight.
Well, tonight we're going to be reacting to a video that's about Mandela effects, time slips, and dimensional slips. So,
like, do you feel? So you mean like when you say dimensional slips, sometimes like ones that we feel ourselves, or like that they're happening and we don't know it?
no, like people who actually like there's one inside this video where this guy woke up in an alternate timeline. He said it was his house, slightly different.
Oh, yeah.
His animals were slightly different. He was like he described it as slightly askew. Like they were it was still his backyard. It was still his animals.
Right.
But they were just slightly different. Like their personalities were slightly different, I guess.
Wasn't there a girl too that like her dog and her brother were gone for like a day or something?
Yeah, and then there was also one where a guy blacked out on the street, and he claims to have lived a decade, a full decade. He got married, he had kids, and woke up a few minutes later. 10 years of his life lived in while he was unconscious.
I heard that one. Can I tell you what happened? The first thing I noticed, the one and only thing I noticed that before it was the week before I even knew what an awakening was. I used to walk every morning. I walk the same way. I go to Wawa. We go to Wawa the same way every day. And there's this one yard that had sunflowers in it. And it's like, it was fenced in with a little chain fence. And there was a tree inside the fence. It was inside the fence. One day I walked and it was on the outside of the fence. The next day it was back in the fence. That's almost what it freaked me out so bad that I was on here and I was telling Kate Casey, the podcaster Kate Casey, and she's like, it's part of your awakening. So I was like, what? And she's like, you got to watch Surviving Death, and then on Netflix, and that's what kicked off this whole thing with me. And the Mandela effect was just basically validation of what everybody said was going to happen, all the weirdness that was going to happen when these years came. And it's like, wow. But I remember I was like, I was telling everybody about this tree and nobody believes me. My husband doesn't believe me. And he remembered that he would never notice the tree because he's an NPC. I believe he's still, I believe so. I do. I believe so. I think he's here just for my peace. Like he gave me peace of mind in my life and nobody ever has. And I think that's why I'm like Snow White. I told you I'm Snow White and he's literally the prince.
Cool. And to be honest, that's very sad to me, Krista, that you never had peace before you had before.
I didn't.
That is sad.
I didn't have peace of mind. I didn't go to sleep at night with peace of mind. I was afraid of my house being raided. The people that were my sister and my dad, everybody was running with. I was afraid they would come, like they did raid our house when I was in Thanksgiving. Like I literally, I grew up like the fucking Sons of Anarchy was my life.
And that's
we were all in prison. We were all in prison. Think about this. 20 years ago, we were all basically in prison. My dad, my uncles, and me. And then by 2013, we were out clean. They got back with their wives. My dad was apparently, socially sober all this time. I've changed my life. It's so weird. Like we never thought that we would ever be normal people. Like we just, I don't know. I accepted that was, I don't know. After literally
that's what it was.
I know, but I don't know how my grandma, when they would hold guns to her head, she died when I'm telling you, I still mourn her. She died when I was 7. And it was my paternal grandmother. She was my mom, I believe, really like my mom. My mom's my mom. The thing that had been going on, I don't even want to talk about it just a second, but it kills me. But it's crazy. Like everybody's like, I don't know, like, yo, you're so strong. I don't really, I was like drugged up the whole time. I did drugs because I did it to myself. I was also with somebody that wasn't available that my dad patched in when he was 18. I met this guy when I was 15. We were together for all this time. My dad said he wanted, I told you he was going to be a pagan. My dad was going to patch him in when he turned 18. I said, please don't do that. I will never marry you. We won't be together. I'm not my mother. I'm not going to do that. That's not my life. Well, my dad patched him in. Fuck that. So then he married somebody else, and I continued to be with him for the entire time for about 20 years until he did something, and now he's literally away for life right now because of, well, I changed my life 7 years before, like in, I don't know, 2005. I was like, I'm not fucking this dude no more. I can't do it. I need to get clean. My life's a mess. I'm going to die, blah, blah, blah. He's still married, whatever. And I get away from him for 7 years. I get clean. I meet my husband. My life's amazing. This fucker gets out in 2020. He went away for a year or two, gets out in 2020, finds me, fucks me up for like a week, shoots up the house I'm in, and now he's away for life. That's the fucked up shit I lived with. And my dad is the one who fucking put it. He's been a pagan, so I knew who he was, but he came to ruin my life. I didn't well, 20 years, Dustin. I didn't say shit. He was married. I didn't say fucking anything. No problems with her ever. Okay? No problems ever. You get out and I'm married and you want to fuck with my life. Well, he's away for life now, so whatever, man.
Well, that's where my dad went to. My dad's in prison as well. So.
But my dad did that shit. My dad did that shit to me.
It's
Fuck
horrible.
you.
I'm so sorry.
And now, and like, no, everything's forgiven. We're all supposed to be forgiven. But there's times where I'm still fucking upset with my dad just for literally making me a fucking accomplice and me and my fucking co-defendant. Okay, he was my fucking co-defendant. That's fucked up. That is really fucked up. And like, I would still be mad about it. My mom was like, "How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep? How the fuck do we sleep at night, bitch? How the fuck did you ever sleep at night? Now that I know." But like, literally, I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for that. I didn't pay my taxes. That's on me. But literally, like, I was drugged up the whole time. I don't know how I lived. I died on. Listen to the date. Listen to the date. My last overdose, which killed me. I was 12, 21, 12. 12, 21, 12. I overdosed for the last time. I went out completely. They had to bring me back. I didn't remember anything until about, 2020. That's a whole other thing. But just with that date, just know that, you know what that date is, right?
Yeah, I know that date.
Isn't that amazing? All these years go by. It took me 10 years to get clean after that. I literally crawled myself out of the gutter. Yeah. I crawled myself. I did, Jackie. But I didn't remember it until I still kind of don't remember. I had somebody have like a medium go in and go to my higher self and ask my higher self what happened. I also had a walk-in too that night, a partial walk-in, because at the part I remember is, I don't really remember. It was a feeling because I woke up. It took me a long time. I can't really. It's hard to explain. If you explain color to a blind person, it's something that you've never felt before. Like, it's hard to explain how it felt. I remember blacked out. A long time goes after, like, a whole thing. I'm changing, and I don't know why. For the first time ever, I want to be clean. Like, I never planned on being clean that night. I woke up. I was going to go out and use again. The cop walked over to me. I wake up out of clothes cut off of me. I'm freezing. I'm like, oh my God, I just died. I look up, I see the cop with my purse. He's got my drugs. And I'm like, fuck, I'm screwed. Right. And I'm like, I at this point, I have no car. The people that dropped me off stole my car. Thank God they brought me to the hospital. They shot me up. I asked them to. I go out. They drop me off in my car on the sidewalk at Underwood Hospital. I go in and all that happens. The cop comes over and he goes, I'm going to throw away your wax baggies, my heroin, and your pills. And you're going to get clean, and I'm going to give you a court date. And I'm looking at him. He goes, I'm doing this because you're on the edge. He goes, you look like you don't have another run in you. And I don't want that for you. And I didn't know this cop at all. He fucking, and that was part of me wanting to get clean. Cause I was like, whoa, cause I would have went to prison. I would have been done. I would have been done. It was like my fourth overdose. So I got clean. I got clean. I haven't stuck a needle in my arm since. I've done other stuff. Like I smoke pot. I take my Adderall and shit like that. But other than that, the drugs that were killing me, I've been off of. And that never was my plan. I was never going to get clean. I never wanted to be out of my head. I still barely wanted it. And I never thought that my life was that bad. I never thought that. I look back to my life and my brother's like, why? Because they provided for you. You thought we had a great life. We did. We looked like we had a great life. My stepdad and my mom. Yeah, we didn't know white collar crimes. Sorry. We didn't know. She thought she married the good girl, the good guy, my stepdad. Well, they turned out to both be fucking pieces of shit. I love you, Dad. And he'll come up sometimes. Mike, Dad, I love you. I love you. Fuck you for being with Carl yesterday. Fuck you for letting him in your goddamn house for my sister. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed, Dustin. My dad let that motherfucker in the house. I'm sorry. I'm going off on the whole thing.
It's okay. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
need
I'm still
peace.
here.
I need to stay away from them. I need peace. I need peace in my life, and I can't go over there any longer. I can no longer go there because now my dad is allowing my sister's narcissist ex-husband in the fucking house.
Why?
She's I don't know. She takes care of my dad because my mom left and she feels bad for him, and he's an abusive narcissist. He does it to her. He did it to me. That's why we were with him. That's the whole thing. I love my stepdad and all, but my mom left him for a fucking reason. And and he hated Carl for what he did to my sister. He beat my sister's ass. He fucked her up for years. And I just got in a fight with him a couple months ago. Fuck this piece of shit. I go to my dad's house and he's there helping my dad do some shit. And they're like, buddy. And I look at my sister. What the fuck are you doing? Why is he here? Why are you having the two men who have abused you like your whole life? I hate this for her. I hate it for me. And I mean, I didn't have peace of mind. I didn't know what that was until I met my husband. My husband's the opposite of me. He doesn't talk. Like literally, lived in the same house his whole life. He bought this house when he was 18. He grew up in this house. He's the same job for 27 years. Same car, same clothes. He even had the same girlfriend. Right? I'm like, I've been all over the place. I've been this, I've been that. I've been all over the place. Look at me. I'm Animal in the Attic from the Geico commercial. Okay. And he's like the family that's sitting downstairs. That's what I'm like all the time. I'm on 10 all the time. But literally, he's so amazing. Like, he's so opposite of me, but it works. Like, I literally never had peace of mind until I met him. And now when somebody tries to interrupt my peace, I lose my mind. Like, I'm gated in here. I have my tanning beds here, my pool's here, my pots here, my podcast is here, my channel's here, my husband's here, my food's here. That's all I need, and my kids here. That's all I fucking need. Well, he's my stepchid, but whatever. They're all here. My 7 cats are here. All my woodland creatures are here. All my cardinals are here. I don't need to fucking leave. I don't leave. You know why I don't leave? Because when I leave, this is what happened. I go to my dad's house. I see some bullshit. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? Why is he here? We got rid of this fucking scumbag. He's homeless. Why the fuck is he here? Like, what the fuck, man? It's like these people are fucking social. They are absolute sociopaths. I have so divided. No, I've literally sidetracked the entire podcast, but it's 3.5 hours. I'll cut it off after like that. Dustin, I'll make sure we get it right. I'll cut off all this in the end. I'll keep it, but I'll separate it. Okay. Sorry about my therapy session.
It's fine. Okay. Don't bother me. Go ahead and go.
You know what? Does your chat? Do they mind? I want to ask them like some advice. Do they care if I ask for them for advice? Can I? Because they're our age or older, right? Or maybe not.
Yeah. There's some that's younger, but
I don't understand.
Like I said,
everybody tells me I'm just get over what my parents did. I don't understand. I don't know why they're telling me that.
There are sometimes people can't get over it, and that's okay.
But like, I don't know who they were. I thought they were different people, and now I find out they're completely different. And everybody says to me, "Well, no, we don't know your parents, all their secrets or things that they're feeling." This isn't just like they went to the store and I don't know about it. Like, she was having an affair on my stepdad with a guy.
I mean, there's some things that I will never. I can move forward, but there's some things that I will never.
I have to move forward. Am I not supposed to care?
Yeah, but I'm listening. If you listen to what I'm saying,
I know, Dustin.
You can move. You can move forward, but you can't. There's sometimes you can't get over it. Mm-hmm.
I know, but is it okay for me not to get over it? It's not that I'm not over it. I need to bitch about it. I need to talk about it. I'm not yelling at my mother. I'm not telling her. I told her how I feel. I'm straight up. I just look.
Well, you can talk about it all you want to me because I don't care.
I know, but I want to know people that don't know me, right? And have like I don't know, that are mothers or have kids or whatever. Like, do you guys know what your parents like? Would you be shocked if you found out your parents, like, if your mom she was cheating on your dad and you didn't know, and she's like leaving him, and you thought she was a completely different
person? My mom did.
Well, I was surprised when my own father went to prison for. Yeah, I was surprised when my own father went to prison for drugs. So that's okay.
I know, Dustin, but we are surprised. Are we supposed to not care? Why are we? How are we supposed to not? Like, are we supposed to like be mad at them? Are we not supposed to be mad? Are we supposed to understand?
We're supposed to be. We're supposed to be. We can be. Or I'm very frustrated over that, and I'm also frustrated over my own parents calling me a burden because of my disability. So I will never get over that myself.
Dustin, I'll never get over that for you either. His
I
parents,
won't either.
His yeah. Because of his disability.
I do have something to say about that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I know.
It's okay.
I ask questions and I keep going, and I try to answer myself.
I believe we should forgive, but we don't have to forget. You can forgive them, but still not forget. And
but how am I supposed to feel about it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
I can cry to my friends, right?
Here's what I do. Like, I mean, like, Here's how my mom left my dad by picking me up from school.
Oh, he's the one.
in
He's the
middle of
one
the
decided
day.
he's the one decided that he didn't want nothing to do with me. So I don't really.
I know.
I mean, there ain't nothing I can do to move forward. I have moved forward from it. I have tried to, and he just decided he didn't want nothing to do with me. So that's his loss, and
It is his loss.
that's
Then you're
all I can do.
So I need to ask you about you, Krista Marie.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So
Right.
I want you to think back when you were in your addiction.
Mm-hmm.
Because people will say if they loved me, they wouldn't have done that.
Right.
Did you think about anyone else when you were going through that?
No.
It didn't
I
matter how
did,
much you
but
loved them.
it didn't matter. I came for myself. I still came first.
Right. And I believe that
Self-medicating.
so our parents are human. They make mistakes.
Right.
They're not perfect people.
I know.
And I believe like they still gave you a roof over your head. They clothed you. They got you whatever you wanted, right? I truly believe, like I said, you don't have to forget what happened. What happened to you was horrible. Absolutely horrible. But personally myself, like I was in an abusive relationship for 15 years. I forgive him, but I will never forget what he did to me. And I don't have to have a relationship with him at all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think it's the same thing as when you were in your addiction where, you thought of it, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter. You needed to not get sick. You needed to feed the addiction. And that's what came first above everything else, even though you still loved people.
Mm-hmm.
So I truly believe it comes down to, people are not perfect beings and we can forgive, but we do not have to forget. We don't have to forget what has been said. We don't have to forget what has been done to us.
And, like, think about it. It wasn't even really done to me, right? Like, what I'm looking at is like she never told him how unhappy she was. She acted happy. Like, we didn't see any unhappiness in her. It makes me sad to know that she was that unhappy, right? It makes me sad, and we didn't know. We had no idea.
She probably did.
Hold on, Dustin, please let me finish this.
Sorry.
Please let me finish my sentence. I will not be able to. Like, please, Dustin, please.
Okay.
Because I'm about to start. Please just let me.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I know. I just lost my train of thought. All right. So like, we had no idea she was unhappy, right? So like, and the things that that's what shocks me. I think, like, I mean, I get it. I'm not supposed to know everything, right? But like, I find out that she's been lying, like a liar. Like she's a liar. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I was a liar too, and I was like, but everybody knew that. It wasn't a secret. I wasn't keeping it a secret. You know what I mean? My addiction wasn't a secret. I was, and I get it. Like, I did what I wanted to do, and I get it. She was unhappy. She told me that she didn't know how to tell anybody. I don't get that part. I don't know how you don't tell somebody. The affair started 10 years ago. 3 years ago, but I'm thinking 10. But this whole time, she didn't leave, and we didn't know, and it just bothers me so badly that I didn't know that she was able to do this. She was capable of doing something like this, right? And then not only that, I get it. You want to go find your happiness, leave his ass, right? Then you also had an affair. That freaks me out. But great, I'm glad you're happy now. But I feel bad for my stepdad, but I kind of understand like both sides of it. But I don't. The affair is what fucks me up. But then there's another secret that comes out afterwards, and without having to say it. My brother's in his 30s, and put it this way, she's been keeping a secret his whole life and my whole life about things. And it's like, wow. Now I find out, because my stepdad's like, you think she's so perfect? She's kept it. He literally says this, and I'm like, oh wow, he just did that to like literally hurt her. Like, fuck that, it's gonna hurt me, right? But now if this year it's gonna devastate my entire family. My dad, my uncles, my brother, everything, me. And it's not going to make sense to anybody. And then everybody's going to be like, and then I realized the reason she kept the secret is because she was leaving my dad anyway, and she was going home to my grandparents. And I'm sorry, Dad, if you're listening, but this is just it. My grandparents were very Italian, and my mom was perfect. And in their eyes, if you had cheated on your husband, she'd leave him because he's an alcoholic and he's a biker and he's a bad guy, right? Leave him, and that's okay. Come home with your kids. But God forbid she says she had an affair and that maybe he might not be her. You know what I mean? She would never, and she kept the secret, I believe, because of very selfish reasons, because she didn't want them to know she's not perfect, and they would have known. And but then her, our whole lives. You're asking me how I slept at night? Really? because I didn't. I've been telling you, I've never slept good at night until I met my husband. So, bitch, I didn't. And how the fuck did you sleep at night? Because I haven't broken any cardinal rules since. You know what I'm saying? Never, ever.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I get so angry. I've said this all to her face. We've already had this conversation. I've gotten over it. We've gotten through it, but I'm still angry. And I try to tell people about it, and they're like, "You got to get over it." I'm trying. Can I just like be upset? I repeat myself. That's how I process it. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that I even put you guys through this right now.
No, you're okay. I'm just saying, like, that's why I mean by you can forgive but not forget. You need to remember and work through this stuff to, you know what I'm saying? You can't just hold this stuff in.
I know.
Because holding it in is going to kill you, really, from the inside. You can't.
Thank you, guys.
You can't just hold it in.
That's what I
That
found.
is so much, and you were born into that.
I know. I didn't want to. I didn't know that anything was really like. I knew things were wrong as I got older, but I didn't realize. I thought my dad was a superhero. I thought they were superheroes because I was a fucked up kid. You know what I mean? I thought they were like they were like the coolest guy in the world. Like they were both of them, in my eyes. Like, and when I'm little, they're like the coolest people ever. Like I thought my dad was like this cool guy. Everybody liked him, and he was so cool. He was buying everybody drinks, and he's like the big, bad guy, right? This big old like whatever. Taking me to bars at 3 and 4 years old, I thought was normal. Like because he was an alcoholic. And the club was at my grandparents' house. I saw my uncle and I sold guns to my grandmother's head when I was like 3 years old. Me and my cousin remember that. And that's the last memory I have of being at that house. And I just found out by my uncle. I said, I want the house back. I wanted them to keep that house because that was the house that my memories that like my childhood was in. It's in Washington Township. It was my grandparents' house. They died when she was 53 and he was 47, my grandparents. That's how young they were. My dad was only 27. My uncles were only in their 20s. And they both were married with kids. And then I found, he goes, don't you, all the bad things that happen in the house, it's on an Indian burial site, a ground. He's like, why do you think they died so young? Why do you think our dogs got hit by a car? Why do you think this happened? I'm like, I don't know. I just thought we were fucked up. I mean, it was the club. I just thought it was your fucked up friends. I don't know. I didn't know all this bad shit. I remember black snakes now. They used to have to burn these black snakes. They would just show up on our ground. And now I'm like, he goes, why? He's like, why do you think we never kept the house? I'm like, I don't know. I want to buy it. I just went past it. Me and George go past it all the time when we go to the cemetery. And he's like, my grandparents, I have mourned them my entire life. I mourn them now. And
You're
I'm now
probably the only stable people in your life at the time. Like, even if you didn't know what was going on, even at a very young age, you probably felt something was different.
Yes, I did.
And they felt normal to you.
Because listen, the guys would always come over. It was like where they would meet and they would fight. And it would be it was scary. Like as a kid, they'd fight, beating each other up and shit. Like I would be so afraid every weekend. Like I hated it. But like, then I had my grandparents who we had peach orchards. And I remember waking up and like going and picking peaches and eating peaches and milk in the morning. And it was like, that house was I fucking cry about that house. I'm 47.
It was your safe place. It was your safe place. That's what it was.
40 years I've been mourning them. Me and my uncles cry all the time over that. And we know now why now we know it's like, I think it was to keep us alive. I don't think we would have made, if they weren't helping from the other side, the 4 of us would have been dead. My uncles would have been dead. I would have been dead. My brother kind of escaped it. And I'm just like my dad, but he was the last stable, not stable, but when I OD'd, I called him, he said, fuck you, go to all my parents were done with me at that point. And they had no idea how bad the overdose was, but I never left the hospital. I stayed in there for like 3 weeks in critical and crisis, then went to rehab, got out, went to jail because I had to take care of my stuff. Like I literally went back to back to back. And it was like 2 years by the time I was finally home. And like, I was actually homeless. They still weren't taking me back. I went and listen to this. So this happens, right? And I'm finally clean. This is 2013. I stay with a random friend that I know from school. He lives in Pittman. Okay. Pittman, 4 fucking towns away. Mm-hmm. Now I go in the room that I have. He gives me like a spare bedroom. I look out the window and I see this will make sense in a minute. And I see Alcyon Lake Park. I'm like, holy shit. Alcyon. So I believe I know him from Planet Alcyon. I didn't know this till 2020. My whole life, I remembered my grandmother. Now she died when I was 7, picking me up, taking me to Alcyon Lake Park, barbecue. I remember them being amusement parks. And there's I remember a tunnel slide under the ground. How do I not think how do I think all my life I thought that was normal? I said something to my dad. I said, Dad, what were those things, those events that we used to go to with Busha that she used to pick me up all the time? He's like, what are you talking about? I said, Alcyon Lake Park. He's like, he's like, there's a bench there. He's like, that never happened. And then it hit me. I was asked her a child, she was talking about. She wanted me to remember Alcyon. I know this now because after when I was so down, I was clean and all, but I was so depressed. Nobody, my parents didn't want anything to do with me. And imagine, look at me now. Like I'm always hair and makeup, all that. I was always like that. That was no longer me. You know what I mean? Like I was naked, put it that way. Like nothing, no mask, nothing, no drugs, sober as fuck. And I'm like, wow. And then literally, I guess I had a couple of readings and I'm like, I asked about the whole Alcyon thing. And they're like, yeah, they said, this is the first time being human. I had to learn how to be a human I picked the first 40 years of my life. And then when my OD happened, the bad one, the agreement was that if my soul was too tired, that I would stay and I would have my higher self walk in. I decided to have it be partial walk in. I don't remember this part, but they showed me my future, which was this, and my peace. And they said, obviously it was going to take a while. I don't remember. This is what I was told through my readings. I have vague memories of this. And I decided to have a partial walk-in. I remember year after year, my person, like I was changed. I started smoking cigarettes, which was weird. Smoked for 5 years. Then I just quit all of a sudden. This 10 years that went by, I meet my husband. He's like my peace. So then I'm like, I'm staying clean. But I was changing. My perspective was changing. I was getting wiser. I was starting to let more people, like just getting rid of the old people coming in your life, like closing out those. I didn't know I was doing it, but all I was doing was just limiting things year after year. Some things happened, like with my husband, like I told you, my ex got out. That fucked us all up. I didn't cheat on him. He just found me. I didn't believe that he had any bad intentions. I talked to him a couple of times. It shocked the hell out of me because he's my soul. My husband's my heart. That guy's my soul. He's my twin flame, but he's the opposite of me, and he's in prison, but he's the opposite of me. We cannot be his name is, they call him Cage. That's his name, biker name. His real name's Mike. He's Mike Durazio to me. In a bedroom, when it's me and him, that's Mike. When he walks out, he becomes Cage. I don't love that person. That person shot up the house I was in. Okay. And it was on the news and everything. It was on the news on Memorial Day weekend 2022. You can find it in the news over here. I feel he probably had it too. There was a standoff. He tried to get suicide by cop, and it's in the papers. And then he went away for life, but he's getting out in 9 years. I don't know how, but it was for shooting up the house where he swore that we were in. And he swore that we had guns and stuff. He thought he went crazy because he never did meth, and the meth that we got at prison, the meth was different this time. Now, I'm not a drug addict at this point. He's still this. I had done all this work, right? I did all the work, hard work. And I'm like, dude, and he didn't do the work, and he's my twin flame. So he's the opposite of me. He does all that shit and he goes away. It kills me. It almost kills me. It almost kills me inside. It almost kills me like I was over him. I thought it was over him. I'm with my husband. I love my husband. But I don't know. He said purposely he didn't. He asked for directions. I'm walking down the street. Some guy comes and asks for directions, and it happens to be him, and I almost die. I looked in the car. I was like, holy fuck. And it fucking destroyed my soul. Why would you come back in my life? I'm over you. What the fuck? It fucked me up pretty bad. And then that happened. And my husband, we went through it, and now we're good. But yeah, I kind of put some shit in his life that he didn't deserve. My husband never even had he's never been pulled over in his life. He didn't even know. He thought cops were good people. Like, he didn't understand. I told him not even marry me. Why are you with me? Like, why would you ever fucking marry me? Like, I'm a mess. I'm a fucking manic mess. And I can't, I don't self-medicate anymore. So here, this is me. If you want me to self-medicate, if I would take my Adderall, I'd be calm right now. Fuck. Willie just told me I talked too fast. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Dad.
Stop apologizing. It's okay.
No, because I just literally took up so much time where people are probably like, what the fuck?
Well, actually, the people aren't even here. Ever since we started talking about Mandela effects, they just left.
My people, your people, my people,
your people. You had like 200 in chat when I joined.
Oh my god, SRB, I just saw you here. Oh my god, I just saw you here. She's true crime lady.
We had like 200 people in the chat. I joined and it dropped to 7.
It's okay, you guys. I needed this.
I'm so sorry.
Dustin, I love you. Sorry for like snapping at you.
It's okay. I'm still here.
I love you. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like he's always there for me. Like when I'm going through this shit, like right now, I didn't mean this. I'm sorry. Did you hear everything I was saying?
I heard it.
Now I'm asking my friend in the chat. She's here probably for Big Brother, but we're doing Big Brother on Friday. But I just started going off on a whole therapy session because I wanted people to give me advice. And then I ask for advice and I keep talking. Sorry, I look high as hell. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Dude, I'm reading the chat. Thank you. You guys are amazing.
Oh, no, you are. I mean,
honestly,
I can't believe you've been through all that.
Really?
And
See,
you've come through on the other side, and
I know. Yeah,
but seriously,
I'm really damaged from it, and I didn't know how damaged I was. Like I thought if I had peace of mind and I had everything, like if I thought I had stability, peace of mind, that everything would be okay. But I'm still fucking manic. I'm still bipolar. I still have anxiety. I can't get rid of it. Like I just, but I do this and I love my life. I love my life. I've done this myself. Yes, they're like, oh, your husband, he gave you a house and a life. Listen, I had to keep the husband, right? It's not he's going to just marry some scumbag, right? Like he's not going to marry some like two-time felon whose parents are fucking literally sons of fucking anarchy, socio fucking paths. You know what I mean? Like I had to prove to him that I'm not like that person anymore, and I did. That's why I'm still here, Dad. Like, and listen, I do everything around here. He works, yes, he's the money man, and I get money from doing this now. But I have never had I didn't have to work when I met him. He wanted me to literally heal. He wanted me to work on that's what he said to me. My husband, he didn't really know me. He paid off all my fines, literally a lot of money. He paid off all my fines all months for me. And then I was like, dude, wow, he really loves me. That showed me that showed me that he loved me. Like, to me, that sounds petty, but to literally put that much fucking stock into somebody, and then literally we got married. Like we got married within a year, but literally we're still on our first date. Like I came and I never left. Put it that way. And he's amazing. Poor dude. I put him through hell. I don't have an addiction anymore, but I have addiction to shopping, and that's a problem between us. But the bills are paid, and it's just I just can't save any money, and I know, and it's really bad. It's I know money. I know addiction transfers. I get it. It's not drugs, but it's fucking that shopping addiction is pretty fucking bad.
Mm-hmm.
I know, Dustin. I'm sorry. I know, Dustin. Hey, Dustin, I know I fucked up this week bad. I bought a pool. I bought a fucking pool. He's gonna kill me.
You bought a pool?
Yes. Listen,
What kind of pool?
Listen, the first 3 pools I had last year, my cats were popping them. They're the kind, they're like the bigger ones, but they're above ground blow up ones that with the water rate. She pops 5 of them. This year I get a big swan pool. A really cool looking swan pool, huge thing, and she pops all 3 of the things that they're basically I'm like a child trapped in an adult's body. I'll show you the videos because it's I get all these splash pads and shit just for me. And he told me if you get this shit and it pops, you're not getting a regular pool. You're not. If you get this, you're not gonna get a pool. Well, guess what? She popped all that shit, and then I couldn't stand it, so I got a pool, and it probably got delivered, and I'm probably in trouble when I get off the stream because he's home and he's probably seen it. Love you. I was going to try to get Zach to pull up before he got home. Because at least if it's up first, he can't make me take it back. He's not going to make
the pool you got, the new one.
Okay, the new one's now
it can't be popped, right?
No. It's like a regular. It's
liner and everything.
Has a liner and has those PCB things that you just pop together. It's so easy.
Okay. Well, that's
I did
That's probably
that.
what you should have gotten first for the cat.
I know. Thanks, George. I know, George. Thank you, husband. I know. He's like, thank you. I know it's my water is my peace. He knows that. He'll be happy in a couple days. And this what the money
got in the hot tub.
Yeah, but literally, it didn't the money is not really going to be missed. It's not like I spent a lot. It wasn't a lot. He just told me not to do it. He said if you do it, and he's right. I have to have a budget. And then he put me on a budget for our house basically has to be completely top to bottom. Everything has to go down to the studs, and that's my job for the last 2 years to hire the contractor. Okay.
And how's that going, Krista?
Austin, I know. I have very bad. See, I have anxiety about people. So the guy we'd have to live upstairs. They would do the downstairs. I'm getting walls taken out. I mean, when I tell you, down to the studs and back up again. And I still have it.
Why don't you just live in a hotel while you're
because I have anxiety and I have people being in my house when I'm on my podcast. I need Zach to be here and with the contractors. And then I have 5 cats that I can't really have. Here's my baby Sterling. She's my little baby. I got her in Philly. I found her in Philly on the side of the little road. Her mom got hit. She was with her mom and she wouldn't leave that part of the road. And then we found I literally was at my friend's house in Philly for 3 days. I saw her not leave, and I was out there, and I just took her home with me. Look at her; she's my little baby. She's got an air tag on. Look at her. Say hi to everyone, baby cat. I'll just show you pictures of her and I. We sleep together. She sleeps snuggled up. Yeah. She's awesome. I know, isn't it, Jackie? It makes me crazy. I was like, oh, she's so amazing. Like when I got my my readings and stuff, they're like, she's like, you're her hero. I said, and then they like, told her that I'm her, like she's my hero. I told her she's my hero. Like she saved me. Because I just lost my dog too right before that. I lost my dog, and dude.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Right, so I have all these plants, right? Never in my life have ferns grown in my yard. Never in my life. We never had ferns. We bury my dog in the backyard. Guess what? In the middle of the yard, 2 ferns grow. I have pictures of it. Then, just this year, I had to literally bury 2 of my squirrels. I was so upset about it. 2 ferns grew out of the fucking goddamn fence where they were at. I'm not kidding. I have pictures of them too. It's the wildest shit, dude. I'm telling you, I'm Snow fucking White. Dustin, tell them I'm Snow White. I sent you a whole video, didn't I? Don't know if you got it in your email. No, I sent to Sandy. I look these videos of like my Snow Whitish stuff.
Yeah, I definitely see
Me
them.
feeding my squirrels, like all that. The squirrels come up to me. They came to me.
Yeah.
All my animals come to my hand. All of my woodland creatures get on my hand. Even my friggin' blue jays and cardinals. They come down and get the peanuts right next to me. Because I know they're my family. Well, I got the videos. I don't have to blame me. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen them. I know.
I would homeschool my kids too. I said my kids would not be in regular school. Exactly. That's what I would. We took our kids out of school. When I say our kids, my sister's kids. They're under 10. They're amazing. But like, yeah, they're awesome. They're such good kids. But we took them out very shortly after 2020, and so homeschooled. And
yeah, a lot of people did. That's like everyone woke up to that. Everyone woke up to that. I think that's what led us down this path that we're on now.
Definitely. Because when I went to prison, I was like, oh my God, this is elementary school. It looks just like it. Think about it. The trays, the food, the time, everything. It's like, wow, fucking wow. Get me out of this 3D light. I'm telling you, I walked out of that last time. I got locked up and I was with him in 2017. It was the end of my probation finally. I was with him. He stayed. I was on probation till 2017. With him, I started doing everything the right way. He's paying it. Like literally, I walked out of there on October 17th, 2017, and I'm literally 10 and 2 at all times. I haven't done shit. I am never. It took me. It was 20 years to get away from everything that I did, and it was I started out just literally with I got a possession and intent to deliver, like basically selling cocaine. I got a friggin' conditional discharge for it. But then that started, I was on probation for that, and that was not Superior, it was municipal. Then I got pulled over like 4 or 5 times, driving while suspended. Then I get pulled over, and then I'm in Camden. So it just was like one after another. I could never get off of it. And then the big things happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like I worked for my dad. I didn't realize that he was doing some bad things, and then literally like, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Everybody's fine now. Everybody's good now. Things I knew who they were. I just didn't know who I don't know, man. I see now. I know why my mom did what she did. I just didn't think she had it in her. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I know it's all for her own happiness, like her own personal happiness.
Mm-hmm.
I would have left his ass a long time. She said she didn't even think about leaving until this year. Well, last year, I guess it was last year. I said, what were you gonna do? Just fucking keep the whole time?
It could have been fear too, of life on her own.
Yeah. I really believe it was a fucking timeline switch for us. Because how is it that she's back with a guy that she was with between my 2 dads? Wow. Like, wow.
But whatever makes her happy, though, that's a good point.
I know. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys actually listening and staying and all.
You're welcome.
No
and
problem.
Your people are amazing. I knew when I met you, like literally within minutes, I felt like I knew you guys. It was weird. I was all like I'm part of the family. Like this weird person.
I agree. But yeah, my community is pretty awesome. I have to admit. No offense to your community and all.
No. They're where they went. Assholes. I'm just kidding. No, they
seriously, guys. If you're watching, there were literally like 240 people here when I joined the stream.
And then also TikTok. When TikTok ends too, a lot of them go away. But still, like a lot of it's cool because they know after 3 hours, they know I start going off on tangents. They know I'm tired after 3 hours.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm like, how do you stream a TikTok?
Oh, yeah.
I can't go live. I can't go live on TikTok yet.
Oh, you
I only
can't.
have like 300 people or 200 people on TikTok because I don't
No,
really post
they should
there.
change that.
You have to have
It's
you have to
honest.
have 500. Mm.
I know, but it's honestly, it's like it brings me views and stuff. It brings me subscribers, but they don't really come back. But they're awesome. Like they do like leave nice comments and shit. So I'll go over there and I'll check the comment section because I can't see them. I don't. You can't see them chat. I hate that. I hate it. You can't see Instagram chat. You can't see anything but Facebook and YouTube. But I'll have to have different devices up. I just don't have them all up right now. I look like shit. Holy wow. I look high. I usually buy after 3 hours. When I do the podcast, I'll put it on the podcast platforms. I cut this part out of it, obviously. So this will stay on YouTube, but I'll cut out off after probably when Marcia was here. Just so because I can't put this on the podcast side. Not that I don't need a lot of views. I'm starting to get mad dust in. I really don't think I want to be on Apple Podcast. I don't think I want to be on Apple or Spotify. I don't know. I might take it off the podcast side, just on YouTube. Because they're fucking.
How do you put it on podcasts?
How do you
I don't know how to do any of that.
Well, you can listen. You can literally
I would take it off a podcast because there's some major changes coming there. I
you
don't.
submit it like this one. There's this one streaming network that you can go on to, and they'll actually take your podcast, give you an RS feed. Like you can take your channel, make it a podcast. You get an RS feed, and it's your podcast RS feed. And then like they go to Apple, all the podcast platforms. Say, here's this new podcast. Can they stream it? Yes. Here's permission. So I'm on all the podcast platforms, but I don't get a lot of views on it. Really, I do, but I don't. Not as many. It's like people get like 20,000 over there. Like I get like 20, maybe 2,500 in like a quarter. But it's not. It doesn't pay me that good. It doesn't really pay me. But yeah, one streaming app where you can do it yourself. You can upload it yourself. It just takes a long time. I'm just lazy, so I pay these people to do it. It's called Buzzsprout.
It doesn't matter because like I don't know if you saw. I literally make like 3 cents to 10 cents a stream.
It's horrible.
12 hours, 3 to 10 cents.
It's so horrible what they do, and then they take 45% What?
Yeah, I know.
I was pissed. When I found out, I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to make it," because I thought I was making. I was adding up. I thought I was making a certain. Then I realized it's taking half of it, and then I'm like, "Fuck this! I'm not making any money." It's okay money now, but it took me 4 fucking years to get monetized. Well, actually, I shouldn't.
Girl, I've been doing this 7 years.
But I chose. You're monetized, but it took me. I didn't even try to monetize it because I'm a mess. I just didn't think people really. My views would even like.
It took me.
My views are down big time right now.
It took me 3.5 years to reach 1,000 subscribers because they really don't show Mandela Effect content.
I was on my friend Adam's platform for like a year and a half. That's where I got a lot of like my following. He's huge, so I thank God for him. I fuck him now, but I wouldn't be here without him. But he's the one who got me into this. So I got a lot of the things. It's off. It's off.
That's the thing. I did the same thing. I was on a channel that had 30,000 subs, another channel that had 30,000 subs. I was on both their channels for 4 years before really doing my own stuff. And it still took me 3 years of streaming to hit 1,000 subscribers.
See, there was 3 scandals that happened that kind of got me up a little bit. Like Scandal, Dustin remembered. What was
I remember that.
Oh, Depp vs. Heard. Even though I don't talk about pop culture a lot. So those kind of things that got me a couple, be like chunks of subscribers, but then they got to come back. So sometimes they don't come back. It's the Real Housewives. I don't know. I'm a fucking whack job, dude. There's not many people out here like podcasting like me. And so I'm kind of like a fucking nobody wants to fuck with me kind of, I guess. I don't know. You see how I am.
Right.
I'm fucking playing with my hair. The podcast side, I always have to make a disclaimer in the very beginning. So if you don't want to watch me, like if you're on the audio side and podcast side, and you want to watch the Come Crazy Live 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, come watch the Crazy Live or not. Just listen to the audio, and you'll never understand what I'm saying. But whatever.
Fine.
Don't fuck with me about playing with my hair. I know I have ADHD. Leave me the fuck alone. Because I have to fight with people in the comments about that shit too. But whatever, babe. I'm here. Sorry, I'm back. Go ahead, proceed.
No, you're fine.
All right. You guys are amazing.
No, really, you are. And I got to tell you, like,
That's a lot. I just dumped a lot on you guys.
I just, I do have to go, though. I'm sorry. I have a show tonight. I got it ready for.
Now, what time? I was going to ask you what time's your show?
It's usually at midnight.
Midnight tonight?
Because it's always midnight. It's because, I remember the people that help me.
Yes,
they're all over the place. So I have one that's on Mountain Time. the one that presents for me most of the time, that's Splatter.
Yes.
He is in Vancouver, so, and he sleeps like I do. So he's.
You go to take a nap?
No. I just woke up.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, like, he's usually asleep during the day.
Got
So I got to wait till he's awake. And then Josh is on my time zone, but he works. So
I got it. You're
just
amazing.
all over the place. That's the problem. We're all over the place.
The fact that you
And
do that for your people is amazing.
the fact that they show up at all those times is amazing.
No, I know you guys. You do have a strong community. I can tell. It's awesome.
Yeah, my community is awesome. They
They
are
are.
the absolute best. I
They
keep
are.
telling them they are the best because they really are. Like, I've been on live shows before with other people, and I've been on, like I've just been, like I said, I used to stream on 2 channels before my working on my own channel, and but I've been on other people's shows, like you just go to other YouTubers, you go to their live shows.
Yeah.
And the community is just, it's just, I don't know. My community, I just, in my experience, my community is the best.
Yes, they are. I've never had. I told you the reason I stuck on, like, started staying in your chat is because any other chat that was talking about what you're talking about, if I had any kind of like opinion, I would get literally it was like it wasn't good because I don't know how to express myself in short version of, like, I can't just like type one thing. You know what I mean? Like, I can't express myself in short.
No, I understand, and that's the thing with my channel with the open panels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everybody's entitled to believe what they want to believe, to share what they want to share, just as long as they're respectful to everyone. That's the only rule. Be respectful. If you don't agree with someone, just say you don't agree and move on. Like, it's fine. You can disagree, but don't fight about it, because everybody has different opinions on stuff, and that's okay.
We respectfully disagree. We all respectfully disagree. And like, literally, planet Earth is not a cult. So we don't all have to agree here. You know what I mean? But I love everybody's perspective. That's why I like talking about this stuff and getting your guys. Now I can get your guys' opinions on the stuff that I feel and know, like, or what I feel, or my knowing, and see what you guys feel about it. Because who else am I can't really talk to anybody else about it, not in my real life. And the communities out here, I don't know. There's a lot of them that talk about spirituality, if you know what I mean. And like, I mean, yeah, I find a couple of them, but like, it's not like, you guys are amazing. I can't wait to talk to you about your perspective. Literally, I cannot. Like, go ahead. I know you have to go. Thank you.
I mean, it's not an open panel tonight. Like I said, we are reacting to something, but I mean, feel free to stop by. We're
but like literally time slips. I'm telling you, I get it.
I mean, we're just reacting to a video from, I can't remember the name of the channel. Honestly, I can't. But they're related to, I don't know if you've ever heard Amazing Top Tens. Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're related to that, but they're not the same channel. I can tell they're related because the people are the same. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
I'm thinking of Mojo, I think. Same thing of Mojo.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I'll if I'm awake. See, the good thing is I wake up at 3:45, and you're just kind of getting started. That's so funny.
You woke up at 3:45?
No, that's what time I get up every morning because my husband gets up at 3:45 for work.
Oh, 3:45 in the morning. You gotta remember, I got up at 3:45.
I go to bed at I'll be in bed like 6 o'clock tonight. Not tonight though, but like usually I will, and I'll try to sleep. I don't really sleep at all, but I don't get out of bed till he does. But literally, I'm by myself after that, and if I'm not getting ready for this.
And that's another reason why I go live later, because I don't want to bother the house,
Doesn't your husband doesn't care? I guess at night. Does he work at night or something, or he just doesn't care?
No. He gets paid to take care of me. He's here all the time. It's just that he's sleeping and he doesn't.
But that's awesome. I didn't think about it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just, I don't know. It's just easier for me when the house is asleep and I don't have to worry about like noises and.
I get it.
Interrupting them.
Yep. I've had a whole.
Night's always been my thing. Plus, I'm just a night owl.
Yeah, see, you and my sister. I'm not. I used to be, but it is. See, I think sleeping and eating is a waste of time. So, I really do. I'm always manic. That's why. So I'm always doing something, and I hate to go to sleep.
So you're just awake all the time, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I need sleep sometimes, but yeah, basically, and it's not my fault. It's not literally like I can't help it. Like even without the alarm, I'm up like that. I've always been like that. I always know to get up. But it's manic. I have manic energy. It's like bipolar manic energy. If it went away, I'd be, I kind of make it my superpowers. I try to take all this weird shit that I had going on with me, like ADHD, all this shit, and make it my superpower. All right, let me let you go because I'll keep talking and talking and talking.
Okay, Dustin, it was very nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you as well. Thank you.
And feel free to come over to my chat. They're so nice.
I will.
All right, thank you guys so
All right.
much. They don't even know they're
Thank
in my channel. You're welcome. Talk to you later. Text me if you need anything.
All right,
Thank you
thank
guys.
you.
Tell
Text me if
everybody.
you need anything.
I know you
And-
guys. Thank you for your advice. I saw it. I love it. Thank you. And I will see you guys later. Believe me, I saw every comment and literally made me almost want to cry. So I love your friend.
Well, I'm sending you a big hug.
Oh,
Not too far away either. I'm sending you a big
I
hug.
know. I'll come see you soon.
All right, thank you.
You're beautiful. Talk to you later.
All right, love you. Bye,
Love you.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. See, Dustin, I told you they're awesome.
Yes.
Like, I hope my new friends show up. Like, I didn't expect her to even stay that long, but I really appreciate it because how often do we ever have people that actually listen to us, or me at least?
Not very often.
Thank you, Dustin. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
I really do. Like, I don't honestly, like, I'm sorry that I put you through what I put you through.
That's okay. That's okay.
Thank you for always listening. Do you want to talk about anything, or do you want me to end the stream and talk about something?
You can, if you want to, you can end it.
Yeah, we're at like 4 hours. I got to take it off anyway, but I'll cut us like 2 hours off just for us.
Okay.
All right, guys. If you're, I don't know, I'm not going to even say it. I would do my goodbye, but I don't think we're going to make it this long. If this is the podcast side and you made it this long, you guys are awesome. I think you had audio only. If you're on Apple, Spotify, or anybody, please rate me 5 stars. And if you don't rate me 5 stars, that's fine. But you can leave me a bad review. But I really, please, 5 stars would be great because me and Jax are on the ratings board. So please go to Apple. The 2 Side You On podcast over there. Is that you, Dustin? Do I have to mute you?
Oh no, that's my. Here I can mute my real quick.
Just so I can do my thing, just in case. Carl, hi. Oh, I forgot Vegas people were here too. Hey guys. Oh yeah, and Willie was there too. Oh, thank you. If you're listening, please go to Apple, Spotify. I should have said this in the beginning because I think I'm at like 4.5, but Apple, Spotify, you can do the ratings there. Don't know how much longer the podcast is going to be up on that side. But you can always find the Who's Having On episodes on the YouTube podcast tab. And all these episodes are recorded live, so it's always under the live tab every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I say 12:45, but whenever we want, it's always reality TV. And then we might veer off pop culture news. Because fucking goddamn it, I can't stand Blake Lively. She went to the Amber Heard School of Life. And then Friday, right? Terry, you were still there? Oh, Friday, we're going to talk about Big Brother and Plathville. And probably Miami, too. Real Housewives of Miami in the very beginning. But Dustin and I are going to do Plathville. And I'm going to try to get Jolene to do Big Brother with me, but it's not going to be Big Brother because I've been watching it and I have not been able to talk about it. Dustin, what did you... Dustin also does a show Monday night. It's 90 Day Fiance on JoJo Speaks channel. It's linked in my description, right?
Yeah, 90 Day Fiance or 90 Day Hunt for Love.
Do you want to do your thing? You want to say goodbye?
Yeah, everybody have a good night and thank you for being here for the long live tonight. Thank you for being here, and for people who've been here, we appreciate you very much.
I know, same, ditto. Because I'm not everybody's energy. And literally, I was watching Dago's chat, and it's like, I can't understand her. She talks too fast. It's not even English. And then Willie's like, yeah, you do. I'm like, oh. He's like, slow down. I was even last night on the thing. He's like, slow down. I'm like, I'm trying, but you talk as fast as I do. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that.
How do you guys understand me, Dustin? You never told me, Dustin. You never told me when I say to you, why won't they collab with me? Why don't they like me? You never told me it's because I talk too fast, asshole. Okay. Could have said, Krista, shut the fuck up. It's awesome. Listen, you need to, because I know the 8th Plath brother is on this fucking show, The Valley. I swear. His name is, we call him Obadiah Plath. His real name is, what is his name? Luke. I don't even know his real name. He's Kristen's fiance. He looks like a Plath brother. Like, one that escaped the farm.
Yeah.
Like, Dustin, I forgot it was on. I'm going to go watch it right now. I'm so excited. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do not tell me.
I won't
I need
tell
Barry to
you.
have a girlfriend. Just tell me, does Barry have a girlfriend? That's all I want to know real quick. You can give me a
No.
spoiler.
No.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Did you watch it? Don't
I
tell
did.
me. Dustin, we have another platform person. Nobody ever watches it with us. Person.
I watched it, but I won't.
Don't tell me.
I
Don't, do not
won't.
tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
No.
Don't tell me. Okay. Yeah, probably start it early at 12:45. We'll do get rid of Housewives, and then we'll go into the other two.
Okay.
All right. I will talk to you later. What day is it? Wednesday? Oh shit.
It's a Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday.
All right. I might show up. Dustin, if I go on other panels, I'll let you know. I was going on Dagos a lot and Vandy's and Truth Nation Uncensored, which is Willie. There's some things if you want to talk about like Coburger and stuff like that.
All right, just let me know.
Okay, everybody in the chat, everybody that came in here from other chats, other panels, other channels. If you see me on the panels, you know, like this is why I apologize. I was unaware that I talked too fast, but now you understand why I'm such a mess all the time. I try not to be, but I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for staying, Terry. I love you, Mama Bear, and thank you for not telling me to stop talking. Usually Tara texts me, Krista, move on, Krista. I'm like, I know. Code word. All right, guys, love you. Sorry, love you. You hang up first. You hang up first. No, you hang up first. I'm just kidding. All right, guys. All right, YouTube, all the other channels. Thanks for watching all the other platforms. Twitter, how do you guys last? Twitter lasts seven people lasted on Twitter this whole time. Wherever you are, thank you.
Yeah.
Even if you guys are like my haters over there, there's trolls over there. Love you all. I love you for it. Thanks for the views.
Yeah.
And please rate me 5 stars. Don't forget, if you're literally over there, just go rate me 5 stars, please. Give me a 5-star review. That'd be amazing. Thanks. That's the least you can do. Love you guys. Bye. Tell them to give me goddamn